Yo, 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 what is up? We are back. This is No Border Sports. We've got our weekly NFL variety show here. I've got a co-host with me, Lil Sponge. What is up, Lil Spongy?
Good.
Oh, yeah. How things been going with you as far as your team this week? He's an Eagles fan, if you can't tell.
I haven't really looked at anything because I've been summer, just getting done.
You haven't been watching nothing? There's been so much stuff in the talks. Did you hear about Jamar Chase?
Well, yeah, I heard that.
All right.
I've been really looking into some NBA stuff.
What's that?
I've been looking more into the NBA stuff than the.
Bro, you're cutting out when you start to talk. Like you got your mouth over the finger over your mic, and then as you're talking, you let it up.
Can you hear me now? I have to work this out. Hold up.
All right, man. Oh, we got David Corona in the building. What is up, Corona?
What's up, man? How you doing?
Not too bad. How are you?
I'm doing good.
Fine Friday
What's up,
evening.
little Spongy? How you doing?
Good.
What's
All right,
tracking for tonight?
Man, we got stuff going on in the NFL world, and we gotta be talking about it.
Yeah.
People rolling in here. Bryant Colt.
What's up, Carcast?
Yeah, we got CarCast in the house. Just want to let everybody know Bryant Culp will be here in a little bit. He is taking care of daddy duty. Tony had to run to the store real quick, so he's changing babies in a button-up shirt and a tie right now. So,
Hell
yeah.
David?
What's up?
What's up, guys?
What up, man?
What's up, Carcass?
What's up, guys?
First thing, let's say what's up to the people in the chat.
What's up, Bebop?
We got Bebop Jones. 49er
What's up,
Minded
Minor?
says he's driving now. I wonder if that means we might see him a little later. That's always awesome.
Yeah. We got
John Jay in the
J.
house. Make sure you go
Good, John
check
Jay.
him out. Same thing with Bashar, 49er Minded. These two gentlemen both have their own channels. They both put out great content. Make sure to go hit them up. We got Nathan Z in the building.
What's up, Nathan?
We got Bryant.
What's up, Brian?
Like I told you, he's here. He's just handling daddy duty, which is perfectly fine and understandable. Yeah. So what's been going? David Corona, have you heard anything this week that you wanted to address as far as the NFL goes?
I'm just waiting for the season to pop up. You know what I mean? Can't wait.
6 weeks until training camp, bro.
Yeah,
Man, it's too long to wait.
Yeah.
CarCast, you got anything going on you want to talk about?
You heard of the Jamar Chase?
Yeah, we're gonna get into that in a little bit. Don't worry about that one.
All right.
What happened there?
Let's just
We'll
say
get to it.
Jamar
We'll get to
Chase kind of threw shade at Patrick Mahomes.
Oh shit.
And then Patrick Mahomes answered with a mic drop.
Hey, I'll be back real quick. Hold on.
All right, man.
All right.
Anything else, CarCast? Anything you think that was overlooked by the national media that you thought was kind of a big thing? I know you're out on the East Coast, so you kind of get a little more news than we do about other things.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't really seen much. I mean, I'm really just looking into the quarterback thingy, training camp. There's still 6 weeks left, but I haven't really seen much that really caught my eye. But how about you?
Oh, just chilling. I kind of, I've got everything that I wanted to talk about already written down. You know what I'm saying is the question.
Yeah.
So,
Right.
We got Bebop Jones. He obviously wants to talk about the fact that Bosa was held, which he was. If you can tell by his shredded jersey. Want to give a shout out to Joey stopping in and saying what's up.
So,
Appreciate you.
Sup.
Right?
oh man.
Well, let's see. Let's get into this one right here. Bears defensive lineman Justin Jones says half of them, meaning the Packers fans, don't even know football.
Oh man.
Obviously, there's some hatred here,
Yeah.
but you know what I mean. You could give me any take on this. You expected me to believe that half of the Packers fans, who essentially only have the Packers up there, like they got fishing and chopping firewood, like that's the only thing they do. You know what I mean? Like you're chopping firewood, you're fishing, you're hunting for food, and then you're watching the Packers. That's it. So you expect me to think that they don't know football? They are putting their kids on the season ticket holders list before right at conception. You know what I'm saying? So what's your guys' thoughts?
Spongy, you can go first.
Well, I didn't hear this until today, so
Yeah, it was like 2 or 3 days ago this came out, or the article came out.
I only really heard about the Jamar Chase situation. So
What's up? Yeah, it was probably
yeah.
blanketed by Jamar Chase and all that.
So I think was he a former Packer?
I don't know. I don't really know who this guy really is.
It's a good question. Actually.
You know what I mean?
If he was,
both teams are in the same. Both teams are in the same division. That's kind of interesting.
So what happened? What were we talking about?
Read the thing at the bottom.
Bears. Justin Jones said half Packers fans don't even know football.
Jeez.
Hell yeah.
You're a Packers fan. That's the question.
Oh man.
So 49ers ain't picking anybody up anymore?
Nah.
That's it?
Not from what I've seen so far, no.
Yeah.
Shout out to Brian Culp. He says, I appreciate that, man. That's what's up. Everyone go subscribe to Brian if you haven't already.
Yep.
Brian Culp Coffee Talk.
So he was on the Chargers from 2018 to 2021, and then he spent the 2022 season with Chicago.
Is he a starter? Or is he?
Yeah, I'm guessing he's a starting defensive tackle. But
yeah,
to me,
why would a backup be saying stuff like
that?
No,
I mean, it's
you probably shouldn't be saying anything, even though he got 28 solo tackles and 3 sacks last year. So he must be a starter if he's getting somewhere like 3 sacks on a shitty defense.
Yeah.
So what's up with Hawkins? 1 year with the 49ers or what?
Nah, dude.
What? Hey, hold on, David.
Yes, sir.
I got all these questions all lined up. You just wait till everybody else gets in the building for us to ask the juicy questions. Why do you think we're talking about a defensive lineman we don't know who's talking shit? Jesus.
We're waiting for it, but the whole crew, I guess.
Do you want to get put? Do you want to get put in timeout?
That's why.
I never get down timeout.
David's all excited because his Dodgers are gonna go down tonight. That's all.
Yeah, right. The Yankees getting the ass whooped right now.
He currently wants to talk about the Cowboys, so
that's not my team. Hell no.
Yes, it is.
You see my message, 49ers all day, every day.
No.
Yes.
Packers might be last in that division. What do you guys think?
nah,
Packers or the
Love's
Vikings?
gonna do something.
Vikings are frauds, dude. It's gonna be the Lions and the Bears. They both improved this offseason, like tremendously.
I say Lions and Packers. Can't deny them.
I feel like the Lions ain't gonna another edge rusher besides Aiden Hutchinson, and they got to add some more pieces to their defense. Their offense is really good though. I'm kind of excited to see what Jahmyr Gibbs does in that system. Since they lost DeAndre Swift.
That'll be interesting. Yeah, to my team. Thanks.
I drafted DeAndre Swift. I'm kind of excited to see how he's going to be used with the Eagles. You think he's going to beat our Rashad Penny?
Yep.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting.
Yeah, I start my umpiring tomorrow for the All Stars.
You have a meeting?
No.
You have a meeting?
No, I start tomorrow on Saturday for the All Stars.
Oh, that's what's up.
Yeah. All week.
I hope you do good. I hope you don't.
I always do good.
So,
Can my umpires, please?
That's debatable. No, I'm joking.
Yeah.
Next time I send a video.
Look at your picture. You're wearing Cowboys colors.
No, I'm a Slovenian.
Done well.
I'm a Southsider.
Yeah.
Like you said, right? I'm a Slovenian, right?
We got Tommy Huxley in the chat. Shout out. He says Frogger's going down tonight.
Yeah, David, you hear that?
Yeah, right.
Oh, that's all you could say is yeah, right?
Dodgers gonna sweep them.
He's got no hope in his team. It's okay.
The Dodgers gonna sweep the Giants.
Who are the Frogers playing tonight?
The
Yankees.
best.
The what?
The
Yankees.
Yankees.
Who? The Yankees playing the Boston.
Who?
Oh, I thought you were talking about the other game. Never mind. Whoops. They're still gonna lose though.
I know. I need the Diamondbacks to lose.
Dude, Diamondbacks are like one of the best teams right now.
They're doing good this year.
We got 3 out of 4 from them. I don't. I think that means something. I think they're getting a little off track.
I'm gonna go see what's in the news today in the NFL.
Look at this. Look at Tommy.
David, you got scared money? You got scared money, David?
He want to bet 1,000. I'll fucking take his money.
Tommy, don't be
Hey, Tommy, get in the chat. Come in. We'll see.
David, don't be a bitch. Put the money up.
Never be. Hell no.
Come on, you got all that Sereno money. Throw the Sereno money up and put your money where your mouth is.
Fred Warner and Dre Greenlaw named PFF's top linebacker duo.
Tommy, come in.
Yep.
Dodgers sweep the take the series. He owes me $1,000.
No, you haven't put the money up.
I got the money right here in my pocket.
Show it.
Huh?
Show me the roll.
He doesn't have it. Oh, he turned his camera off.
He says he's a Norteño.
I don't know.
Don't you own that?
Norteño, fucking that's disrespecting right. That's fucking disrespecting right there.
You better watch out. I'll bring in my Norte homie Niner Sickness.
Yes.
Get him too. I got mine right here. Look
okay. Oh my God, more tattoos. Shit. I remember when
fucking 113 South. Hell yeah.
David, I remember when you asked me, do I have tattoos? That was the funniest shit ever, dude. Like,
and you said no?
I'm 16. I can't get tattoos.
You can get tattoos. I got my first tattoo at 13 years old.
A real tattoo, or you just get one of those fake ones?
A real tattoo.
Did it hurt?
Keep the shirt on.
No, no, a tickle.
Don't be touching your nipple, okay? I'm done.
Don't make me throw a nail in your food.
Oh God! No, you stop.
That's harassment.
You stop that. You stop that.
I'm gonna get more tattoos too.
Why are you harassing me, David?
How come you don't have one on your face?
I don't need one on my face.
Why are you biting your nail, dude?
Because I'm hungry.
He's hungry.
Oh fuck! Oh shit! 15 minutes in.
I'm gonna get my whole chest all blasted up. Watch.
David, you know your breath smells. You know if you like eat your nail, like your breath gets I don't know how to explain it. But your breath smells worse if you eat your nails or something.
I don't eat my nails. I save them.
What do you mean you save them?
No,
You don't believe? You
stop.
don't believe me or what?
Oh,
Okay.
Ryan, can I do this
No.
one or what?
Do you put it in
no,
the freezer as well? Do you put it in the freezer?
no. He
and
puts it
freeze
in. He puts it in pill bottles.
Ryan,
No,
no
CarCast.
nail, no nails
No
and
more-
showing.
Yeah, let's not do this.
Okay, let's talk some Niners and not about
Well, and it's an NFL show.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah. Anything.
Please.
Carcast is bringing it up.
Dude, I mean,
know.
I just asked a genuine question. That's all.
Yes, and CarCast, you should know that sometimes
David.
you shouldn't ask certain people genuine questions.
Right?
You'll
All right.
figure it out
He's
later,
talking
bro.
about you.
This should be your first learning experience.
David, he's taking a shot. Never mind. Okay, I'm done.
I'm gonna get a tattoo on my head.
See,
Yeah.
he started it again.
On the top of your head?
I'm gonna get all my whole head.
So you're gonna
I'll
cut your
stick with
hair?
it.
You're gonna shave your head?
Hell
You're
yeah!
gonna- You should get a spider. You should get a spider on your head.
Nah, I don't
And
need no
then-
spider.
And then we could call you Spider.
You like
Hell
Spider
no,
Man?
that's not my
You get a
that's not my
Cowboys
name.
logo. You should get
What's
a
your
Cowboys
name?
logo on your head.
Huh?
What's your name?
My nickname?
Yeah.
I know what your
What?
nickname is, but I'm not gonna say it because it's gonna be
What?
controversial.
What is it?
It's gonna be controversial. I'm not saying that.
It's fucking Peabody.
Corona Force. I remember that.
Yeah,
Peabody?
Peabody from Corona 4th Street, homie. With the blue bandana.
And then you said you would
Oh.
pee on me. That's like
I'll fucking I slap you around. And
Hey,
Oh,
you're
never
talking to a
mind.
child.
I know.
Oh my
Wait,
gosh.
who's the Giants fan in here?
You?
It's David Corona.
Hell no. It's John Jay.
Don't respect John Jay. Dude, Nick Bosa's gonna eat up the Giants week
Oh.
3.
And week 1 too against Pittsburgh.
Dude, you're gonna lose $80 on that Pittsburgh guy. You bet.
No, I'm not. 80 bucks. It's only
David
50.
Corona.
Yes, sir.
Bebop wants you to get a picture of Bill Walsh. Or a tattoo
Where?
of Bill Walsh.
Oh.
Why not on your head?
What the hell is
Uh,
that?
What's that,
I get
Spongy?
big-
This is the Giants' new catcher,
Oh.
What's his name?
Patrick Bailey.
All right. And also, just saying, the only reason we lost to the Mets, David, if you try to trash talk, we didn't have Aaron
You guys
Judge.
lose. So what? You guys losing right now too?
Hey, David Corona.
Yes, sir.
You see what Joey says right here?
Yeah. I met him.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
All
At the
right.
Corona. He's from Corona High School. Yep.
Why don't we see what's on the news today? Oh, no clue.
I met him at the City Hall.
Oh, okay.
Ja'Course
Yeah, he's from the neighborhood.
Pearson's been standing out. The XFL wide receiver. He looks good.
Yeah, my cousin went to the Dodger game last night.
Did they lose?
Cool.
Nah, they won. They give out bobblehead too last night, and they didn't even get one. They went late.
Spongy.
Yep.
Damn, what was my question? Shit.
Nice, Tommy.
Oh my
Hey,
god.
you think-
I thought David Corona left because he had that McDonald's Wi-Fi.
Bebop says,
Yeah, McDonald's.
sweet
You got
card,
fucking Carl
Spongy.
Jr. on my side, huh?
Dude, I live on the East Coast. I got great ass Wi-Fi. I'm sitting right next to my.
I'm from the West Coast.
Did you say you hang out with? Never mind. I'm not going there.
What? Say it.
Nothing. Never mind.
I got the West. Put it down.
Okay, you just stop.
Well,
there.
so Steve-O right here is saying Tom Grassi is getting a tattoo. Well, essentially what he said is the person who donates the most to his charity thing to St. Jude's, they will get to choose his next tattoo within reason. So With that, I don't think it would mean that he's getting a tattoo for every one that donates the same amount. I think something would be done there. Because I think he's only getting one tattoo.
Yeah. Oh, go to the next comment. That's a good
Hey.
one.
Cowboys tattoo.
Who needs to sign Peterson?
Pearson.
Who? What
We-
Peterson?
We
Oh,
were-
I thought you said Peterson.
Oh,
My bad.
Doc Peterson. Jock Peterson.
No. Pearson, the
The
wide
wide
receiver
receiver.
from the XFL that we were
That's
trying out.
Oh,
I was just talking about him. He looks good. What do you think of him, David? You seen any tape?
nah, I don't even know. I haven't heard about him.
He's been running some good routes, catching passes. He looks good.
Yeah, hell yeah.
If you saw his XFL tape, he really stands out.
Yeah.
I didn't watch too much XFL.
He's tall too, dude. This guy's big.
I'd be a good guy for us.
I think you're talking about the small one.
What now? Oh shoot.
Are you talking about the wide receiver for the Seattle Dragons?
No, wait. Ja'Cory Pearson?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm talking about him.
Yeah. He's the wide receiver for the Dragons. He's like 5 foot tall.
81 guy? What?
Man,
He's really show.
oh yeah, this guy's short, but he's got speed. They're working him out for the
He's
second time.
Clowney washed. He got released. Who did he get released by? I didn't know he was on a
By
team.
the Browns?
The Browns.
Why'd they release him? I mean, they had a good edge rushing team. Probably money.
Because he wants to
Well-
come to the Niners. He said he wants to come to the Niners.
No, he didn't.
Niners are not gonna make that move. They just wanna,
No. They don't
Nah,
want a
that-
Jadeveon Clowney.
Yeah, they don't
I'll
even-
take him.
We'll take Drake Jackson.
I'll bet you would, Spongy. You take anybody.
I really would. I really would take
I know
him.
you would. I know you would.
You guys still have Hassan Reddick and Brandon Graham, right? Or is it?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Bebop, not only does he block, but he's a vet. So if he's on the sideline and Kyle needs something to get done, he can look to Snead and go, hey, this is exactly what I need. And I know since you've been in the league like 10 years, you know what I'm talking about. You know what I mean? And you can take what I'm saying in my head, what I'm thinking in my head and equate it out on the field. So I think there's times that Snead actually could be a really big weapon just because if Kyle thinks of something, it's like when you're a plumber, you know what I'm saying? And you've been in a plumbing industry long enough, you can talk in a way to other people that totally know, that other plumbers that totally know what you're talking about, that a new plumber might not even understand what you're picking up. You know what I mean? Because how you explain things. So I think, Snead could be a helpful player on the offense. I just think we have, if you're designing things, I mean, we've got better players normally. I'm just saying in game.
I mean, yeah.
In game, you come up with something, he might be handy enough to actually do it without having to like train it.
Like on a crucial third down, you can give it to
Right.
him.
Hey, they're doing this. I don't have a plan drawn up for this. We haven't rehearsed it, but I need somebody who can run this route a certain way. You know what I mean? And knows exactly what I'm talking about. They're hitting us with a certain kind of defensive look. I need you to run this, this, and this. Snead's like, yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. Yep. He says Jalen Carter will be. Oh man! Wow.
That's a little bold.
Yeah, I wouldn't agree with that.
That's a little bold, but at the same time, I think it could be as close as a 50-50. The reason why I'm saying that is because of he might have, personality issues. If he thinks he's a big baller and he thinks he can do whatever he wants and, nothing can touch him, that's going to get you in trouble sooner or later. And I'm not saying that he's not necessarily be a bust as far as, play on the field, but a bust as far as now you can't be on the team anymore. What the hell? You fucked up.
I think he's just messing around. Yep. I'm excited. I'm excited for Jordan Davis though.
Hold on. Let's Benji talk.
I feel like the only kind of like what you said, Ryan. I think the only way he falls out of the NFL is character issues.
Yeah.
What are you eating?
mean,
This is the
Popcorn?
Tex-Mex
Yep.
trail mix.
Oh, that shit's good, dude.
You can really say the same thing for any player in the NFL
Yeah.
because they could
Well-
all have that time where they just
Like everybody has a chance of it. I just think some people have a bigger chance of it than others because of what we've already seen from them.
Yeah.
This is the other thing.
example.
This is the other thing. Like, he's about to come into the NFL. If he doesn't perform like he did in college, he might get really frustrated and might get really down on himself. Or hold on.
Teammates there.
Hold on. Doesn't matter. They might be performing better than him, and he sees it. And he's like, man, I'm sucking right now. I can't because when guys come into the NFL, especially in positions like the offensive line, defensive line, they don't have their NFL body yet. They haven't been lifting the same way as NFL players do. So they don't have all that mass. You know what I mean? They don't have all that strength. They don't have all that year end building upon the same frame type work. So you can be coming out of college being a badass and then go straight into the NFL and be almost neutralized, and then have to, either get better at moves because technique always wins over strength for the most part. So if you can get your technique down to the point where it's kind of counterbalancing your lack of strength against the other players who've been in the NFL longer. But if you can't, you're going to be frustrated that you're not the person you used to be. Some people put their head down and go to work even harder. Some people go inside themselves and they blame everybody else and they take no responsibility, and then they do reckless things because they feel like, man, I don't care, everybody hates me, and then they do shit. So there's ways it can go. For him.
Yeah.
Oh, baby Gronk can train them.
Oh my god! Don't even get me started with that kid.
I tell you what, I'll bet you $100 that he never plays down in the NFL.
I'm gonna say he don't play like how much you want to bet? He doesn't. Well, he won't make it past college. I tell you that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't even know if he'll make it to college. He might. To me, like, look at him right now. Kids are fast, right? When kids are small, kids are fast, right? He looks slow on tape already. You know what I mean? Yeah, he's doing these drills, but, I can do drills too. Not to say I'm going to look great doing it or not be out of breath, but just because you're doing drills doesn't mean anything. We saw Javon Kinlaw do drills, all these cool drills for like 2-3 years now. Haven't seen anything on the field.
Sucks too.
The kid's 10. He's going up against other 10-year-olds. What is he going to do against other 10-year-olds being the better 10-year-old? He's going to do better. And, yeah, you're going up against... And he's fairly tall for his age. Compared to those other guys, yeah, he's going to tower over them and catch over them. But, that won't...
I don't know. I think it's just a dad living through his kid. I don't think that's good. It's not healthy. It's also the reason why, if I had a boy, I would name him, Ryan Jr. Because to me, he needs to go make his own path in the world and not have my name attached to it. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. He needs to have his own name and attach that to the world. You know what I mean? Like it.
So not
His
follow
life is about him. No, you don't need to follow my footsteps. Make your own.
Yeah.
I could tell you where I stepped and it wasn't a good step.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? That doesn't mean that you know what I mean? That no, you follow my footsteps, you're going to make the same mistakes I did.
Yeah, exactly. You got to make your own change. Yep.
Yeah.
Mhm.
If I could make enough changes to change myself from the way my father lived his life, and then my son could change the way he lives his life from my mistakes, you know, farther down the road there, we're going to be making real good decisions. You know what I'm saying? Because we got
Yeah.
all this knowledge.
Oh, what is Tommy saying in the chat? He says kin bust. No, Ryan, we don't know what you mean. Oh man,
Yeah, Tommy, are you a Packers fan?
David, how's the weather?
Half of them don't know football, supposedly.
Good.
It's good out there.
Yeah.
That's what's up.
Right. Yeah. Look at
The sun is shining.
nice and cool.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah. What about you?
There was a thunderstorm out here. It's shitty weather every day. So
Here.
Damn,
inconsistent.
that sucks, man.
The East Coast, it like rains one day and it's like 90 degrees the next. It's crazy. It's so up and down.
I got rained on today, and I'm hot as hell right now. It's so stupid.
You all sticky, huh?
I've got both windows open right now, and I got 2 fans blowing at me. Now I do have 3 lights on at the moment, but still.
I'm outside. Cool off.
At least I
I
got to
got
see
me
the
a new-
rainbow after the rain.
Oh, you should go follow it.
Hell no. What?
Go follow it.
Did you know that none of us, okay, if we were all standing next to each other and we saw a rainbow, none of us would see the exact same rainbow?
It's so
Oh, yeah?
crazy to think about.
Because it's relative to your point of view and the refractory of the light.
Yeah. Mhm.
So like we all have different points that we're looking from. We would have to be inside each other's bodies, essentially looking out the same eyes
yeah, that's what I was
to
gonna
get
say.
that same vantage point and see the same, like it doesn't look inherently any much different, you know what I'm saying? But the exact thing that we're seeing isn't the exact same that we're seeing. It's
Yep.
it's a little off to the side, you know what I mean? We're
Oh, we're gonna have to be okay. Yep. No. The
and
green.
that's why you
glow.
can never catch a
Green,
rainbow.
green.
Draymond green.
Did you see that?
Did anybody see-
declined his
Oh, go ahead, Spongy.
player option?
I told you to go ahead and then we didn't hear what you said.
Yeah, you went down.
He declined his player option.
He declined his player option. What's up with your mic, Spongy?
Yeah, keep
You on your phone?
Go off and come back.
Or maybe your case is
No.
covering, or you got a finger over
That's
the
what-
speaker.
That's what I'm wondering. Take your phone out the case, Sponge.
I'm using my AirPods.
Take it out of the freezer.
Oh man.
Using your AirPods?
Yeah.
Oh, that might be the problem.
Did you
Try
just
not
say
using
put
your
it in the-
AirPods. See what that does.
Did you just say put it in the freezer, David? God damn it.
Yeah.
You son of a bitch. Oh.
David, when are you going to get a laptop?
When you buy me one.
Why don't you trade in all your fingernail clippings for one?
Oh, no. I should, huh?
Yeah.
Nah, trading
It's
all
better-
your
Hey, make a badass collage and send it to them, and they give me a laptop.
No, there's got to be
iPad?
a market for them on the black
Dave-
market.
David, trading all your cowboy helmets. You know, you got a lot of money off that shit.
Oh, shit.
I break that shit.
Carcast.
Is
Hold
this
on.
better?
We were,
Is this better?
Yes.
we're doing points. We're doing points now. Carcast. That was.
I'm like
plus
at like
1,000.
negative 99.
No, that's
Yeah.
plus 1,000 right there.
plus 1,000. How can that be a plus
Plus
1,000?
1,000. You just
'Cause
shut up.
We all.
Oh, hell no.
He says
Hey,
he shut up.
you know that pee in the freezer?
Yeah.
What about it? You
That
smoke it?
shouldn't be coming in handy pretty soon.
Oh god.
Why do we need to know that?
Because when you guys want to see the PM, it'll be no more.
Okay, well.
I remember
Oh,
you threatened to pee on me one time, and then Ryan's like, "They just threatened to pee on a minor or something."
Peanut. Oh, what's up, McNiner?
what up, David McNiner?
Yo,
What
get
up?
his
What's good,
nickname up in
fellas?
here. Get his nickname up in
What do you
here.
mean, David? You were in the time.
Carcast just got 1,000 points for telling David Corona to trade in all his Dallas Cowboy helmets so he could buy himself a laptop.
That's not mine. That's my wife's.
We all know it's yours. Stop
Hold on. If he does that, he'll owe them money.
Right?
Touche.
David,
Nice.
why are you blaming shit on your wife, man? We all know you're the real Cowboys fan.
I
She's
don't
the
know.
real
I'm a
Niner fan.
Niner fan.
No, you're not.
Yeah. You see my room, right? You see all my jerseys, right?
No.
Where's
What do
your
you mean?
Niners tattoo?
Fact.
I don't got one of those.
Oh, you're not that
Okay.
loyal.
Excuses.
Look at
excuses.
Beto's a Norteño, and he's got a 49ers tattoo.
Well, that's why I got number
right
13.
on his hand.
That's why I got number 13 right here, Southsider.
It's not
I got an
divisible
Eagles
by 2.
tattoo.
So, all
I got
right.
an Eagles tattoo.
Number
Right,
13.
McNiner?
He just said it's not divisible by 2. That's what Ryan said. I was laughing.
David, you got a phone case?
What?
You got a phone case, David? I mean, David Corona?
Oh,
No, not
Is it
Niners.
Cow-
I
Is
was
it a
looking for
Cowboys
one.
phone case?
Nope.
All right.
When it comes to phone cases, I have an OtterBox. I have a very
Those are
dangerous
good
job,
quality.
and
Me too.
I'm hard on things, folks. Hard on things. So this OtterBox has probably saved my phone 20 times by now.
That's good
Yep.
ass quality.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
a good ass quality
You
phone
know,
case.
I never get the screen protector. I just get the nice case that kind of goes up and around it. You know what I mean? So it's
Mhm.
not just flat. Bro, that's all I do is I get one case, and I have not had cracked screens in forever.
What is that
Man.
material? That is durable as
I'll be
hell.
back.
And then you see how it has the rubber, and
Yep.
it does go up over the screen. You see that?
Oh,
Comes
mine's
up
an
a little bit.
OtterBox
I
too.
actually do have. I have a screen protector. It's on screen protector number 3 though. Right
Mine's
now.
an OtterBox also,
Nice.
but it's
Is there
nice.
one-
It's got
I
like
think I have that same case.
it's
I
got
think I have
a
that same
rubber
case.
inside to kind of cushion
Yep.
it. You know what I mean? And then it's got a
Yep.
hard plastic outside to kind of make it so the rubber kind of isn't the first thing always hit, so it doesn't break down the rubber. And
I
also
have
like
that same case.
pointy things can still probably go through the
Mhm.
rubber a little bit. So if it's hitting the hard plastic first, then it can't get into the hard rubber to kind of poke through. So
Right. Yeah,
there
it's got this. This is the outer shell. That's the outer shell right there. And then
Do
we
you-
got the
Here
inside
comes the
rubber
Cowboys fan.
inside rubber case.
You got multiple layers
You know-
on that.
you,
Damn.
you know what it reminds me of?
Will you show me, McNiner?
Like
His
the
case.
Cowboys fans back.
My OtterBox.
Chobham armor from the A1
Let me check it out.
They
Dude.
it's a
Yeah,
mix of
see.
metal, ceramic,
Oh,
and
Oh, dude.
Kevlar.
I have a MagSafe case. I don't know if you guys
That's crazy.
Yep. Yep. I could do whatever I want with that thing. It's fine.
He just threw it.
Hell
The Cowboys
yeah.
fans back. Cowboys fans back.
The Cowboy. I'm a Niner fan. Get that straight.
No, you're not,
No.
dude. I'm trying
I'm
to
a
tell you.
Niner fan, fool.
The
Oh, you
Cowboys
can't be a
Niner
fool.
fan.
First, you want to
What?
pee on me. Now you want to call me a fool. Who do you think you are?
I'm your
Hold
boss.
on. Hold on. I saw a Cowboys helmet in your hand. When did you change sides?
That's not mine. That's my wife's.
So why do you have it in your hand?
You're gonna give David Corona a complex, and I commend you.
Oh my God.
Dude, I'm gonna give David Corona
Nah,
a big
you're gonna
ass
just piss
migraine.
me off.
David, is your head hurting because of all this shit I'm talking about?
I'll give you a
Hey,
fucking
David.
headbutt. Yes, sir.
It's better to be pissed off than to be pissed on.
Yeah, my mom says that.
You guys
That's
have to
true.
smoke some. I have to do something.
You're gonna hit the tree?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, right. I
I'd
think
say,
Chloe wants to link.
I'd say where is everyone, but I imagine Bryant's dealing with a mud pile in his
Hey, do you
backyard.
mind, Ryan?
No.
Yeah.
He's dealing with the kid.
Corey wants to link. I don't know where
Oh.
John Jay is.
He's got the young dad duty.
Tony went to the store, and
Hey,
he's
Ryan.
taking over. What up, David?
You smoke that green.
What?
Oh,
Yeah, man.
nothing.
We got the raw cones right here, bruh. We all ready?
Yeah.
The cone
Yeah.
zone? What's happening?
He said the
Yeah,
cone
you haven't-
zone? What?
You haven't seen the cones before, David?
uh-oh.
I saw the cones.
Ew, what are you holding in your hand, David? Corona? What is
Dang.
that?
Is it a cup of some sort?
Oh,
I
man.
can't get to the link anymore. I was gonna send it to Corey.
I
On Twitter.
sent it to Corey.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just a cone. It's a cone.
Yeah, cone it.
John Jay might still be at work. That's why.
I love me a nice good cone. Love me a blunt
grain
more,
cone?
but what's up? Oh,
You like
who we
Grand
got
Cone?
here? Grand Cone's cool.
David, in your profile, why do you have like a mask over your, not the one below, but like,
I told you.
no, I mean like the black part.
Hold on,
Well,
real
when
quick.
when you're getting ready to rob the Quickie Mart, that's just what you do.
I do
So-
those.
So without any further ado, let's welcome in my man, your man, my brother from another mother, Corey Lockdown Davis.
What's
And
up?
What's up? I gotta send John Jay the link. That's right. He asked me send me a text. And can you send me the link?
I tell him I would. I don't have like StreamYard
Instagram.
set up on my phone, so I
Yeah.
can
What's up, Corey?
text it to him, or
What's
else
up?
I would.
Oh, I gotta charge my computer. Fuck.
Or do
I
everything
hope
off
I
my
did
phone or
fairly
my
decent on
tablet.
trivia. I hope I did fairly decent on trivia.
David Corona, what's your budget? I can buy you a computer.
What?
You want me to buy you a computer?
Yeah, buy me a computer.
What type?
Carcast, are you currently trying to be a financial advisor?
This dude said a financial advisor.
And here's John Jay.
What's
Oh, he's there?
up?
Oh,
Yeah.
never mind then.
John Jay.
What's up? I was hanging out with Michael and YTC and all those little.
Oh, those kids. Okay.
They're having fun over there. That's all I want to say.
Michael,
Yeah. Apparently now they're
my
going.
Bears are winning 11 games.
Oh, now he
Justin
says
Fields
13.
is a Hall of Famer.
Now he's at 13.
He's up to 13 now. Are you serious?
Yep.
Oh.
He said
13
that
what?
beat us in the national.
This guy thinks the Bears are going to win 13 games.
Oh man.
It's like
Yeah.
David switching from a Cowboys fan.
And
to
we
Philly.
think
What's his
we
name?
think Rudy, Ramilia's delusional.
What's his name? Mike?
Michael.
Chicago Sports Michael
Yeah.
is that's the guy.
Oh man, I wouldn't recommend it because all he does is troll people.
I'm gonna give him minus
I
10,000
tell
points.
I tell him he's a 49ers fan because of how many Trey
Minus
Lance
10,
videos he
minus
makes
10,000.
and stuff. He's a 49ers fan.
Well,
That's what I
Ryan
tell him.
already said I'm up 1,000 points, so
Yeah,
I'm
Carcast is
I got
staying
50.
pretty.
winning right now.
How many points did I get from saying the Cowboys fans back?
So, Corona,
Yeah.
I was in the chat and I don't know if you read my comments, but like, are all those tattoos San Francisco Giants and Golden State Warriors?
I don't know.
Okay, I said my joke.
So
You
right
only-
now,
So you're
Carcast has 1,000 points. David Corona is negative 200. Spongy is plus 120. And Mike is minus 10,000. You want to get Lippy? Up, negative 300.
negative 13.
Hold on. Who's minus 10,000?
Me?
From the
Chicago.
Chicago. I know he's not a part of the show, but you brought him up, so now he's a part of the show. So
Yep.
Corey, what were you going to say, Corey?
I said we're gonna find out Sunday who needed a fan card taken away.
Oh.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
Corey, how's your hand doing?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
How
it's
you
doing
doing?
good.
good.
Did better today.
What's on Saturday?
Also, I talked to Bryant, and Bryant's feeling better too.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, I guess he had a big
That's
old
not
headache,
good for me.
which I can understand seeing his backyard and all the
Yeah.
other stuff.
Wait, what
All
happened?
right.
What happened?
What's on Saturday?
Hold on, real quick. I've got two people to introduce.
All right.
Without further ado, my man, my brother, Beto, 49er Sickness.
Hey, Nine Sickness. How you
What's up, Beto?
doing?
What's
And
good,
we also
Beto?
have another great content creator coming in.
¿Cómo estás, mi hermano?
49er Media.
Hello, 49 Media.
¿Cómo
Who's
estás, mi
Media
hermano?
I'm doing better.
Oh. Hey,
Yeah, let's go.
Media, you should turn your camera away from the window.
Dude,
Oh.
it's still gonna be so dark though.
Close
Oh,
the
really?
curtains.
Because it's like stealing all the.
Here, give me a sec.
It's like stealing
What's
all
up,
the.
ladies and gentlemen?
Oh my god.
That's
it's-
Hey,
actually
what is
why
up?
I've been working on my lighting, which I think I got figured out. I mean, if I lean back a little bit, you can see what's lighting up the wall behind me. But beyond that, I think I got it figured out.
Nine
I bought
Sickness.
another light today.
Niner Sickness is vibing. Can't hear shit.
Yep.
Nine Sickness.
Bro,
Yo.
is vibing.
Beto, Corey is talking to you.
What happened?
Hey, I want to tell you what happened to me on Monday.
What's up, brother?
On Monday, when I was sitting in the Dallas chair, I got scared because my fingers, the right hand fingers, they locked up on me like this. They bent and they locked, and I couldn't move them.
Oh my goodness.
I got scared. I thought I was having a stroke or something. I had to scream for the people and say, "Help! I need help!"
Oh.
But it was just cramps. But I thought it was like a stroke or something I was having.
Your fingers,
If you never experienced it before.
your fingers got like that, or what?
Yeah, they locked up like this.
Did you put it in hot water after that?
It locked up like this.
Oh my god.
Wow.
I had to move you guys to the appropriate positions. You know, I had to put you on the north, Beto, and him on the south. And maybe we need somebody in between you.
West
That's
Coast.
rude. That's
Oh,
rude.
Spongy, we can't put a kid in between you. McNiner can handle
There we
himself.
Yeah,
Don't
McDonald's.
be rude.
Yeah, we all know that David Corona's at the bottom. That's all I can agree on.
Hey, Carcast.
More points
Oh.
for Cardcast.
I love you,
More
David Corona.
points
Don't worry.
for
I love you, man.
Cardcast.
Carcast, you now have 1,100 points.
Easy.
Got like 15,000, huh?
Dude, you got like negative 5,000. I don't know what you're talking about.
Hold on. He was negative 200, but that could have dropped or gone up or.
No,
Hold on,
it
that's
did
dropped
drop
because
he got to 300 because he was arguing about it.
He keeps arguing. Yeah.
Yeah.
What's my point?
What
Corey,
the
you're at
hell?
0 right now. You're at 0.
Zero.
Yeah, make it negative 13.
Negative
13? What?
Negative 313. Okay. David,
Yeah.
I'll make your score negative 313. Yeah, that's
Corona,
perfectly fine.
Corona, you do know we're not playing golf.
Yeah.
Can I
Probably
get points
doesn't
for
even know
having
what's funny.
Can I get points for having Ronnie Lott on?
Yes.
No.
You
get
get
points.
You get 42
You're-
points for having Ronnie Lott on.
What the hell? How he get more points than me?
Because he doesn't have a picture with the Cowboys colors on it.
Oh, wow.
He's actually got a Ronnie Lott jersey on.
I'm a 49er fan.
Dude, you can keep
don't
saying that all
forget-
you want, dude. I'm not going to
Hold on.
believe your ass one bit.
Let's get into some topics.
I'm gonna go get my
Before-
49er.
I think I see a Titans little logo on it.
Yeah, there's a oh
I think
god.
it's a
He
Titans logo.
switched Titans because now he's a Daniel Brunskill fan.
Oh my god, dude. I already know the show is going to be crazy good.
What's up, Putos? It's your
Yeah, bye.
boy, El Flaco.
Where's Jeff, bro? We missing Jeff later in the stream.
bro.
Jeff.
I'm about to
Oh,
get.
man.
I support
Oh,
it.
we got the
I
baseball.
support
Beto's gonna
it.
make me so mad during this stream, like he always does.
Let's get to questions. Let's get to questions.
Yay, my favorite question.
Yeah, David, don't dip out on us.
David,
Steelers
McNiners
linebacker
for the prisoner.
Alex Highsmith.
Steelers linebacker Alex Highsmith says that they could be the best defense in the NFL this season.
Not if the Eagles are there.
That's a big that's a big shoes to fill. And will they be able to do it? I don't know.
No.
Let's Corey Davis, what's your thoughts?
Can it be done? Yes. But I don't think the Steelers defense gonna be better than ours. You know. I think we might be still having the same number one defense. I think we're gonna still be number one.
Better.
Yeah. I think we proved a little bit better. Cause I think Javon West what was his name?
Hargrave?
Javon West
Hargrave?
Hargrave.
Javon Hargrave.
Javon Hargrave. I think he is a lot of improvement for the middle. That's gonna help free up a little bit with Nick Bosa and Armstead. And maybe Jackson will step up.
What's that clicking? No. Oh, it's the
timer.
The timer.
You gotta watch out. All right, John Jay, let's go to you. What's your thoughts?
The Steelers, Alex Highsmith said that they will be the best defense in the NFL. See, Mike Tomlin's a good coach. He always finds a way to have that defense play really, really well. I don't know who Alex Highsmith is. I don't know what position he plays for. I think they'll be like top 5 in the NFL. They're not the same Steelers defense like they once were. And I think there are other teams that are much better, besides the 49ers. So I think they'll be up there in top 5.
Eagles.
Oh, this dude, bro.
Hey, not while he's talking. Go ahead, finish, John Jay.
Oh, I finished already.
All right. John Jay has finished. Let me get the...
And I heard that, Spongy.
Yeah, we heard that, Spongy. David Corona, how about you enlighten us with your thoughts?
Cowboys.
I know the 49ers better win because I got money on that game.
Oh, yeah, you're going to lose $100, you said.
I let him answer the question.
I'm sorry, my bad.
Niners gonna win that game for sure. Hell yeah.
That was not the question.
The question is the Steelers defense going to be the number one defense in the NFL this next season?
Hell no.
Question.
Hell no. It's going to be the Niners.
No, it's going to be the Cowboys. That's what you
Hell no. It's going to be the Niners.
I heard that, Spongy.
The Cowgirls or what? Hell no. It's going to be the Niners.
Spongy, you're now to 220.
Yeah, the Niners gonna win the division again. Yeah, and we're gonna win in the Super Bowl all the way in Vegas. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Tell you what. Oh, whoops. If you can tell me how the 49ers winning the division makes it so the Steelers can't be the best defense in the NFL, I'll give you 10-1 on your points.
That's it.
100-1.
If you don't argue, maybe we'll give you more.
I'll give you an hour to place your to explain your point.
Oh, the Niners gonna win by 17.
Okay, so let's see. Negative
win by 2 touchdowns.
1,600. Okay.
No, the Niners gonna win by 2 touchdowns.
David Corona.
Yes, sir.
You need to listen to his question. He asks. You're not listening to the question because you asked a totally different question. He's asking about the Steelers defense, and he said, explain your reason why you don't think the defense Steelers defense is not going to be number one. Give a
Our,
good example.
our defense is going to be better. I already answered it. Our defense is going to be better.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All
Our
right.
defense is better.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah.
David McNiner, let's. What's your thoughts?
I don't think the 10th ranked defense in 2022 with no notable additions is going to reach the number one spot. I mean, that's what they did last year. You know, yeah, they do draft well. Yes, they do develop their rookies. And yeah, they could possibly, move up a couple spots, but there's no way they're going to be the number one defense.
Hell no.
And when it comes down to it, I mean, their quarterback being a rookie, make a mistake. Well, he's not a rookie anymore, but he's going to be making those mistakes a young quarterback makes. That defense is going to spend more time on the field. Chances are they're going to end up around the 10th ranked again.
I feel that.
Pittsburgh, 10?
Yes, sir.
Yep, that's what they were ranked in 2022. 10th.
Oh, yeah.
Beto,
Yeah.
what's your thoughts?
What was the question? I had to step out. My wife got home and had to help her bring the groceries in.
Steelers linebacker Alex Highsmith says they can be the best defense in the NFL next year or this season.
They have a good pass rusher. I think their secondary is weak, and definitely the linebacking core is not good for the Steelers. I guess every team. Now, is this person you mentioned? He's a player for the Steelers. I'm assuming, right?
Yeah, he's the linebacker for the Steelers.
Well,
the ones you just said were bad. That's what
they are bad.
happened.
But every team has to have a positive spin, right? I mean, I don't think you're going to hear a team say, "Yeah, we're going to be shit. We're not going to do much this year." So they're going to always try to pump who they are, and they do have a great pass rusher in Watt, but I don't know. They didn't add that many pieces. They added more to the offense. So we'll see what they can do, but I don't think that'll be top 10. I don't think they'll be top 10. I think they'll be somewhere in the 15 range. What's up, Camper?
Got to give a shout out to the Camper Report. Young man doing big things. Make sure to go check out his channel. He's always got a show at least once a week, multiple sometimes.
Yeah, he's badass.
Yeah, he's doing big things. Beto, I think you were on his channel not too long ago.
Yes, sir.
Right.
Yes, I was on his channel. It's been a minute, but great guy, man. Great host. He's doing amazing things, man. Keep it grinding, brother. Keep grinding. I want to see faces, man. What's up with all these? Nobody's on the screen.
I'm getting me some lamb tears. Give me a moment.
Everybody else, like, I don't know if
It's because John Jay's scared. He hides his camera every time except for on
John
his
Jay,
own.
are you in your underwear?
No, he sometimes comes off.
So
when I've been here, at least.
I'm not at my house if anybody cares, so I can't show myself.
What?
Oh, you had the girlfriend? You had a lady's house there, John?
Nah, I'm just chilling outside in the streets.
He's gangbanging.
Please,
it work.
I can picture John Jay with smoking a joint and with a 40 ounce kicking in the streets.
Nah, I don't drink. I don't smoke.
Well, Kool-Aid then.
Oh. Let's get back
Cheers
to
with
the
the lamb
questions real
tears.
quick. Carcast, what's your thoughts?
That's right, McNiner.
My thoughts. Yeah, man, I agree with you guys. I think we're still gonna be the number one defense like we were in the past few seasons. Like Beto was saying, they have TJ Watt, Alex Highsmith. I've seen a tape of him. He's actually pretty good as an plays on the edge as well. And then they got Cameron Hayward, Pro Bowl defensive tackle, and Minka Fitzpatrick. But really, those are the notable guys on their defense. Other than that, their linebacking core, they're pretty decent. They're not the best. They lost Mike Hillen, I think, to the Bengals, who was a good slot corner for them. And shout out to Camper. He says they got Joey Porter on the outside. He's a rookie. We'll see how he does, though. But I still think we're going to be the number one defense. They're going to be up there. Don't get me wrong. They're going to be like a top 5 defense. They're not going to be bad. That's why I think week 1 is going to be a slugfest between the two defenses. But I don't think they're going to be the best.
A win too.
They're up there, though. They're up there. I'll give them that.
We gonna win, Carcass, or what?
I think so, but I think it's going to be a low-scoring game.
All right. So, Spongy, your take.
Well, you kind of heard a little bit earlier, but I agree with McNiner. I think they'll be a little bit around the 10th range, 10th defense, because I think the Eagles are going to be 1.
Yeah, right.
Niners 2. But the main reason is because we got a little bit younger and we got rid of Jonathan Gannon.
Okay. All right. So
You bought
media.
Yes.
What's your thoughts?
Okay, first of all, the guy's name is Alex Highsmith. He's probably freaking high when he was saying this shit anyway, so fuck that anyways. 49ers defense is gonna be number 1. I mean, what did they do? Like, yeah, that they lost, Aziz Al-Shaair or whatever, but the Niners always develop linebackers fairly well. We have the defensive line wizard. And guess what? We just got the secondary wizard too. So I see the 49ers defense, being even better than they were last year, especially in the passing defense with, our new defensive coordinator. So I think the Niners are going to be, number 1 defense, 100%.
Glad we can all agree except David Corona.
And that
All
Eagles.
right.
I said the Niners are number 1 defense.
No, you didn't, bro.
Yeah, I did.
I'm not just an Eagles fan.
So, real quick,
Why are you messing around?
we have one more to bring to the table. He is the co-host of the show. He was out doing daddy duty. So please give a warm welcome to the Tony Culp's husband, Bryant Culp.
Let's go, Bryant, Mr. Moody Juice.
Are you
Looking
feeling
all
better?
official.
You feeling better, man?
Hello, Brian.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome to the edition of 49ers Friday night No Border Sports update show. And for you tonight is National Richard Day. If you've ever met a Richard, you should know. Don't be a dick. But so, since it is National Richard Day, say hello to a Rick. Today's June 16, 2010, Gulf of Mexico oil disaster. The worst spill in history, at least for the U.S. That's what they say. Ugliest dog day. We're speaking to you. Yes, you have an ugly dog. It's your dog. We know you like it, but you know what? It's still ugly. And that's why we made today's day for you. Shout out to your ugly dog. Happy birthday, Tupac. If you know, you know. Yes, today is the legend's birthday. So get down, pull out some music later, and listen to some good tunes. Also, in New Hampshire, there was a bear that climbed into a truck. Yes. Boo Boo was very, very shortly following. So it might have been Yogi, we don't know. But definitely a bear was eating some in a truck today. Also, a Florida man's Dalmatian collection broke the record. He has the world's largest Dalmatian collection. After seeing that, I'm still seeing spots. And that's been your weekly 49er Friday night weekly update show. News report.
Hey, Mr. Newscast guy, what's the update on the fires, though?
I can't see him or smell him.
Crying Bulp.
BC O'Brien.
There's no more crying Bulp.
This is BC O'Brien. Like, oh, Brian.
Oh, I get it.
BC O'Brien.
It reminds me of the guy in Lorax, O'Hare or whatever his name is.
Like Conan O'Brien. Yeah. Which Conan is one of the best out there. So let's move to our next question. Or did you want to talk about this one, Bryant?
Real quick, I'm gonna change my lighting, but yeah, go ahead and pitch it to someone, and I'll be right here real quick.
No, we already pitched it to everybody. Don't worry. We'll move on. The Chiefs unveil their new Super Bowl ring. Supposedly Patrick Mahomes had some input on this ring. I want to know which one of you actually gives a shit. Media, we'll start with you.
Who the hell cares? It's the Kansas City Chiefs. It's not the Niners who got the Super Bowl ring. So, who the fuck cares?
I don't even think we need a timer for this thing. David Corona, please say something where I don't have to take off points.
Yeah, the same thing. I don't give a shit. You know what I mean?
Copycat.
They won again.
-5 points. Be original.
Be original, puto.
Yeah, be unique.
I'm gonna catch you for plagiarism. I'm gonna take you to the plagiarism police.
Ooh.
Yeah.
You might have to settle out of court for a couple gallons of urine.
Yeah, copycat. Copycat Corona.
All right. Beto, what's your thoughts?
They can stick that ring where the sun don't shine. And see how many freaking diamonds get stuck in their ass. Hey, you know what? It's all right. Their second ring, good for them. All I know is next year about this time we're going to be talking about our ring, who's going to be unveiling, because we are going to win it in 2023. Just watch.
In Vegas.
In Vegas.
Oh yeah.
John Jay, what's your thoughts?
See, I would rather talk about the Bears. Who cares about the Chiefs? I'm not a Kansas City Chiefs fan. That's all I got to say.
Good answer.
Bryant, what's your thoughts?
I like it for the simple fact that it doesn't look like an In-N-Out, logo. If you remember the Rams Super Bowl ring, it looks like two palm trees or whatnot. It looks like the In-N-Out logo. So for this one, it's nice, but yeah, it's not a Niner ring, so I don't really care. And I don't really like how they're featuring that they have like 3 Super Bowl wins when they are only accountable for like the last 2. They're not accountable for the one that they've had prior to that. So
why not?
Like, I don't know. Like, I would think like the same thing with us. If we win our next Super Bowl, shouldn't we only like display 1 Lombardi? Should we display 7 of them?
You think
6 of them?
you think
You mean 6?
after all this quest for 6,
6
do you think we're gonna
Right.
we
Yeah,
don't
we're gonna
want
show
all
1?
6 on there? Yeah, no. We want our 6th one, then we want our 7th one, and we want all of them on there.
Yes.
All of them.
Yes.
I hear it and I see it, and that's probably how it's going to go down. But same thing is like we didn't win those other 5. We did as a league, a
What do you
team
mean we didn't
overall.
win it?
But it was what 25 years ago, 40 years ago. So
It was
it's like
still the
almost like
Niners.
it's a new team. So like I would say like if I got to design it, I would like to see like the ring have it somewhere on it, but not over embellish it where it's like now we're a dynasty because we have 6 now. No, you have to win 3 Super Bowls in a row to be a dynasty.
Brian, if you have another child, you can get rid of your oldest.
That
Well, see, that's the
his
thing,
time's
you know?
up. His time's up. He went from having plus 150 for that nice Rams diss. And I don't
And
know.
then he
Should
went
I
out
put
the
him negative?
mountain.
Should I put him negative or barely positive?
Yeah.
No, don't put him negative just because I like the suit he's rocking.
Okay, so you're only going to go to plus 50.
They want you to take it off.
You went to 150 and then you went down to 50.
David Corona.
Hey, David Corona. Oh, he's got his suit on too. Damn. Corey.
Looks like the Hulk. The Hulk.
Corey, what's your thoughts?
Where my dollar bill?
I don't really care about Kansas City. You know, we the real red team, the 49ers. So Kansas City,
That is true.
you know, I'm just happy though that Patrick Mahomes got his rings. But I don't really care.
I think
You know,
that's
So
negative 50 points.
they can
is
do what
Connor
they can do what Nana Sickness says. Stick it up there, like the Rock say. Stick it up your candy.
Stick it up your candy ass, putos.
is Connor gonna be Sellies with Mahomes' brother and Corona? Corona, you got any pending legal cases?
He's too busy drinking one of his piss drinks.
Carcast, what's your thought on
that's
the?
worth 1,000 points right there.
What's your thought on the Chiefs Super Bowl ring unveiling?
Technically, I'm not over this shit. I could care less. Nick Bosa still got held on the 3rd and 15 in the 2019 Super Bowl.
Shout out to Bebop.
That's a stupid ass.
We got Ronald. Hell yeah, we did.
Hey, it's his turn.
Oh, my bad.
Well, that pass to
Shame.
Tyreek Hill wouldn't even happen. So technically, I won Super Bowl. I could care less though. It's whatever. Yeah, screw the Chiefs. Whatever. I don't care.
David Corona, what's your thoughts? Or David McNiner, what's your thoughts?
I think the ring is ugly. It looks like something you'd pull out of a Cracker Jack box or one of those games, you know, with the claw. It goes through and it grabs the plastic egg and drops it, and you open it and see what it is. That's what it looks like to me.
Agree.
Oh, Spongy, your thoughts?
Well, I think they don't deserve that Super Bowl, personally.
Why they? Because
And
Hold on, dude. Damn.
yeah, it's my turn, not yours. So, yeah, I think I agree with Beto. You know. But yeah, I could care less. Just wait till my Eagles get another ring. We'll put a. It'll be.
Okay.
You just gotta wait till wait a few months. And then
I
we'll
think
get
Corona
there.
should get points off for stealing Spongy's spotlight there.
Pinchy Corona, man.
Okay.
He said,
Beto, I'm taking negative points off of you because you didn't say it in your voice, whatever thingy that you have.
He did it twice.
Yeah, he's negative 768 points at this moment in time.
Corona?
Yeah.
You heard that, Corona?
That doesn't shock me.
Hey, if he keeps going like
Doesn't
this,
shock me.
Mikey will be in second to last place.
You tell him, Ryan.
And
You tell him.
Mikey's negative 10,000 points at this moment, Beto.
What the fuck? 10,000
Yeah,
points?
Yeah, supposedly he said the Bears were going to have 13 wins this season. Yeah, so he
13
lost.
wins.
It
Oh.
started off with 11, but now it's up to 13. So I don't know how.
All right.
Yeah.
Let's get into one of the juicier topics. Jamar Chase.
Okay.
When saying that, he said that what did he say? That Joe Burrow is the best quarterback in the world or something. And he said, Pat who? And then Mahomes
shit.
claps back with 2 ring emojis and that's who. Which I feel is awesome.
That's smart as fuck.
So, what's your guys' thoughts on this? Is this just a teammate trying to pump up his homeboy when his homeboy probably knows that Patrick Mahomes is better than him? You know what I'm saying? And he's like, why are you being so foolish like this? What's your thoughts? I'll start with Carcast. Let's start with Carcast.
Yeah, I just heard about this today. I think it reminds me of the Devo and Aaron Donald interaction where Aaron Donald was like Devo who and stuff. I think it's kind of the same thing. That was kind of, that was kind of funny how Mahomes came back with the 2 rings, and then Jamar didn't say anything after that, right? That was it. It just ended off like that. That was pretty funny. I mean, I don't know. I don't know why Jamar Chase is talking. I mean, don't get me wrong, he's an excellent receiver, but like, he's got nothing to back himself up.
Shout out to Crazy Juice. Thank you for showing up, sir.
Crazy
He says,
Juice.
What's up,
"What
Crazy
you gonna do, brother, when the Niners empire runs wild on you?"
Wow.
What's up, my Warriors brother, Crazy Juice?
I'm taking my
I
jokes.
thought you were talking to David. I thought you were talking to David Corona.
Oh, him too. Did he just
You
dip?
would have got an extra point.
Well, hey,
Yeah,
I've said this. This is going to happen to a bunch of Laker people in 3 years. They'll be wearing Warrior stuff. I'm very persuasive.
He probably went to buy a Steph Curry jersey. That's why he left.
Never mind.
Nah, he went to go get a Jordan Poole jersey because he doesn't want him to get traded.
Dude, this
It's a
guy's
pool
really good.
party.
He's
It's a
got
pool
the
party.
real McDonald's Wi-Fi. Like his Wi-Fi is so shit, dude. He keeps
Yeah,
leaving.
the McDonald's Wi-Fi.
Nah, it's probably that Metro PCS Wi-Fi.
Also, it's a pool party.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll have to ask him when he comes back what Warriors jersey he was buying.
It's a parade inside my city.
He said
What
he
the
leaves
hell?
left 'cause y'all keep picking on him.
Is that what he said?
No.
You bad people. Stop picking up on people. I don't like it.
Beto,
Look at my
you
mom.
picks up on people
Mom.
too, though.
We're not.
Yeah,
picking on
Beto,
people.
stop picking on people.
Me? No, I don't do that. I'm Mexican. Oh, wait a minute.
Cap.
Shit.
See, if I wasn't here, Beto, you probably could get
What
off
is-
with that. But because I'm
what is
here,
your-
no.
What does
No,
your
I
heritage
don't.
have to do with picking on people?
Yeah,
We
what?
Mexicans, we pick cotton, we pick fruits, vegetables,
Oh,
and people.
Do you
I
guys
think
pick pineapples like George Kittle, though?
us Europeans are
No, I don't touch that kiddo. Pineapple.
Europeans are pretty good at picking on people.
Yeah, they are.
What'd you want to say, Bryant? Were you trying to talk there? Put your hand up like you were.
Oh no, I just wanted to shout out the pineapples. Yeah, if you don't know, you don't know. But there's
He
definitely
likes pineapple and
new
banana.
infused. You said the words right. You took them almost and put them in your mouth. I mean, I was like, whoa! I was thinking it, and you said it. Pineapple and banana. It's a strange flavor, and it's taken over the nation. But George Kittle
sounds
is
disgusting.
definitely making news with his pineapple jokes and his parody. So if you guys know about the new shorts, check out the Chubbies. I love the name too, because if you're a little chubby,
Oh, they're different chubby. Sorry.
So
Why did he have
I'm
no
definitely going
clothes
to
on
get a pair
during
of
that?
shorts
He had no
What's that?
clothes on. He had no clothes on.
because he
Yeah,
wasn't. He was trying to be funny. He wasn't allowed to show the clothing
Oh.
line yet.
David Corona moment.
Like a
No.
new edition.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's like he couldn't wear
Yeah,
anything
that's what
because
was funny.
also
I wanted to see his
Chubby's.
wife
The thing
with
about
a
Chubby's
pineapple.
is the underwear is built into the shorts, so that's why he wasn't wearing anything. Is because you don't have to have underwear
He
when
was
you wear
wearing
those
a
shorts.
G-string.
No, he wasn't. You could see the sides.
You see, the whole thing was
I
actually
believe you.
photoshopped. Come on now.
Oh, I don't think so. I'm pretty sure his wife videotaped that
No,
that
I know.
commercial.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I would have rather see his wife showing the pineapple and bananas. Well, not the banana.
But if you go and Google it, on YouTube, there's a couple other pictures, other commercials, and they're really funny too. He's standing in front of the podium, and then he rips down the podium and he shows his shorts. And there's a couple. I think he just released another commercial today where he wants to go and tackle everybody, but he's in his Chubby's shirt and shorts. So yeah,
Doesn't
I'm
his-
sure they're gonna
doesn't-
sell.
Doesn't his wife Clarie kind of look like she could be a WWE diva? Like she's got the build for it. She's a pretty lady, but she's got the build like she could throw some people around. You know what I mean? Like he got himself a good one.
Hey,
You're
Corona
right.
wants the link again. Corona wants the link.
Oh my
Corona wants to
God.
leak again.
Corona,
Didn't you get
we
it?
have it.
Did
you
you
not
create
hear
a
about
new
the?
one?
Wait, Corona, did you not hear about the new rule that if you leave and it's more than 5 minutes, you're not allowed back on the
No,
show?
but it's the same link, isn't it?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it is.
Same
Yeah.
link he hit before.
So
I don't know
Remember
what
when
he's
why does he
doing.
want the new one?
Remember how it
We,
was taking
we
him
don't
20
allow
minutes?
Cowboys fans. We don't
Corey,
allow Cowboys fans.
can you text message it to David Corona, please?
No, we don't allow Cowboys fans. Okay?
Corey's like, I don't want to
After
do
5
this.
Let me
minutes
see. I
of
get
leaving,
rid
we
of
don't
my
allow
phone.
Cowboys
Oh
fans.
boy.
Yeah.
I tell him I email it to him because I can't get it to my phone.
I remember
My
on the
Twitter
other
account on
stream,
my phone is different.
it took him like 20 minutes to figure out how to change his name.
Corey, you gonna tell me to tell him? Like he heard you say it.
I didn't want to say nothing, Ryan. That's messed up.
I know it's just
Look, Beto, if you're gonna be on this show, you've got to take every opportunity that you can. Okay?
Okay.
There's no pulling punches.
I
think
I
I
would have
you're
done
not
it with
being
anybody
mean.
else. I just kind of reserve a little bit with Corey, but that's what Corey's one of the guys. You're right. I would be doing a disservice.
Everybody
doing
can go
it.
under the bus. Okay,
Got you.
everybody can go under the bus.
Get
I
ready,
think I have
Corey.
Corona's address.
'cause your
for
black
all
ass
these.
is mine.
Oh, whoa.
Oh, sorry. Did I say that out loud?
Oh,
Hold on. Corey, your black ass is mine. Oh, you still can hear me. Sorry.
Hey, yo, what? What?
Oh my gosh, Beto.
That's not how mics work.
What happened?
Yeah. I hit the wrong button.
That was
He
very
thought that
uncalled
if he thought if he hit his camera, mute automatic.
Yeah. If you don't see
That's
my
worse than the
face,
wrestling guy. That's worse than the wrestling guy.
If you don't see my face, I'm muted.
I
Hey,
didn't say
Brian,
it.
why you look
So
like
there's
you're
a new,
constipated, bro?
Oh God.
Beto, you
Yo,
always sound
Ryan,
like
Ryan.
you all.
Hold on. Let Bryant talk.
Oh, I just wanted to say, if you're in Stockton anytime soon, and you get an opportunity to go to the new Mango Crazy, that's the new restaurant, new juice bar, basically. And yes, you can go Mango Crazy. If you like mangoes, that's the place. And I was just gonna say, aren't you glad I didn't say banana?
These edibles are kicking in.
Wait, I
Ryan.
got a question. Does it have moody juice at the bar?
I imagine if you go and you talk the right way, they'll get you some kind of moody juice.
Ryan, I just want to let you know that Steve-O said about the update how you have to adjust points accordingly.
He's capping.
What's up?
He's capping.
He said update.
David
Michael said
Corona,
it was
I sent it
another
to you.
YouTuber, Michael, that said 13 games. He says 10. Adjust points accordingly.
You know, David Corona eats his nails.
What?
Steve-O. What the fuck?
What?
Where'd this come from?
Steve-O Supremo, jeez.
It's a fighting cock ring, not a cockfighting. A cockfighting ring, not a cock ring fighting. I know because my grandpa. So
We've
my
been
grandpa
totally
got sick. So my grandpa got sick, and there was
What
a
the hell?
guy
Is he
who was-
levitating?
What are you talking about?
Levitating like Dua Lipa.
What are you talking about?
Oh, God.
What is he talking about?
He's rising on his chair. You didn't see that?
What?
He's going
Okay.
out.
So,
Sickness.
like I said, my grandpa was sick, and this fighting cock got loose and kept on
Wait,
like
what?
crowing in the middle of the.
What?
Yeah, well, if you would have listened, if you would have
Cock.
listened from the start of the story, yeah, it's a fighting cock. It's a rooster. You fight roosters. This is what he's talking about.
Cock.
Okay.
Here comes
Okay.
talk. I mean, my friend.
Do you guys need to leave?
Yes.
If I can't get this through
Thank
this,
you, Corey.
okay. Peace
No,
out.
I'm good.
No.
Okay.
Cowboys fans back. Cowboys
So-
fans back.
Hey, Spongy, chill out.
Niner fan.
After the- oh my
Cowboys
God.
fan, Niner fan.
Shut up, Cowboy fan.
Can Robo Sports Talk
Well, yes, Corey, I can. Now that I've removed everybody. So my grandpa had this, he got sick, and this fighting cock got loose from this guy who was raising him, and it started crowing and roosting out in the back of his house at like 3:00 in the morning, waking him up when we were all sick and trying to go to sleep, right? So my grandpa, real eccentric guy, he decided to say, fuck it. So he camped out while he's sick with pneumonia, bronchitis, one or the other. And he's in a sleeping bag with a .22 rifle waiting for this thing to show itself. So one morning it pops up, he shoots it in the beak, and like a week and a half goes by, he thought he got it. And then it starts crowing again. So he hides out again, shoots that thing again out of the tree. Then it falls down, and he wants to make sure he's got it this time. So he runs. There was like a hill, like a steep incline on the back of his property. So he's falling down this hill trying to get to the rooster, finds it at this one section of the hill. He stops, he shoots it again, and then headbutts it with the butt of the rifle over and over again. And since that day, everybody in my family's kitchen has been lined with roosters. So thanks to Grandpa.
Dude, let me in. Oh, there we go.
Well, I got rid of Carl.
Let me in.
Well, don't make me have to take you out.
Yeah,
I
I
didn't
got
say
rid of him.
anything.
Yes,
I
you
was-
did. That
I
was
was
the
just laughing the
problem.
whole
You
time.
couldn't stop.
Let him
I was
go.
laughing the whole time.
It was all David Corona. Take points off.
If I'm taking points off for that, you all are losing points.
Bet. No.
Yeah.
No.
Now, let's get to the next question.
Not everyone even answered that question. Just
Oh yeah, you're right.
Nobody.
Let's go back to that. Who didn't? Because
David
the
Corona.
order got messed up. Oh,
I didn't.
Media. What do you think?
I mean, I'm a big Joe Burrow fan personally. Like, he's my second favorite quarterback. Or sorry, he's my favorite player, like outside of the 49ers.
Yeah.
But honestly, I feel like I can't compare it that much because obviously Holmes has been in the league for a little bit longer than Joe Burrow. Obviously Patrick Mahomes though is the best quarterback in the league. So I mean, you're gonna obviously back your teammate up, right? Every teammate's gonna do that. You're not gonna be talking shit about your own teammates. So I mean, I don't think anybody should be getting mad over it or like really shouldn't. I don't think it really should be a discussion.
Looking up for your teammates.
Are you talking about Lagunitas little something? That is some strong, fun stuff to drink. You can get pretty good off a 6-pack. Definitely off a 2. Yeah, shout out to that. Let's see who else didn't touch that topic other than David Corona right now.
Joe Steve. Oh wait, never mind.
And me.
Me.
And
All
me.
right, Corey.
Who's Brian?
Corey, yes.
Must be a typo.
I think didn't Joe Burrow already beat Kansas City twice, 2
Yeah.
times already?
4.
4, yeah.
4.
Yep.
So
Yeah.
maybe you could say that he's the best, better than Holmes. But I still believe in Holmes. It's better than him. But Burrow's on his way up there. He's a good quarterback. Pretty good.
Carcast, what do you think?
Already answered this. Get
I
David
thought you were one of the
Corona.
ones that stood. Corona, what do you think?
Yes, sir.
Brian Culp, what do you think? Did you already go?
No, sir. I would have to say Joe Burrow's the man. He's the man. And if you don't believe him, ask his teammates. His teammates definitely believe he's the man. They don't wear the right uniforms when they go to play the Chiefs in the playoffs. That's all I gotta say. It's really truly, it's about their uniforms. They can beat them any other time when it's but when it gets down to that pivotal game, they just can't get it done. And it's not that they're not good enough. It's just, I don't know. Should have beat the Rams. I wouldn't be arguing or saying much after that. But you lost to the Rams in the Super Bowl. Come on.
Mm-hmm. Why'd you skip David Corona?
Yeah, Joe Burrow's good. You know what I mean? Joe Burrow's good.
Didn't know the question. Okay, Joe Burrow. Right, go ahead.
Yeah. Like what like everybody's saying, they like what Brian's saying, like they won that time, but like when they go to they play in the real like time comes, you know what I mean? Kansas City won it last year, but you know.
Very astute.
Yes, sir.
David McNiner, did you touch this topic?
Nope.
Go ahead.
Nope. So Patrick Mahomes has only beat Joe Burrow one time.
Yep.
Last year in the playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
Joe Burrow is literally, other than that, owns Patrick Mahomes.
Mm-hmm.
And when it comes to the team he has around him, Mahomes does have a better defense.
Yep.
So, you know, if it comes to players, if I had to pick between the two, I'm picking Joe Burrow.
Mm-hmm.
The facts, dude.
Yep.
All right. Anybody else?
I didn't go.
Okay, John, go ahead, hit it up.
So like McNiner just like hit the home run. Like Joe Burrow entered a very bad situation, and in his rookie year, he was about to lead and have a record of almost 60 sacks. That offensive line does not protect him. In the year they went to the Super Bowl, he was sacked like over almost 50 times, and they somehow made it to the Super Bowl. So when it comes to Jamar Chase, of course, he's a homer because they went to the same college. He got drafted, with his boy. So, and Patrick Mahomes, I've said this to every NFL, content creator. Patrick Mahomes inherited a good coach, a good team, and that's why in the short amount of time, Patrick Mahomes has 2 rings. But Joe Burrow was given like a very bad hand. If you had the Kansas City Chiefs, he would have already like 3 consecutive rings because Joe Burrow is a good quarterback. I think he's the best quarterback in the NFL.
Mm-hmm. All right, Spongy, go.
So, I don't think somebody should be, bragging over 2 rings, because, I mean, it's not just him who's doing all that work, It's his coaches and the people around and his receivers. If he didn't have good receivers, who's he going to throw to? Or say he didn't have receivers, who's he throwing it to? He's got to, you have 2 rings as a quarterback. Look at Brady. He had like 7 rings. He didn't say a word, really, at all.
I don't know. When you patch them together, Burrow's got the upper hand when you're talking about just versus each other. Now, I know quarterbacks don't play essentially each other, but quarterbacks sustain an offense and going up and down the field, taking the other one keeping the other one off the field, scoring more points than the other one. So you can kind of say that, there's something there. I just think some of it's mental, like the wins, you know what I mean? Sometimes like the 49ers versus the Rams. How much is the streak of us beating them all the time to the point where they don't know they could be better? When they come against us, that what if there's something in their minds that thinks, oh, our coach is there's a backdoor. Kyle Shanahan is a backdoor into our coach's mind. You know what I mean? And so there's no way we can ever win because he's the descendant of Kyle Shanahan's system. He's not the originator of the system. So there might be something like that. I just know that if I was Joe Burrow, I wouldn't be saying I was the best quarterback, and I wouldn't want my teammates to say something like that. Because until I am the person in the league who is essentially the guy with the most rings, the most wins, all that stuff, the yards, all that, I'm not trying to even broach that topic. I probably would never want to say that until, I probably would never want to say that. I probably wouldn't feel people comfortably. I wouldn't probably feel comfortable with people saying that until I was out of the league. You know what I mean? Because it's like, whoa, bro, anything can happen. You know what I mean? Like anything can happen.
Yep.
You probably wouldn't want anybody to say it till I hit the Hall of Fame. You know what I'm saying? Because at that point, that's more of a yeah, it's right. But still, like, once you believe in your own hype and you start thinking that way, I think it's the downfall. Yeah.
David Corona, Mahomes doesn't play on the defense.
Yeah, and Tommy brought up something good, like in the AFC Championship game, like Patrick Mahomes ran out of bounds at the 50-yard line with 2 seconds left, and the defensive player knocked him when he was already out of bounds, half the distance to the goal line. Ball was spotted at 20.
That was unnecessary.
I know. So technically, Burrow could have been undefeated, but defense, also
Mahomes gets away. It's like so narrow the way he wins. So narrow.
I mean, even look at the Super Bowl, right? He got bailed on that, right? With the they didn't call it.
Even with the Kadarius Toney kick return, he got bailed out. He put them in the 1 yard. They scored.
Yeah, that was all Jonathan Gannon's fault. Thank you.
All right.
Appreciate it.
Let's switch to the next topic. This one was kind of interesting to me, even though we don't have any skin in the game with this, but just kind of seeing how this is playing out. I hear Chris Jones's deal hinges on Quentin Williams' contract getting done. So you remember last year when all the wide receiver contracts were like holding up, waiting for one to drop? I think it's the same situation. But to me, supposedly Quentin Williams is going to get be paid the second highest defensive tackle behind Aaron Donald. So that's the money that's getting up. So I'm guessing Chris Jones wants to be paid the third highest. What's your thoughts? What do you think is the holdup? Is it just who gets paid the most? Is it the actual amount of money? What is it? Let's go, Dave McNiner. Oh, I guess I shouldn't have gone to you. You're muted. Let's go, Bryant.
So I think this is kind of similar to what they did with the wide receivers, where like with the Debo contract maybe came in play, where the other two wide receivers all got something that was their number one in that kind of category, maybe the highest amount guaranteed, or whatever. So I think maybe they're going to pitch it kind of like that, and they're probably just waiting for the first team to make the bite. So that's my thoughts on it. That's kind of what I see them doing.
All right, John Jay, your thoughts?
When it comes to Chris Jones, he's a way better player than Quentin Williams. Quentin Williams, he's been on the Jets in his first 3 years. He's been inconsistent. He's been injured. Last year, he had a good year. Let's credit that to Robert Saleh. So just having one good year, and he wants to be paid a lot of money. Like when it comes to Chris Jones, he's been in the league. He's proved it. He's done it, and consistently. And so if Quentin Williams, if they want to pay him a lot of money, go right ahead. But don't forget the first couple of years when he was with the Jets, inconsistency and injury. So I wouldn't pay a player just because he had a really, really good year. Chris Jones, he deserves the contract. But again, his age, he's getting closer to 30. Players at that age, they don't really get good money. So we'll see what happens in this contract situation with these two players.
Oh, I was just thinking of another scenario. Chris Jones might be trying to creep in on the second highest paid spot after Quentin Williams gets it, or Quinn and Williams gets it. You know what I'm saying? Like he sets the bar, and then Chris Jones goes and gets in between him and Donald, and then gets hit. I wonder if that's what it is. Like they're trying to set the mark there. I know that Chris Jones is talking about holding out, I believe, in training camp. David McNiner, let's go to you.
All right. So I think a scenario is like this. Quinnen Williams is waiting on Chris Jones to sign. Because Chris Jones is going to get the second, highest paid annual. Might not be a super long contract because of his age. Might be 3 years, 4 years, max. But Quinnen Williams is waiting for him to get paid because he thinks he's the third best tackle in the league, where I think he's in the top 10. If he was more consistent, I would say he's the third best. But he's not very consistent. So that's my take.
Mm-hmm.
Corey, what's your thoughts?
Yeah, he probably is like the holding out, wants more money. He wants to be probably paid the highest, but you gotta be good. Gotta do good when you paid that big bucks. And he might be doing like Debo, holding out, making things. And let me see. I'm trying to say where I'm looking for. Yeah, that's all I gotta say. I don't really know that much about him.
All right, no problem. David Corona, your thoughts?
Chris Jones gonna get paid. Someone whoever's gonna sign. Oh.
No, keep talking.
Yeah, Chris Jones. Who Chris Jones signed with the Broncos, right?
No, he's on the Chiefs. Frank Clark signed with the Broncos.
Yeah. So
minus 2 points.
negative
You should
13.
get
like
negative 15 for that, bro.
He's negative 770 right now.
No, Chris Jones. We talking about Chris Jones, right?
No, we're talking about Frank Clark.
Oh, Frank Clark.
No, I'm messing around, dude.
Chris Jones. Chris Jones gonna get paid.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's what we're talking about.
Yeah. All right, pass.
Pass.
Did you say pass?
Yeah.
Beto, what's your thoughts? Are you helping the wife?
You watching the game, John Jay?
I am. Giants beating the Dodgers.
Hell yeah.
Well, they're not beating them yet, but they're going to.
Shout out to Arizona.
Everybody said what they had to. I agree with everybody. There's nothing more to really add. People are they want their money in this world. That organizations don't care about you. It's all about what you can do for me lately. So go out and get your money, man. Because you never know when you don't have the opportunity to get it.
Do you think he's trying to get the third spot, figure out where the third spot money is, or do you think he's trying to leapfrog him for second highest
I think he's
pay?
trying to leapfrog him for second.
Okay.
Damn.
Media, what's your thoughts?
So I think that, obviously, I feel like Chris Jones probably is, waiting for kind of seeing what these other guys are getting. But also, if you think about it, who did the Niners sign this offseason? Javon Hargrave. He's a defensive tackle too. So, I think he's already set the market, with these new guys getting, these contracts. So I think that probably, Chris Jones is probably waiting for Quinnen Williams to get his deal. So, because he probably wants to be the highest, or at least the second highest, defensive tackle.
All right. Carcast, what's your thoughts?
Oh, what's good? Okay. Yeah, I think David McNiner hit the nail on the head. I think it's the opposite. I think Quinn Williams' contract is hinging on Chris Jones' contract. I think Chris Jones, he's gonna be leapfrogging to that number 2 spot. He wants that money. He's, like I said, he was top defensive tackle. Tommy said AD's overrated. Oh man, we'll see, man. But Chris Jones, he's the real deal. He's getting up there in age. He wants to get paid. He's been in the league for years. He's shown his worth. So I think he's gonna set the bar. It's like the Deebo Samuel, DK Metcalf, and AJ Brown. The contract negotiations, or this, the thing that was going on last offseason where Deebo was making that huge tantrum or whatever he had. Whatever.
Spongy, what's your thoughts?
So I think this is going to be a lot like the wide receiver thing from last year and the quarterback thing from this year, where you know how Hurts was the highest paid quarterback for about a day, and then Lamar swooped in because Lamar was looking for that money. So I think Chris Jones is waiting for Williams, and Williams is also waiting for Chris Jones. So I think at some point, one of them is just going to be like, okay, I'm just get this done now and see what happens.
Okay. So you think that Quinnen is also trying to hold out too, and it's not just Chris Jones waiting for. Okay.
No.
That's very plausible, and thank you for bringing that up because I didn't think of that scenario. Because the article that I read didn't like really make that an option. Let's go to the next topic.
I gotta go wash some dishes. I'll be right back.
All right, go ahead and drop out, and then come back in.
I got you.
Ravens running back J.K. Dobbin holds out over contract.
He's ass.
Yeah. But also at the same time, who do they have for running other than him?
Nobody.
Gus Edwards.
Who's that?
Running back.
Oh, he's all right. He's all right. He's not like great, right? He's just
yeah. Honestly, all their running backs they have are like kind of mid. I feel like they just don't have the guy.
Yeah. But isn't Dobbins kind of been their go-to guy?
I don't know how well he's done this year because I know last year, I believe, like previous year, I know he tore his ACL or something. But I think overall, though, just the running games hasn't really been the best.
Gotcha. Let's go with John Jay. What's your thoughts?
Well, right now they give a lot of money to Lamar Jackson, so let's get that out the way first. So, how much money do they have to pay other players? So that's the first question.
Didn't they also sign their linebacker or something like that?
Yeah, they overpaid for their linebacker. I just remembered they overpaid for OBJ.
Yeah, OBJ. But but before they got OBJ, they signed their linebacker, and everybody's like, "What the hell? Let's get Lamar first."
Roquan Smith.
Yeah, Roquan Smith from the Bears.
Roquan.
Linderbaum's a center, and he's still on his rookie contract. I mean,
yep. And also because he's a running back, and of course, when you have Lamar Jackson, he takes away a lot of carries.
Exactly.
So like, it's not these running backs' fault that their quarterback is a running quarterback. So I kind of feel bad for J.K. Dobbs. He's not a bad running back. It's just that, does he deserve the money? Because when you look at his stats, it doesn't really like eye-popping like McCaffrey. If you think about it, McCaffrey, what he does, you pay that dude. But when it comes to KJ Dobbins, he's a running back. He plays for the Ravens. And every running back, once they get to like 25, 26, they're almost done with their career. Very short lifespan. And one of the things that I do agree with, I don't know who said this week, a running back said this. Running backs in the NFL are the most discriminated position and are never invested on. So he plays on a team with a running quarterback. He's a running back as well. And that's just how the NFL is. And we are now more of a throwing league than running the football.
All right, Beto, what's your thoughts?
I'm sorry, what was the question?
J.K. Dobbins is holding out over his contract. What's your thoughts on should he be? Huh?
Oh, running backs.
Yeah,
Wow.
I'm guessing since you don't know who he is, I'm guessing you probably think he should just shut up and show up, right?
Oh, well, he's a running back, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Running backs. Oh man, I don't know. Is he? Is he the starter for the Baltimore Ravens?
Kinda. I think he's there when he's around. He is. He's been like we just heard he had some injuries. Might have hurt his ACL a season or so ago.
So is it money that he's pursuing, or is it more like security that he's going to be on the team? And
I haven't heard.
Because if it's just money, it's tied together, but a lot of these players, they want to secure a spot. They want to feel, and if you get paid, they feel secure and they feel like they can do things. I don't know. I think he should pursue it. I mean, running backs, especially if there's nobody that can compete with them there, then yes. But if they have other running backs that are as good or slightly better, then his chances of getting it's going to be hard.
Tommy's saying the Giants have 0 hits and they can't hit rookie pitchers.
Media, look at the private chat, bro.
Corey Davis, what's your thoughts about J.K. Dobbins on his holdout?
Thank you.
Think he's gonna be holding out for a long time because, like they say, running backs don't get paid not much no more. They not as important to teams like they say like they used to be. Now, I'm kind of right now. My arm is hurting me.
Hey, give me a minute. I'm gonna go wash my shoes. Okay, give me a minute.
Okay, Corey, do you want me to go to somebody else real quick?
Yeah, my arm is hurting.
Spongy, how about you go?
So I don't think that team necessarily needs a running back. So it's going to be harder for him to get his contract because they have Lamar Jackson. What's the running back going to do behind Lamar? Lamar basically is their running back, but he also can throw the football. That's the difference. So I feel like if he's sitting out, so it might be a while till he gets his contract, and I think he could be a trade piece at some point. But no team really needs a running back. That's the other thing. And he's very injury prone, so I don't think anybody wants him.
I'll be back.
Yeah, let us know how you're doing, Corey. Brian, do you have any thoughts on this?
I need the whole. Can you repeat the answers to me? I'm sorry.
Ravens running back J.K. Dobbins holds out over contract.
Oh, let him hold out. Next man up. I don't like holdouts. I don't care. I don't like holdouts.
They've
They've
got a point. They got a point about running backs being undervalued in the league and being treated like almost second-class citizens. You know what I mean? Like they don't have any worth. They get ran into the dirt essentially from this day one. They're one of the positions that a rookie can go in and play day one. Teams are okay with that. And then by the time their rookie contract is up, they're almost done being as efficient as they can in a system. You know what I mean? Like the speed, the injuries, it all piles. The injuries pile up and decrease the speed on these guys, and then these teams try and give them big contracts, and it doesn't work out because they never are the same as they were when they started the contract as when they finished the contract.
But that's
so to
not.
me,
Sorry, but that's not my problem. That's none of our problem. You know, you can go for running back, long snapper, kicker, quarterback, wide receiver. It's the position you want to go and try out for. Well, if you make the team and they say play running back, okay, you have to play for what they offer you. And if you play and you play really good, then you sell jerseys. And then if you play really good and you don't get beat up, you know, if you don't get beat up, again, that's no one's
okay,
fault.
Bryant. So how
Football.
how are kids supposed to want to go into the running back position when they see everybody else making money? At some point, nobody's going to be a running back worth a damn, and the league is not going to have a running game whatsoever.
It's kind of been like that since like the early 2000s already. There's not too many running backs out there there's not too many kids that want to play running back. They know they don't get paid a lot.
But there's like 3-4 deep on every team still.
Yeah.
Because it's a position that people can make the team at. If you're
so
fast,
how does that first argument of yours factor into this? When I'm like, it's not like we're running out of running backs at the moment. What we're seeing is the talent starting to drop off because everybody else is trying to go play other positions. You remember Jalen Hurd?
How do we change from what we were talking about to switching it around that way? We were talking about should they get paid? It's no one's problem if you get hurt. If you don't get hurt, you have an opportunity to get paid again, your second contract. If you're a rookie and you come in and you produce, you can get paid. If you get hurt, that's your fault. A lot of people don't want to play running back because they look at it in your eyes. Some people want to play running back and they'll always want to play running back or a position like linebacker that might not make a whole bunch of money, but they want that like mentality. They want to be that savvy.
Have you heard about the fact that the general practicing doctors, we're having a shortage of them because all the people that go through med school want to come out and be a specialist because they make more money?
So that's an interesting fact, and that's something that's going to get us into a way different topic. There's a lot of positions that people are choosing to go to and do differently because those ordinary positions aren't valued. So, eventually the running back position will probably get disvalued, right?
This is what it's already is disvalued. This is what we're saying. This is what my point was.
That's why they pay them what they pay them right now. They don't care about their safety.
It's not the safety. Anyway, David McNiner, what's your thoughts?
So J.K. Dobbins is a mid. He only played 8 games last year, missed the entire 2021 season because of a torn ACL. And, at this point, running backs are interchangeable. I mean, if he wants a big contract, he'd be smart and he'd hire he would hire Lamar Jackson's mom to be his agent. Yep.
Corey, how you doing?
Okay, still hurts a little bit.
Bebop says to take some
right,
Advil.
Corey.
I can't take Advil.
I don't know if he. I was gonna say I don't know if he can.
Yes, Advil's bad for my heart and my kidneys. So I only could take Tylenol. But the doctor gave me some stronger medicine. So if you see me start falling asleep, say, "Deet!" It's this medicine I took it make you sleepy. But yeah, I don't know if they're gonna pay running back though.
I didn't know if you were falling asleep or not. Sorry. It took forever the sound effect to go. What were you saying though, Corey?
I don't think they're gonna pay running backs like they used to. So I don't see him getting his money. I think he's gonna have to come on in and just play. Because right now, what's his name tried to get a big contract, he couldn't get it. Right? That went from the Rams to Atlanta. I can't think of his name. That's it. All I gotta say.
Okay.
All right. David Corona, what's your thoughts?
We're
David,
not talking about Zeke.
Are you on mute, David? Can you
He's
not
muted.
unmute yourself? Did you walk away? Oh, you're in trouble now, David.
He's at the Walmart getting his
Oh, he's getting minus
Cowboys
again.
gear.
It's minus 100 points.
And also, I want to point out something. I think we're gonna have a big laugh at it. I remember when Zeke was holding out and he wanted his money, and then Jerry Jones was like, he threw $90 million with $45 million guaranteed. After that contract, what happened to him? He wasn't good anymore, and that's the problem. Why owners are very skeptic when it comes to a running back that's 25, 26, that's been in the league for 4 years, been consistent. They're afraid to give him that type of contract. Jerry Jones is who he is. He's not at the, he's not a good owner. But for you to do that, it really shows you like paying a running back is like a scary thing. So that's the thing. Why they don't get paid the money that they get paid.
First off, Zeke's supposed to be paid like a center. Remember, he's the Dallas Cowboys' center number 1.
Oh, stop it.
I
know.
Well, right now he's capable of being the greeter at Walmart. He's in the unemployment line.
I knew something like that was coming.
Let's go to the next question. DeAndre Hopkins is asking for a 1-year, $15 million contract, and he's in no need to rush the sign. First thing, I want to know your thoughts on his 1-year, $15 million. And second of all, I want to know if you think his no rush to sign is a smart tactic at this time of the season when, cap space is starting to lessen. You can restructure, but do you really want to? And he's getting older. He's not getting any younger. And he's kind of at that point where he can be falling off. Do you think teams want to spend all that money on him, or are they going to wait and see if he can come down off that $15 million price? And if so, what price do you see him going for? So, let's see, Bryant, I'll start with you.
All right. I don't know. I wouldn't pay him $15 million, but that's because, like you just said, he's an older wide receiver, but he's a good wide receiver. So he's probably still in at least the top 5, top 10, all, current wide receivers right now. He's not, being silly to rush to sign him anywhere because he's still getting paid by the Cardinals. So, let him hold out. I don't like holdouts, but he's not holding out. He's waiting for a contract. So he's not assigned to anybody. So he, in my opinion, is doing the right thing. Wait for somebody to sign you. Stick to your price.
Bebop says that Henry, I think he said Henry can get the bag and CMC, but not many. I think that's what he meant to say there. Yep. Well, it's tough.
Mm-hmm.
I think I think there should be like a sliding scale pay rate for how much you get used when you first come in the league, like on your rookie contract, to the point where these running backs can get paid on their rookie contract, but still, get paid while you're actually doing the production. You know what I mean? Instead of doing all the production and then getting the bag and not producing. You know what I mean? Just get paid while you're actually doing the stuff. Let's see. David McNiner, what's your thoughts?
I think what he's asking for, considering what OBJ has got signed, and he missed an entire season with an ACL injury. I think it's fair. I honestly think DeAndre Hopkins is better than OBJ. But at the same time, his wish was to go to a team with a good QB, and he's having meetings with the Titans. So, and then he went to the Patriots. So again, I thought you wanted to play with a good QB. So I honestly think that he's probably better off sitting on the market and just sitting there and waiting for, the unfortunate to happen, an injury to someone's top wide receiver, and then signing with, that team. Because at this point, what's he going to do, age 30, signing with the Tennessee Titans? They don't have a quarterback, or they have Tannehill, but he's like Jimmy G, So, he left the Cardinals, which is a smart thing to do. The Red Chickens organization's a mess. They signed Rich Gannon to be their head coach. And it wasn't their first choice. But I just don't see him ending up where he wants to end up with, like, the Chiefs, the Bills. I've been saying the Bengals, but their cap situation, that's probably not possible. I don't. What do you think? The Miami Dolphins, maybe?
I don't know. Hey, Beto, can you check the private chat, please? David Corona, what's your thoughts?
What are you guys talking about? I was cleaning my shoes right now, my umpiring shoes.
Okay, read the bottom. We'll come back to you. Spongy, what's your thoughts?
Well, I think, yeah, I agree with McNiner, but like, okay, if he's going out, he wants to go on a good team, right? He wants a good quarterback. But if he's going out there interviewing with a team that has Will Levis as their starting quarterback, I think that's a little questionable, and I don't think he should just wait it out, because one of these bigger receivers are gonna get injured at some point, either during the season or training camp, and don't need another wide receiver to pick up for him. And I think, Hopkins is that guy.
So DeAndre Hopkins is asking for $1 million, 1 year, $15 million from the Patriots. I think, isn't it that only the Patriots and the Titans are the only teams that can afford to make that payment to him? I don't think other teams are situated to do that.
So far, he's there. Those are the teams he's met with.
But those are the ones who requested to see him, right? There's no other teams that request to.
Well, it seems like he's kind of doing like. It seems like he's just doing a tour, but also it's like, the last thing I heard was like he had a 2-day visit or whatever with the Titans, but like you were just asking, what other teams could go after him? I mean, there's the Colts, Panthers, Bears, even the Jets, the Lions, the Cowboys. I mean, there's some teams out there, but I don't really see, I don't think the Jets are going to do it because I feel like they're obviously stacked. But if I'm saying he wants to put the good quarterback, the Jets to me make a lot of sense. I just don't really
I don't think the Jets are.
I just don't see it happening. And, maybe, like, obviously the Texans, I mean, he has the connection with that team already, even with what's his name there, the he has a connection with the Patriots, the offensive coordinator.
Yeah, that's why he went to visit them.
So I mean, it's kind of weird that he isn't, like, because he said he wants to play with a good quarterback. I mean, Mac Jones hasn't been good. Like we said, the Titans, I mean, what is up with their quarterback situation too? So I don't know. It's going to be interesting, but I think, like, out of the teams, I think the Patriots make a lot of sense in terms of money, though. Like, if it's just money, because I think they're probably the most desperate team that needs a wide receiver.
Can I just say
Yeah.
something real quick on for the Patriots
Go for
that I
it.
forgot to put in there? Their offensive coordinator, supposedly him and Hopkins, they know they know each other and all that, but supposedly they don't have a good relationship. So it was a little questionable he went to go visit with them just because he doesn't like the offensive coordinator. But that might have just been something I heard, on social media,
Real quick, Corey, how you doing?
Yeah, I was going to ask that.
I'm doing better now. This pain is kind of going away now.
Okay.
Okay, keep us updated, especially if it starts to hurt more. We wanna know.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was going to say this before we go back to the football talk. Corey, if you need to take like 30 minutes, to like come back, rest up, I don't think nobody in this panel will get upset. All right. So I'm just trying
I'll
to be
pissed, bro.
I'll be, I'm just trying to be a human being right here for just a quick second.
Hey, I got Corey's address written on a piece of paper
Me
sitting
too.
in my wallet in case I need it.
Me too.
Because I need to call, emergency services. So
Is your brother home, Corey?
Yep, he's on.
Okay.
That's perfect.
Okay.
Cool.
Corey just needed to go out and smoke a joint. He's fine. See?
I'll smoke.
Watch out with that weed talk, Beto.
Really?
No, I'm just saying. Remember some of our chats earlier today?
Oh, got you. I didn't want to get your channel in trouble. I'm like, oh shit.
No, we're good.
Okay.
We're good.
Because the way you said it, I'm like, oh
Yeah,
crap.
besides some.
No, you're good.
Is it my turn?
Yeah,
Yes,
go
sir.
ahead, Corey.
If I was him, I'll be looking for a cheap price so I could get to the Super Bowl. So I'll be looking for teams that, that Super Bowl bound. Plus where I'm at my age at, I'll be looking to go cheap and go to Super Bowl. So I probably wouldn't say I want 15 million. I would say, give me the minimum, give me this, and then go from there to a Super Bowl team. I'll try to look for a Super Bowl team like Kansas City,
Philadelphia.
the Buffalo
But I don't want him.
Bills.
You would think he has money because I've never heard of him, being like one of those flashy, players that has to have, the newest car, or 3 of them. You know what I mean? Like he never seemed to be one of those guys to me. So yeah, why wouldn't he want to take a deal to just be an OBJ? You know what I mean? Look what OBJ did that season when he went with the Rams.
Mm-hmm.
Just be a hired gun.
Yep. It's like you should talk to Marshawn Lynch. When Marshawn Lynch played with Seattle, he didn't spend none of his bonus money. He kept saved that, and he didn't go out there and get the flash cars and all that stuff. He saved his money. Even where he lived, when he lived in Richmond, he lived on the water, a little house. He didn't go get a mansion and stuff.
Gotcha. Real quick, I guess media's got to leave us, so I wanted to let people know what you got going on. He might come back later, but just in case he doesn't, let people know where they can find you and what you got going on.
Yeah, appreciate you for having me and just sending me the link.
Thanks for coming.
Yeah, no problem. But yeah, you guys can find me on YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, Twitter. Currently just doing position breakdowns, grading, how I feel about all these positions. So nothing too crazy. It's been fairly quiet, but in a few weeks, luckily we have training camp. So definitely when that happens, content will be, much better. But until then, again, thanks for having me.
Yeah.
See you later.
All right, meaty.
All right, later on, Joel. Have a good night, buddy.
Who else
But,
hasn't spoke on this topic?
Oh, I haven't.
Okay. Real quick, David McNiner, were you going to say something on it?
Oh no, I already did.
Okay. Go ahead, John Jay.
Yeah, when it comes to Hopkins, if he wants $15 million for 1 year, I kind of think that's a good deal right now because the top receivers are in the 20s to the 24 range, and I think someone is getting paid like a cap hit of like I think over $25 million. I got to go look at the numbers again. So for a wide receiver who's still technically in his prime, still a still good wide receiver, a 1 year $15 million is now technically a bargain. Like just 5 years ago, this was like top 5 money. And for him to say he's in no rush, like why should he be in a rush? And also, if the Cardinals are still paying him money, so he shouldn't care right now, and should not take the best deal. He should get as much as he can get. I do think the tight ends and the Patriots. I'm not sure the Patriots. I'm sorry. I know like 3 Patriots fans, and all of them agree Mac Jones is not a good quarterback. So the tight ends kind of makes sense, but they're a run heavy offense, so I'm not sure how that's gonna work. And we'll see what happens. So that's just my thoughts on that.
Okay. Anybody else? David Corona, did you get to speak?
No, not yet.
All right.
Ryan, check a private chat.
I seen Beto.
Hey, so if the 49ers get Hopkins, $15 million, we don't really need him, do we?
Well, Bryant, do you want to cover this?
Yeah, Brian.
What'd you say exactly? Because I was trying to fix my glasses. So I heard half of it.
I said we don't need him, right?
We don't need who?
Hopkins.
No,
We
we
really
don't need
him. Yeah, we don't need him.
No. Who are you going to not throw the ball to? And who do you want
exactly
off the team right now? And
But
if you think about Hopkins,
sorry, Brian, go ahead.
If you guys think about Hopkins right now, what's the one thing you can say that he can do? He can catch and probably jump, right? Those are maybe the
he's probably
two.
gonna go to Kansas City. Watch.
But he's not really
And he can
necessarily
take
like
steroids, which he has.
He's not
Let
necessarily
Brian finish, please.
he's not necessarily like the deep burner. He might have speed. He might be able to get downfield and catch that ball, but he's not like our Danny Gray or our Ray McLeod or, and he's not physical like Debo. So he would be there to replace Ayuk. So I don't see that happening, and Ayuk, I think, even has a step ahead of him at this point because maybe this is his age, but he has that skill level. He can definitely catch. He's going to be that possession receiver like Jennings. So maybe you push Jennings out, but I don't know. I don't think we need him at all. I really don't.
He's not really going to get too much separation unless, the scheme gets him that separation. He's going to win on those 50-50 balls, because he's a vet and he knows how to get in position. And, he's a tall, big beast of a guy. He might be able to do some blocking. I wouldn't put it past him, but like you put him and Juwan Jennings side by side, who's going to block better? It's going to be Juwan Jennings because it's been his bread and butter since day one when he got here. That was how he made this team, was he blocked his ass off, and that's how he got himself on the field able to make catches. So it's too much money for us for a player. We essentially have a better version of we feel on our team. So yeah, do you think Corona, David, do you think he's worth $15 million?
I bet the Kansas City would pay him $15 million for 1 year.
Oh,
Yep.
snap. Look who has entered the thing. Holy moly.
You don't
We
think
got-
Kansas City would? Go ahead.
We got the Iron Chef himself in the building. The Ginsu Don
Yeah.
Chef. What's up now,
Hey, Ryan.
David Corona?
Right. So you don't think Kansas City would pay Hawkins 1 year $15 million to go win another ring?
No.
Why not?
Because you'd have to. They're trying to sign Chris Jones right now. They're trying to extend him. You're talking about spending $15 million when they know they can draft people. Look at last year. They won the Super Bowl with McKinnon, Travis Kelce. That's how they won last year with two guys. Everybody knew the ball was going to both of them, and they still won. Patrick Mahomes had his ankle ripped off and still was running for first downs in the Super Bowl. Like 20-yard first down.
What a shot. A cut zone shot.
Well, supposedly he didn't take one, but I don't know. But what I'm saying is
he did.
Why would they want to restructure something? Maybe, get too far over in cap for this one guy, as far as down the road, because you can make the room now in cap, but that doesn't mean you'll be able to fit everybody with their contracts later on down the road. So to me, it's like, it's not smart business. Hey, Jeff, check your yeah, I don't see it. I see it him going to a team that actually really needs him. You know what I mean? That's the person who's going to pay that price at this point. Now, if he came down to 10 mil or less, then those other teams I think would be jumping at him, because for that price he's a steal and he could fit under a lot of caps at that point. Has anybody else not touched this?
Also, they traded.
Jeff might be coming in, so
they traded for, I think, a third-round pick for a receiver from the Giants who's like only 22. They drafted Sky Moore, so they got two young guys for 3 to 4 years. So they don't have to worry about the wide receiver position. And of course, Travis Kelce, even at 30, is still a dangerous target.
Yeah, he's a topic later. We'll go into him. I was hoping Jeff would pop in by now so we could ask him. I don't know if he's checked his Twitter yet or not, though. Got to have get some beats ready. Got to warm up the beats.
Why, we got a battle or what?
Oh yeah, you might be battling.
Yeah, you know how we do it.
So let's get into the next topic. Kirk Cousins is not expecting an extension. Now, as 49ers fans, I don't want us to say anything about him coming to the 49ers, but what other organizations do you see after this year in need of a quarterback like Kirk Cousins? Spongy, let's go with you.
So I think he just brings a lot to the, how he did that one thing where he was, shirtless on the plane with that chain, and he was kind of trying to be a funny guy. You know what I mean? I think he can bring a lot of, mentorship and all that. and like
He's a gimmick.
fun
You
to
just
the-
reduced him to a gimmick.
fun to the locker room. No, but like no, I think he can be that guy who can just be the guy who's the fun guy, in the locker room. And I think a team, I think the Raiders could use somebody like Cousins.
Okay. You see the
AKA
Raiders.
Kirk O'Shanes.
Now, without any further ado, we've got Jan Mester Jeff himself, aka the Nazareth Beat Ninja, Jeff.
Hey everybody,
Minor
what's
Niner.
up?
We got Dodgers 1-0, baby. Hell yeah. Will
I thought you
Smith.
were a Giants fan.
Oh, hell no. I'm a
Giants fan.
Dodger fan.
We've got pictures of him in a Giants shirt.
Will Smith.
Yeah.
Up the middle.
Yeah, I could
They
have
said.
Yeah, I thought I saw a picture of Corona in a Giants.
If you haven't yet, you will.
You never will be.
You will.
The Dodgers
No,
are as bad
I've seen one.
as the Lakers with their Mickey Mouse ring. I'm done with my.
All right, we win it this year.
I have nothing nice to say about the Dodgers, so I'm gonna stop.
David Corona.
Yes, sir.
Where do you think Kirk Cousins could end up after next year?
I don't know. Whoever wants to pay him the money.
Well, that's obvious. But what teams do you think will be in need of his service? Like Lil Spongy is thinking the Raiders might, because obviously there's the Jimmy G saga going on with them right now, and they don't have anybody behind him who's worth anything as far as we know. So what other teams
Brian
like
Hoyer.
that do you see?
I think Little Spongy's right. Maybe the Raiders.
Okay. Is there another team?
I don't think Corona agreeing with you.
Nah, not really. Buccaneers, maybe.
Okay. Hey,
Yeah, that's another
there you
one.
go. Way to be thinking. That's what I'm talking about, David.
Yeah.
Mix it up a little bit. I appreciate it.
Yeah. Oh, hell yeah.
You shut up.
Double base hit, double,
Hey.
never run. Two.
Oh, what happened?
Whatever.
What happened to your mic?
Raid. He's already raided.
All right, Jeff, what's your thoughts on where Kirk Cousins might end up? And actually, you know what? Why do you think they don't want to extend him? And where do you think he'll end up?
Could be too much for the salary cap that they don't want to extend him. Could be a strain on the salary cap itself.
Well, the quarterback position essentially is the salary cap. You know,
That's true.
is there somebody in the wing? I wonder, is somebody in the wings doing something where they're like, we can move off of this guy?
Yeah, it could be there's somebody waiting in the wings. That's a good point.
Where do you think he might go?
I don't think they do.
Let's see.
What about the Dolphins?
I think the Rams could use him. I mean, they have nobody.
Supposedly Stetson Bennett is doing pretty good in camp there. I thought the 49ers might kick the tires on him too, because he's another Purdy type guy to me as far as the resume. Not anything more. Corey, what's your thoughts
on Kirk Cousins?
Yeah. First of all, why do you think they're not going to extend him? And where do you think he might end up? Because I don't think he's going to retire.
I don't think they probably ready to move on from him. You know, he haven't took them to where they need to go. He's been there for a long time, and he get close to getting to the Super Bowl, but they always lose. So I think they're ready to move on, and if he do go, I'm afraid because way our coach is, he might kick out all the other players, our quarterbacks, and go for him. But he might go to the Raiders, like y'all said, because the Raiders will need somebody better than Jimmy. They need somebody. Because Jimmy, he's injury prone. You can't count on him. So I can see him going to the Raiders.
David Corona, I just wanted to let you know you lost 100 points for throwing up gang signs while Corey was talking.
What the hell are you talking about?
And -5 for a duplicate and a -5 for Corona for a duplicate.
See, he's throwing up gang signs again. There we go.
Oh my goodness.
Now you're. Oh, there goes. It's good. I'm going to add 200. That's your negative 1,185 points.
Hell
You
yeah.
gotta add another.
Hey,
You gotta add
that
another
means
-5 to that.
that means you're only what? 8,815 points away from tying Mike.
Oh my
Whoa.
goodness.
Yeah.
I might as well break the record then, huh?
We're only 2.5 hours in. You could definitely
know.
make this.
Oh my goodness.
probably
Are
It
got
you,
depends how long.
hours
It depends how long I stay in.
are you becoming worse than Michael? I hope not. It's
Oh,
a very low
God.
bar.
Oh wow.
Very low bar.
Oh my gosh.
David McNiner.
Oh, Michael released a video while we've been doing this stream.
I know he always does his goofiness. Never
I
mind.
took a screenshot and sent it on Twitter so you guys can see what
John
I'm talking
Jay.
about.
He's
But,
released another video.
Yeah.
Oh,
He says that the Justin Fields will raise to the top.
race.
Not right.
You know,
Oh my
Raise.
goodness.
He's going to the all the way to Super Bowl.
I got
he
one
sounds
already.
like another guy I know. You know what I'm saying? That grammar.
Mm-hmm.
I've
found
heard
no
that
weed.
before from somewhere.
Nobody's
You guys might know him. What's up, Corey?
When it comes to Kirk
Can you
Cousins,
make my picture bigger?
man,
My profile picture bigger?
so
Is that the rooster?
Yeah.
I think it's funny. I think it's funny that message you sent, Corey. That was hilarious. But
Oh hell yeah! That's Corey's brother. That's Corey's brother. Or what?
Yeah, it's my brother
That's Kirk.
Carl.
Which one?
Oh, Carl. Look how happy he is. He's getting rid of Carl. He's like, this motherfucker can
What's all
go.
the
Kirk.
tattoos?
Yeah, he's like
Oh man.
Carl.
You know what?
Bye-bye,
Knows
Carl.
he's going to. He knows he's going to Popeye's chicken. He's just like,
Oh,
He's like, no.
told you, Corey. You should have just made a nice dinner out of him. Roasted that bastard. Good
but yeah.
stuff.
So Kirk Cousins is 35 when the season starts. He's 34 right now. He's going to be 35 when the season starts. And Minnesota is starting to look towards the future. They paid him a lot of money to do nothing. They got no rings. So, all that guaranteed money for
Coco no wings.
did you like that? No, they're not liking that, Kirk, because they're not extending yet.
Coco no rings. That's what it's called.
We got a foul ball by Crawford all the way down first base line.
Oh man.
David,
Who?
we're talking about NFL right now. You just lost another.
Minus
200 points.
minus 1,000 points for talking about baseball.
Okay, 1,000.
Might as well keep going. I'm trying to break the record.
No, you don't want to do that.
2,185.
No, I do want to break it.
That's bad, David. You going bad.
You don't want to be Michael. I'll tell you about him later.
Yeah,
All right,
yeah. You don't want to be
later.
Michael.
You don't want to.
All right. I listen to you guys.
So never mind. I'm not gonna go there.
We got one
He
out.
lives in Florida and he claims to be the tribal chief of Chicago.
He's
We
never.
got
You know what?
John Jay. How much money? John Jay, how much money you gonna lose tonight?
Wait, what are you talking about?
On the baseball game.
What happened to David Corona's connection?
I don't know. He was talking about.
Minus 1,500 for bad Walmart connection.
Back in. I was just about to say minus something for back in.
Brian,
Yes, Corey.
if you and your wife want to, do the trivia, y'all can either watch it and send me your answers, or me and you and her can do a show tomorrow night and do it.
Okay, I'll talk to her and we'll see what's going on. You've seen the pictures of my backyard. I got a lot of construction going on, so we'll definitely we'll work something out. We'll definitely work something out.
Construction. What are you doing? I'm curious.
I had a water main break, and
Man.
flooded
Oh,
my yard.
sorry.
And then they
Sorry to hear
decided
that.
to work on the backyard as well because of the whole situation. So it's I don't have a backyard and I don't have a front yard anymore, so I don't have to worry about mowing my yard anytime soon. But
Sorry to hear about that.
Oh,
I've had that happen
Good
to
thing
me.
you mowed it when you did.
I kind of, now I'm like, damn, did I just waste gas?
No, because think about it. Imagine you not being able to touch all that area and then it keep growing.
We got 2 outs.
You'd have a pasture.
Oh, Cowboy fans back. Dang.
Oh,
Yeah, his connection must have got a little better.
Hey.
From his Dallas Cowboy connection.
Yeah.
I don't know Cowboys. I'm a 49er fan. Get that straight.
Well, if you're going to keep talking about baseball, they're going to take shots at you.
Well,
Yeah, my Dodgers being the Giants. You know what I mean?
Spongy,
Wait, what is happening?
We got Jock Peterson.
Wait,
Say it again, David.
Save it again? Yeah. Uh-huh.
What happened?
Oops.
So Spongy, if you're gonna accuse someone of being a Cowboys fan, didn't you last week said you would wear Cowboys uniform on No Border Stream?
He said that on my show that he'd rather wear Cowboys jersey over a 49ers jersey.
Yeah, you said
Yeah, I
that.
changed my mind.
Then he said he wanted to beat the Seahawks over the Ravens because it was Joe Stevens' team.
Oh,
And we all know Joe Stevens. In fact, he's a big champion for a little sponge. And little Spongy just threw him under the bus. Dub.
No, that's me.
Oh, hey, real quick. I forgot about this. While you all are here, we need to figure out a term for like a play in football, something that happens on the football field. And we need to coin our own term for it. So, like shit in the bed would be like not getting it on a quarterback sneak when it's less than a yard. You know what I mean? Like, something like that. If we pick out a play or a scenario in football tonight, and then as we're in the show, we just kind of bounce the ideas off of each other, and maybe we could come up to a consensus of what we want to call those plays. So then, during the season, while we're watching the football games, we could come back on our weekly show and talk about the bed being shit, or the bed being shit on or shit in. You know what I mean? Or something like that. So we can have our own little flair to something. So what scenario? Bryant, you got any ideas?
Well, I want to talk about that quarterback situation too. But the one thing I was going to say is in high school when we used to see a sack, but it's like you got to put the quarterback on the ground, right? We'd always look at each other on the sidelines, whoever did it, or everybody would be joking around, and they'd say, "Hey, get in that quarterback's bed again." Get in the quarterback's bed again. So we would say something like that. But if that's like kind of
get in his bed or get in his back. I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you. This annoying guy was talking and showing his armpit hair.
It's sleeping with the quarterback again kind of mentality. You get in his bed. And
gotcha.
you got to get the guy on the ground, so then you're getting up out of bed, getting up off the floor, so you get in on that quarterback again, right? So like that was kind of what we were saying.
Sackaroonie.
Minus 5,000 points for Corona for interrupting Brian Culp.
Ain't no Spongy. I don't know if you ever ever saw that dude on YTC, but Michael, we don't want Corona to be at that level. We don't. So I'm gonna vouch for him.
Minus
Yeah,
8,685
That's all right, John
points. Just think, you're gonna be in about 5 minutes. You're gonna be sitting at like negative 11,000 points, and you will be officially in last place.
Ooh.
That's CarCast CarCast is winning right now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I'm coming in second, right?
Let's see.
I'm coming in last, huh?
No, you're second to last. But you're working on it. You're working on it. Spongy is in second place, and Bryant. Oh, this might be a typo. Bryant Culp is in third, and Corey is in fourth. There's something wrong here, but we'll fix it. Don't worry, we'll fix it.
I'm supposed to be in last place right now, huh? With all those negative.
After Sunday, I might lose my points.
Are you saying saying that you're gonna pull my fan card? Is that what you're saying?
What? Wait, hold on.
You're gonna try and pull my fan card? Well, you come over and get it, sir. You come over and get it. You throw the gauntlet down.
Corey, are you being serious? Someone's gonna lose their fan card on Sunday?
Don't forget, I have chickens of my own.
Yeah, you're not a real 49er fan if you don't have chickens. So
yeah, you gotta have the chickens.
I still got chickens. I just don't have a rooster.
Yeah. I got chickens.
I have a baby chicken.
Well,
I was eating chicken.
I don't know if I should say this. I might get someone you guys don't know in trouble. In Chinatown, they got chickens, and that's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah. So real quick, go ahead.
Sorry, I had to say that.
Red chickens.
Yeah, I'll send you a picture. They're pretty.
Okay.
Are you? Oh, so there's actually a certain kind of meat bird, which is a chicken that is red and has better thigh meat. Like the thigh meat is more juicier and the thighs are a little more plumper naturally, and they take an extra, I think an extra 6 weeks to raise them. But those are, I was like, But anyway, what's this term? What term do we want to coin? What play? Do you want to do sacks?
Can we do the coin toss as Josh Allen's nightmare?
What?
How about something that doesn't happen regularly? So like a punt block. That dude just got whacked.
Yeah, smack.
A stuffy McStufferson.
Like,
okay,
not a pick, but like that guy just got whacked with a W. Like he just got whacked.
Right.
Well, wouldn't you think like
whack?
I know, but wouldn't you think that would be more for like coming into contact with a person?
Well, that's why I was just throwing it out there for like a random, like a weird play that doesn't happen all the time. Then
I gotcha.
Do you guys remember when?
What's up?
Do you guys remember when Mike McGlinchey during the Washington Commanders game slept on the snap and then blocked air? I started calling him McGlitchy.
Yeah.
So what about what about a glitch bomb?
I like that.
That is hilarious.
You like glitch bomb? Can we evolve it any? Can we?
Yeah, of course.
Switch out the bomb with something else.
Yep.
Let's see. What are our
you say
thoughts?
about our third. He might be our third string quarterback getting tackled. He's seeing ghosts. What can you say about him?
Sammy Sixth Sense because he sees ghosts.
That's a great nickname.
That's great, Sammy Sixth Sense.
Ooh, Sammy Donalds.
Someone got to coin that right now.
Sammy Donalds.
Sammy Sixth. Well, what did you say?
Sam Donald.
Sam
Sammy
McDonald.
Sixth Sense. Yep.
Sam McDonald.
Yeah, Sam McDonald.
Sam McDonald's.
Yeah.
So, what about a whiff block?
Yep.
No. Okay.
That's good.
That's not bad.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
What about how about when somebody gets tackled with their legs? That guy just got zoinked.
yeah. Hold on. I still want to. I want to stay with the block real quick. You know what I mean? Like, I think we're in a place. What about a paper doll block? Say like he's playing with paper dolls. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, this popped in. This is not an idea. He got ragdolled.
Well, yeah, but that's a term. That's a term we've all heard. We're trying to coin new territory.
No, I'm not trying to coin it. That just popped in. I wanted to say that.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah. I guess you did prefix it with "this is not an idea." I just totally missed that part. Yeah, let's go. Let's keep the glitch block, glitch bomb, the whiff block. Let's keep that in mind, and let's keep on going through. If anybody's got any better ideas, throw it in the private chat or just say it out in the middle of nowhere. That's perfectly fine too. Let's get back. Who didn't speak on this topic? Bryant, did you ever get to finish your thought on this topic? Okay, go ahead.
All right, so I think it depends with Kirk Cousins why they're not bringing him back, and I think everybody kind of alluded to it. It's because he seems to not be able to win the big game. He's got a lot of talent. He can put up a lot of points, and he can almost go to any team and fit in. But it's not his personality. It seems like there's something that maybe he doesn't have that it factor, or he's just bad luck. So I would say it depends on like the team that might need a quarterback, not this season, but next season. And I would like to throw out like 3 scenarios real quick. I would say, like look at New York and see what happens in New York. I know they like Danny Dimes, but if something happens, I think that could be a position where he goes. I think Packers could be a position he goes to just for a break for a second. If something happens with Love and they don't like Love, I could see him going there. And then it's more than likely you guys all nailed Las Vegas. I think that's a very likely scenario. But I'm going to throw another one out there, and it's just in case something happens. I know they like the guy right now, and he's been very successful with him and seems to fit in. But in case they didn't want to do a complete rebuild and they feel like they've got the positions where they need him at, and I truly believe they do, I could see him going to Seattle.
I thought that too. I was thinking that too. Like if they really had everything and Geno just kind of fell off,
or got hurt,
or got hurt. I could see them going, we need to solidify things at that position. And yeah, I could see them making that move.
You know where else I can see him going?
Where else?
To Rams because of what's his name injuries prone is Stafford.
Yeah.
He's getting up. He's about to probably pretty much retire soon. So
yeah, that's a very that's a good guess.
Yeah, I mentioned Rams earlier also.
I think they got their guy in Stetson Bennett. I'm telling you.
That's true. That's true.
I think they got their guy to the point where they might not.
He was like a 7th round pick.
No, he wasn't.
Him in the 4th.
Yeah, we know
they drafted him.
They don't work out.
Yeah.
They don't work out.
Not at all. What I think he was like a 5th.
He was a
6th.
4th round pick. He was a 4th round pick, but he had the
who's played all 4 years in college. Like
that's
the
why
reason.
they took him at 4.
That's why Brock was so good essentially in our system, is because he's had so much time in systems to be able to come in and work like that. Not saying that Stetson Bennett's got everything in between the ears like Brock does. I think Brock is really, really professional and really goal orientated. You know what I mean? And also I think he puts so much into his beliefs that he doesn't worry about stuff that can get into other people's heads, because he believes it's just my path. You know what I mean? Whatever my path is, it's my path. I'm not gonna bitch about, like when I was at World of Adventure preschool, snack time would come out and everybody would start saying, you get what you get and be happy with it. You know what I'm saying? And I think he totally embodies that philosophy, is that he's not really worried about what's going to happen, because it's just kind of his path. You know what I mean? Like, which is, I think is beautiful in its own right. So I don't think Stetson Bennett has that same thought process to lean on. And that's why I don't think he'll necessarily be as good day one as Brock, but also Stafford's not out yet. He's not retired. He's not injured yet. He should come back and start week 1. So Stetson Bennett will have hopefully a year underneath Stafford to kind of learn things and kind of get the understanding. And so if he has to show up and play and start year 2 of his career, then I think he'll be okay.
Yep.
Let's see.
You know, and I like what Brian said about Green Bay.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so I like that, because I think Green Bay is not gonna be in love with love.
Yep.
So
yeah,
I can see that happening.
Once you said Green Bay, I didn't think about it before when everybody was saying Raiders, but once you said Green Bay, I was like, oh yeah, if he went to the Raiders, he would be with Adams, who he played against when he was with Green Bay. And that would be kind of a cool, link up to see, maybe could Kirk Cousins do more with Devontae Adams than Aaron Rodgers could? You know what I mean? Which I don't think is possible.
Yeah.
But who knows?
Yeah.
Has anybody else not touched this topic?
Not me.
Okay, go ahead, Joe.
So basically,
Will Flores 2-1 home run.
Oh, David.
Dude, hey, your team won. Whatever. Stop rubbing it in. So,
negative
McNair, Corey, and Brian, hit it out the ballpark. Like McNair said he's going to be 35 this year. So in 2024, he'll be 36 years old. How many years does he have left? And if he wants to go to like a team where there's a contender, Corey and somebody else, I don't know who said the Rams, but I know Stetson Bennett is there. But I want to shout out my boy Valix, who's one of the coolest Cowboys fans. He's a really nice dude. Says that Georgia players do not transition well in the NFL for whatever the reason. Is a small percentage. And Bennett, I think, is 25.
Looking good for my Eagles then.
25, 26. And so the last quarterback that came out, his name was Brandon Whedon. He was 29 years old. He did go to the Browns, so I don't know how he would have done. But a lot of good quarterbacks that win the national title or on great teams never pan out in the NFL. So that kind of makes sense, because if McVay, that runs the Shanahan offense, if Shanahan likes this dude, it makes a lot of sense, because Stafford is getting older. He doesn't have the arm strength anymore. I don't know how many more years he has left. Or Green Bay also makes sense because LaFleur is there. And LaFleur is basically a McVay guy, back to Kyle Shanahan. So those are the two teams that make a lot of sense, because they know the offense. So I think that makes a really, really good sense. I don't think he'll work out with the Raiders, that's a team you go and die. Sorry to Raphael, but Raiders are never going to be good.
Nah. Like right now,
Almost on the 3 hour.
you like if you look at the track record for Ohio State, you could almost point to that. Maybe you wouldn't want to get an Ohio State quarterback because right now the only one that's really looked like they've ever done anything is Justin Fields, and we still haven't seen his full evolution yet. Also, everybody in the chat, let me know where you think Kirk Cousins will go. Really appreciate it if we could get your opinion. What do you guys think about this, about judging quarterbacks because of the school they came from? Anybody got any thoughts?
It's hard to say because you got Justin Fields. A lot of Ohio quarterbacks don't make it in the NFL. So if I was a coach of a team, I'll be thinking about that. I say a lot of Ohio quarterbacks don't make it. Can I get this quarterback? Can he make it? I might stay away because of that.
All right. Anybody else?
I could honestly see him going because Mac Jones, don't know what he's going to do. I could see him ending up with the Patriots for a couple seasons.
Oh, that's good. That's a good one.
Wait, can I say something real quick?
Mm-hmm.
I'd say we don't have Marcus Mariota after this year. I wouldn't mind Kirk Cousins as a backup quarterback. Just hope we don't have any primetime games.
Spongy.
That's funny.
You got to be reasonable because do you think he would actually take a backup spot?
Yes, if it depends if he wants to be a contender or not.
I don't like
if
that.
If he wants to be a contender, yes, he would.
Where he go?
He where?
Tennessee.
That's another thought I had too.
He could do really good there. Just hand the ball off and then do some passes here and really ultimate game manager.
Mike Vrabel's a good coach.
Tennessee still got Henry, right? Or did they let him go?
Yeah.
I was wrong about Henry because I want to shout out Sam Bell. He's a Titans fan. He's a good dude out in Tennessee. And he said, Derrick Henry's going to have 1,400 yards. I said, no, he's not. And I think he had more than that after a severe knee injury.
My only issue is we've seen what happens with running backs and how, it takes a toll on their body.
Yeah.
And not only that, but your whole offense revolves around a guy, just one guy, essentially, getting the ball.
Justin Jefferson.
So when he's out, there's nobody in the league like him that can fill his role. So when he's hurt, you essentially have to come up with a whole new offense or be sluggish because they don't do well when Derrick Henry's out because he's their whole offense.
Yep.
Because they can't run anymore really effectively without him. I don't understand how they put how many guys on the line. And then, it seems like you should be able to open up huge holes. You got that many guys on the line, but they can't. So they have to lean hard on the passing. And when you've got a guy like Ryan Tannehill, that's not a good position to be in.
Mm-hmm.
So I could see a Kirk Cousins going there. It all depends on Malik Willis, though.
Yeah.
Because I think Malik Willis is the heir apparent. But if he doesn't produce and he can't produce, then you have to look somewhere else.
Yeah, I worry about Malik because he's unpolished when he throws that ball. He has a really good deep ball. Like I scouted him. He runs a lot. Like, I'm not saying he's Lamar Jackson. He's inaccurate. Like, he has a good bomb. And when he played, of course, it was his rookie season against Kansas City. So, like, when you're playing that defense, anyone's going to look awful. He was like 8 for 17 for like less than 60 passing yards and 2 interceptions. So that worries me for the Titans after Tannehill.
Brian, what's your thoughts?
Oh, I was just thinking because I heard you say Mac Jones, and I just totally thought, what about Mac Jones to the Titans?
Oh, no,
Sam.
you're in the same spot, kind of. You've got a quarterback who can't be effective enough to lean on him.
Well, that's what we think, right? But maybe because like Mike Vrabel, sorry, he was from the New England Patriots, right? So maybe he has an insight on him. Maybe he's talked to him personally.
Welcome
Still,
back, Beto.
you've seen what Bill Belichick was able to get out of him, and you think that you know better than the guy that taught you most of everything?
Well,
I don't know.
Yeah, they all seem to leave, and then they come back for some reason, huh? So
I don't know. I have a feeling that Mac Jones will get his time on other teams, his tries at being a starter on other teams. But I don't know. Unless he has some kind of awakening, I don't think he's going to be doing much. I think he's. You remember how we were talking earlier about how somebody like Jalen Carter can come into the NFL, not do very well, and then it takes a toll on their personality and their outside. I think Mac Jones is kind of in that funk. You know what I mean? Like, he's not used to being a problem. He's used to being the solution.
Yeah.
And that kind of stuff can mess with people's heads. You know what I mean? You have to get through that stuff. You have to understand that it's you, and you have to understand the only way out of it is by doing more than what you're doing. You know what I mean? Like, wherever you're lacking, you need to give that 100% of your attention, because in this league and in this life, you're just going to be left by the wayside. You know what I mean?
I got a question.
I just think I don't know. I just think you're right. There's a lot of teams that Mac Jones could probably go to, but he's still presumably going to be the starter in New England, or have they already made that statement that they're going to move off of him?
I thought my feeling from what I've heard gives me that feeling.
Zappy is better.
Shout out to Rafael. Salute. Thank you, sir.
El Capitan is in the house.
Appreciate you, Rafael.
Yeah.
El Capitan.
I have a question.
Yep.
Yes, Corey.
What about Zach Wilson? Do you think he's gonna get a lot of help from Aaron Rodgers at the Jets?
No.
It depends. He has to listen like he doesn't already know the answer. And I'm sure Zach Wilson probably thinks he already knows the answer. So it depends. You know what I mean? Like, not to say that Aaron Rodgers is some kind of a guru, but he has been through certain experiences, and he does have knowledge that he can lay on people. You know what I mean? Especially about the quarterback position and going through, tough times and such like that. So it depends. He has to want it. With anything in life, to make a change, you have to want it, and then you have to do everything that you can in your ability to achieve it. And if you just sit there and act like that is just going to bring it to you, you're not going to go anywhere.
Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing what you're saying about Mac Jones. His confidence getting down. I think the same thing with him, Zach Wilson. His confidence might be blown out. You know, he might not feel as confident.
Oh, I bet you they're both in the same boat. Yeah. I have more faith that Mac Jones might shake out of it more than Zach Wilson. Zach Wilson seems too much like a prima donna. You know
Johnny
what I mean?
Manziel.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? He believed everything everybody was telling him. And Mac Jones probably did too, but I think Mac Jones is probably smart enough to get a break from the haze and look around and go, okay, maybe I messed up a little bit. You know what I mean?
You know who I also got those kind of vibes from at first, or maybe it was just me, just being a kid. But I got those kind of vibes from Brady Quinn when he went to the Browns. He's a good guy. He's an announcer and stuff for teams and stuff like that too, and does he's got like a show. But I never got I always thought he came in and he thought he was supposed to be like handed the job. Like here's my crown. Like I've already arrived. And again, if I ever get to meet him, I'd like to, explain my thoughts to him, of course. But he was a Notre Dame quarterback, so you do get those kind of vibes when you play, at Notre Dame. But that's kind of like what Steven was, do you really rank a quarterback on where they went to college at? So,
I know because I remember when they had the quarterback. I mean, not the head coach that's now with LSU, who built a good program. I remember when Brady Quinn was there, they were all crowning him. He's the next Montana. He's the next Montana. And this is the reason why I always say the school you do go to does determine, what happens. And if you're a really good quarterback, for example, Notre Dame, if you have a good career, you're the next Montana. So when he was drafted to the Browns, he's going to do what Joe Montana did with the Niners, with the Browns. Bad situation for him. He's a really good dude. Then Jimmy Clausen, he's the next Joe Montana. He gets drafted to the Panthers, and he was a bust because they crowned him. And then I remember Johnny Manziel. He was the best high school. That's why he was called Johnny Football. So he was called the best quarterback. They were already crowning him the next dual threat quarterback. And then he goes to the Browns, but he doesn't lose his job because of poor play, because he was just an arrogant dude. When he came out, he did the money sign, and then he would get in trouble all the time. So it's just sad that when people say, "Oh, this guy's to be really, really good," they better be really good, because a lot of quarterbacks are overhyped. They said the same thing to Drew Lock. Drew Lock is the next Peyton Manning. So
yeah.
So it's sad that when it comes to quarterbacks, where you do come out like, all Ohio State quarterbacks, I'm an Ohio State fan, they're the next big thing, and then they go to the NFL, they can't adjust because every team is not spreading the ball out, the spread offense. So it's very different. So I wanted to point that out.
Anybody else got any thoughts on this?
What about he goes to the Dolphins?
Oh my gosh. Yeah, he could.
I know, because the coach again,
No, because then he'd probably be a backup.
Yeah, Tua did have better stats than him.
Right, Tua trying to ball over.
Oh, damn.
Nana Sickness, you have anything to say about the subject?
He has nothing to say. Usually his birds even have something to say.
He's speechless.
I know, I'm here.
He's here?
I'm typing to David in the private chat because I wanted to ask you guys that have the headset on if you can hear my bird in the background.
Oh, no.
Because like Brian said no, but Brian can't. Can you, Corey?
Nope.
Okay.
I can't either. So.
If you don't have a headset, it's hard to hear him. But with the headset,
Oh, I've got a headset, and like I was like, hey, we can't hear you. And
hey, do me a favor, Ryan. I'm gonna
Yeah.
be lower. I'm gonna be higher in my decimal point. At the minute you hear the birds at any given, just say I hear them, and then I'll drop
Okay.
it. Appreciate it, boss. Throughout the show, not like right now, but if you just hear them,
I can hear him now. I can hear him now.
I didn't do anything.
But I can hear him now. I guess I'm concentrating on him now. I can hear him.
I'm like, I didn't even do nothing yet.
Corey, your phone went off.
He got birds in his ears.
Birds.
I didn't hear no birds.
I did.
What you thought about?
Like
There they go
a
again.
rooster?
A
No,
parakeet.
they didn't do nothing right now, Corey. It's in
I
your
heard.
head.
I heard that.
So, Beto,
Yes.
what's your thoughts on where Kirk Cousins might go after his contract? Oh, and why do you think they might not be extending his contract?
Because they're tired of losing primetime games and they're tired of losing the playoffs to the Giants. I mean, Kirk Cousins is a magician in the regular season. He can put up points and touchdowns, but once you get into a game that matters, he turns into a freaking frog and can't play well. He lost to Daniel Jones last year at home. So,
Yeah, that's not good.
no, that is definitely not good. Where would he go? There's always going to be a desperate team out there. And I hope we get our shit figured out quickly. If we don't, we might be a place where he might come. If we haven't figured this out yet, because somehow Kyle's still in love with him. But where can he go when is he done with the Vikings, this year or in a year or two?
No,
That will
after
vary.
this season.
After this season?
Yep.
So after this season, if the Raiders haven't got nothing settled yet, Raiders is a destination.
Some people have already thrown out the Buccaneers, the Packers, the Rams, the Seahawks in a case that Geno gets injured or something.
The Rams, because Matthew Stafford, I know Ram fans are very optimistic about, we got Matthew Stafford, the Super Bowl, whatever, but he's hurt, man. When you're dealing with back pain and back injury, all it takes is one bad hit, and it's going to change his whole perspective of whether he wants to play or not. He's fine now. Let him get hit by Hargrave and Bosa at the same time. Let's see how he feels after that one when he gets sandwiched.
And his wife can't be buying all the tickets out.
Yeah, his wife. Yeah, his wife cannot do that.
They're never going to outlive that.
No, that's so embarrassing, bro. They knew that the Niner fans were they were trying to block Niner fans out.
Shout out to Rudy.
And it wasn't even a Niners fan who brought it up.
Yeah.
Nope.
Oh,
I love errors on the field.
So, Bryant, are you there?
Bryant.
I was about ready to bring up his topic, but I guess we're moving to the next one.
Where's my boy Joe Stevens?
Joe.
Where is he?
I think he's out with the guys. I think he's out having some beers with the guys.
Oh,
so
that's
drive
cool.
safe, Joe. Yeah.
Yeah, be safe.
Yeah.
Joe and I are
Don't
going to
forget
meet up
not
in
to-
Seattle on the 20-something of this month on a Saturday because Tom Grossi is going to be down in Seattle. So we're going to meet up and say what's up to Tom Grossi.
Yeah.
I'm going to thank him for sending everybody in his raid to your show, Beto.
Yeah, I was gonna say if you can, thank him for me. I appreciate that. Yeah, that
I
was
will.
nice of him.
Yeah. I'm actually going. I'm forcing myself for the first time because those who know me, I grew up not that far from Candlestick. I'm going to force myself to go to Levi's because he's going to be over there. And so I'm
He's
doing
gonna be at Levi's too.
Yeah, basically
Yeah,
after
He's doing
Seattle.
30 stadiums in 30 days.
So I'm going to
Oh,
go over
shit.
there. I'm going to go over there. And if
Before
anybody
the
wants
season
to
starts.
huh?
He's gonna do
Yeah.
all this before the season starts.
Yeah.
So
wait
like
before-
this month, Beto. So like if he's if he's coming right after Seattle, then it should be the 20-something of this month.
Sunday. It's Sunday the 25th.
And
Yeah,
what does he
'cause he's
just go in
coming
front
in
of the
on
field
Saturday.
and just talk to people?
Yeah,
He-
there'll probably be about
Yeah.
24 people out there. So that seems to be what it shows up is like 24 people show up.
I know, like if
And then
yeah, because
Wow.
if he's entering SFO, I got a family friend that still works there, and so if he's gonna go over there, it's an easy ride for me to go over there. But if he's going to the San Jose airport, because Levi's is not that far from over there, that would make more sense for him. But at the end of the day, I'm gonna be at Levi's. I'll be blogging. My first
Let
time,
me-
I get to see the stadium for the first time.
Let me know, bro. I'll go down there too, and I'll meet up with you.
Yeah,
Jose.
like I know Corey lives in Richmond. I know Brian lives in Stockton.
Maybe I'll pick up Brian. Me and Brian would drive down to.
well,
I'll
if
pick
you're
up Brian,
picking
we'll
up
both
Brian,
drive down there.
you need to pick up Corey too.
Yeah, we can stop by and pick up Corey.
Okay. I'm just saying. If
No. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Hey, we'll take my Carmagia.
I want to meet you guys in person for the first time. That'll be really cool.
who's in charge of snacks?
Bro, I'm over 350 pounds, bro. There's no way I'm fitting in that Carmagia.
Oh, hey, I got size coil shocks in the back so I can adjust the load. Dude, where we set.
When you see me in person, you'll be like, no, we're going in your car, Beto.
he wants his Suburban, his Yukon, his SUV.
You see my truck, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I just got all the Niner stuff on it. I'll be driving that bad boy.
There you go. I'll tell him too. I'll be like, hey, you're gonna, Niner sickness. You'll meet him tomorrow. Brian Culp, you'll meet him. Corey Davis, you'll meet him.
I'll pick up Brian. We'll go pick up Corey, and we'll go. Just let me know. We'll make it a day. That'll be fun. I mean, still taking for me.
Right? Tom Grossi?
Yep.
Cross is a cool dude. I mean, he likes the Packers. We can't help him there, but he's very generous.
He's a good dude.
Joe Stevens is listening somewhere, and one day he's going to hear this. It might not be tonight, but it might be some other day. Might be tomorrow. And yes, we are going to make it happen. Yep. So when it happens, we're going to take pictures. Wish you were here, Joe.
And see, I'm gonna block my whole trip. Basically, you guys are gonna see, where I live. John, you can see John Jay. I might bring some of my friends. I know one of them.
You're in San Francisco, John Jay?
I live at Daly City.
Maybe we'll stop and pick you up, and we can just all caravan together.
I may have to go pick up my buddy, so I don't.
Oh, okay.
I won't be able to do that. Yeah.
Well, it's there for you, but that's fine.
Appreciate it.
No problem.
Yeah. So, because my buddy, he has never been to any sports events, and so I told him about it. He said, "Oh, we're gonna go to the stadium. I've never been to any sports events." I say, "Dude, you live in the Sunset, and you've never been to like the Giants game or like the Warriors, all that." I said, "No." So he's very excited.
Joe must have heard me. Joe must have heard me ask about him.
Yeah, Joe,
he's here.
We're talking about all our Tom Grossi plans, and looks like we should do something where we're like, hey, Tom, can you take a picture with us, like on the right side of you, and then you guys go down there and take a picture on the left side of him, and we'll just put the pictures in together, and it'll be like we all were there.
Yeah, we can do that. I think he'll be up for it. We just got to make sure we do it on the opposite sides.
Right, that's what I'm saying. I'll tell you, yeah, we'll figure that out. We'll see if we can.
That'll be cool.
I think he'd be down. We're there. I guess one of his camera guys really likes Cinnabon. So Joe and I said, Joe, we should bring some Cinnabon. I think he's down too.
Cinnabon.
I'm just saying. Well, hey. You know what I'm saying? Feed the troops. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, there's like a dozen. There's like a dozen to 2 dozen people that show up, so we could even be giving them out to everybody.
Yeah, the crowds are getting bigger because when he started in Green Bay, and I think when he got to Buffalo, the crowd started to get bigger and bigger. And then when he got to New England, he was featured at one of their local news stations. And then I don't know where. I think Indianapolis. The owner like invited them to go inside the stadium, and then they gave him a private tour, and he got to go to the Pat McAfee show. So it's getting bigger. So
And he
probably by the
tossed
time
out the first pitch at like a AAA ball club today. I don't know what A it is. I just know it's not a major league team, but he tossed out the first pitch. Supposedly, if anybody asks, it was a 90-mile-an-hour fastball.
yeah, and for
Strike.
sure, like the
Down the
Niner
center.
faithful, if I'm still correct, they'll be like all the chapters because we always turn out.
Giants just took the lead. John Jay.
Oh, they did.
Yep.
I know my cable
Where's
provider.
David Corona?
They took the lead, and they have a runner on first and second.
Yeah, my cable provider dropped all the Bay Area sports channels, so I can't watch the Warriors
That's
or
so
the Giants.
stupid.
Dropped really?
Yeah,
Wow.
because Xfinity, when they made that Peacock, they're trying to promote that. So all the local NBC Sports Bay Area, like I can't even watch the Niners post game show on NBC Sports anymore.
That's terrible. That's what YouTube TV is growing like wildfire, man. That everybody's getting YouTube TV. That's what I have.
Yeah, and they're doing the NFL Sunday package.
I'm not gonna keep on asking this question.
What?
No, Jeff keep texting me, asking me. I thought the 49ers question was 20. I thought it was 20. And I said, no, it's only 15. And he keep on texting me. I thought it was 20.
Who's that?
Jeff.
Oh, Jeff.
I said, I got your answers. I already took care of it.
I know we all did 15, so I'm not, I don't know why he's getting a little bit on your case.
Joe's asking if you got Dish, John Jay.
I got Sling TV. I like it. They got
like Sling it.
I used to have Sling TV, and that was back in the day when the internet providers were messing with the connection. Like they were, remember how Netflix was always loading, and then they found that internet providers were slowing it because they didn't want you having Netflix. They wanted you buying their TV package. They were doing the same thing to Sling afterwards because nobody had attacked them yet for it.
So my landlord, like he's a little bit of a stickler. He doesn't want no dish or anything on top of the roof because we rent to him, and we share the space because again, like I live in the top area, and there's a neighbor that lives downstairs with his family, so that's where I live currently. So, I can't get no satellite dish because then he'll kick me out. He's a stickler of that. It's the only place I can afford right now, but once I'm able to like save up money because I started working again, I'm moving out because like this dude, he's something. So
what a dick.
I know.
Hey, Corey.
Yes.
Joe is dropping knowledge here. He's saying Jeff owns a pickaxe. Fuck around and find out, Corey.
Well, I don't care if you don't fix that. I got a shotgun in my closet. I got 9.
Bro. Oh my goodness!
You can't even shoot the damn rooster, Corey.
You might shoot off your own leg, bro. Don't mess with the shotgun.
Gee.
Yeah, Corey.
You have the shotgun, there goes your pecker. Boop. Oh,
I got my brother shoot him.
I don't think you need to be handling a shotgun. You know what I'm saying? I think that's too much kick for you, what you deal with right now. It might send you over backwards.
I learned a hard lesson. I learned a hard lesson when I was in high school. My family was teaching me how to shoot a gun for emergencies, and we had a shotgun. And I learned that there were 2 types of bullets: the ones that pop out, the little BBs, and the big ball. So I picked up the one that had the big ball. They told me not to pick it up, and I shot it. Oh my god! I don't know how far I jumped, and I don't know how far I landed. I said, "Hell no!" Learn a bad.
I used to be a Civil War reenactor when I lived in California, and shooting those rifles with the old school Minier ball was just like Man, that was hard stuff. It had a hell of a kick. You did not want to get hit by one of those things.
I
It
shot
was nasty.
357.
Yeah.
Oh,
My uncle holds 357. Boom!
just ask Plexico Burris. A guy came at him with a pickaxe, shot himself in the leg.
Oh man!
Uh,
Like, why are you
Oh,
wearing sweat?
Joe, if you're feeling bored at any point, definitely go to minute mark, about 10-minute mark to the 15-minute mark, somewhere in between there. David Corona was showing us his collection. Was showing us something he was about to add to the collection. And with that, David Corona is back.
What's up?
Yeah.
Welcome back to the Corona, you little pisser.
Yeah, right.
Corona,
you
are
do
still- are
piss in
still
them,
talking
don't you?
smack? Are you still talking smack about the Dodgers?
They're fucking blowing it right now.
And that's the reason why I
F
don't
them
talk crap.
Dodgers.
That's the reason why I don't talk crap.
Giants.
Wow. It's Bryant. Bryant's back. Okay. So Bryant, I want you to lead this next segment here. You brought it up. You take the lead, sir.
Oh, touch it.
Did anybody see the new Trey Lance car?
No, but I did hear something about it. Like, I heard something in that I was like, wait, a new car? Somebody got a new car. And then when you said it, or I heard a new Maserati, somebody got a new Maserati. And then you said Trey Lance got a new car. So I'm guessing Trey got a new Maserati.
No, I'm gonna pull the picture. He's got a beautiful car though. Would you guys like to know what the colors are? Can you guys want to guess? It's a two-tone car. So go ahead and guess.
Red and gold.
Gold
That's a
and
good
red and gold.
That's a good guess.
Purple and gold.
Purple and gold. That's really good.
Purple and white.
Black and red.
No, it's black and gold. I'm gonna pull it up. I got it on my Twitter. It's a
Wait.
beautiful color. It's
Can
black
you
and gold.
can you put it on your computer tab and share that?
Hey, Ryan. After the game, I have to go. Okay.
Okay. I'm not watching the game, so I don't even know.
What game, Dave? The one you
Well,
guys
it
are
seems
losing?
like the Dodgers are down and they're losing. So doesn't that mean the game's over now?
Yep.
Oh, not yet.
Oh, okay.
F them Dodgers.
Shout out
Let
to
us know.
YTC. They're choking. They're choking.
Yeah, right.
They choked.
Who do you owe $100 if they lose this game?
Me.
Oh,
Okay.
you guys made a bet?
Nah, I'm just messing with.
Oh,
It was Corona.
He made a bet with a Pittsburgh Steelers fan.
No,
Wasn't
on
it-
the
wasn't
show
it Tommy
tonight.
Huxley?
On the show tonight, he said,
Tommy Huxley.
yeah,
Tommy
Tommy,
Huxley.
you owe Tommy money.
ooh, and Tommy will go there and
You
find
did?
you if you don't pay up.
He
Wasn't it like $1,000?
Joe, you stop this shit. He's not gonna be a Seahawk.
Blue and green.
Joe, Joe, your friends
to
are
the
calling you.
Steelers.
Trade to the Steelers.
Yeah, Joe,
No.
what were you doing tonight? Everybody was out. I said you were out with the boys. I couldn't
Joe, you can
remember
tell
what you were
Joe's been
doing.
drinking.
I
Joe-
was gonna say he must be like
Joe-
so drunk.
Yep.
No, Joe went and bought a car today. He went and got his Duster.
It wasn't Maserati. I can tell you that much.
He bought that Dodge truck that he's seen in the chat the other day. But then he
Mhm.
went and got I think he was getting a Duster or something like
what
that.
Dutch truck?
What year? What year Duster there, Joe?
Yeah, he went to go pick up that car today.
Because a lot of people don't know this. They assume they're Dusters, but a Dodge Demon. It was out for like 1 year, and then people like made a to do about the name of it being a demon, so they changed it to Duster. So if it's the right year, it could actually be a Dodge Demon.
It needs to be prayed for so it can be delivered. And we can dust that demon out.
one.
Hey, David McNiner, your face on the picture, and when you're on live camera, it looks the same.
I know that's weird, ain't it?
Yeah, I'm sure you like because you're so. I mean, you don't wink. You don't. It's just you're just so look right at the camera.
Yep.
That's crazy.
So McNiner, did you buy a suit and you chopped off the sleeves?
Yep. I chopped the
That's
arms
cool.
off of that boy. That's right.
I like
So-
that though.
So Joe wanted me to let you all know that he's on his way driving to Eastern Washington right now, which is a hell of a drive. You got to go over the mountains, and then you've got to go through a lot of
He's
hills.
drinking and driving, bro.
Uh-oh.
No. He's going.
Okay.
He says he's going 75 on I-90 right now. So he's doing about 15 over.
Did you see what
Yeah,
happened?
you better watch it. You better watch it, Joe. Them cops come out of nowhere. I got family up in that state.
He said he wanted me to tell David Corona not to worry about the bet with Tommy. He doesn't have pickaxes.
Dude, I was thinking
But
of moving.
Tommy
I'm
is a
thinking of
chef
moving to
and
Oregon.
has his own knives. You know what I'm
Oh,
saying?
Hold on. You bet, Tommy. Uh-oh.
Yeah, you bet Tommy $100.
Oh.
And it was it was like 1,000 or something like that.
Was it 1,000 that? Was it 1,000?
It was
1,000 that the
1,000.
Dodgers were going to
Mhm.
sweep the Giants.
I hope
No.
not.
I
Oh,
never do
sweet.
it.
Oh,
I
that
never
well,
do
they
that.
lost tonight.
Sweep.
What? Hey, Corona, what happened to you and the Yankees last week? So I don't know why you're betting people. You're sweeping teams. You gotta learn from that.
Corona, you've been betting that same $1,000 to everybody, huh?
Jeez.
What? You don't want to talk baseball now, David?
I think he's too angry. My team choked.
He's probably
filling
away
another
from his
cup of
phone
piss.
right now. Doesn't know anything's going on.
We're all talking shit. He's not even hearing it.
He's gonna come back and be like,
He's
"What did I
probably
miss?"
putting
Are you
He's probably putting on his
kidding?
thrown under
Cowboys
the
jersey right
bus.
now.
My butt.
Do you
Maybach.
feel
He's probably
sore?
putting on his Cowboys jersey right now.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's a Maybach.
spongy.
Maybach.
Yeah, Maybach.
Maybach.
The L silent.
Hey, Corey, how
Yeah.
you feeling, my friend?
Feeling better now. Pain's gone away.
Corey should get
Spongy, 50 points for that burn.
Hey, Spongy,
Let's
how old are you,
go.
how old are you,
Oh.
little man?
Corey should get 10,000 points for feeling better. Yeah.
Jeff is back. Speaking of the
Welcome back.
pickaxe,
Hey, Pedro Navajas, how you doing?
Speaking
How you
of the
doing?
pickaxe, there's the man himself. What's up?
Okay, guys. I'm just
Hey,
gonna get out my
McNiner.
phone real quick. It's like
Jason Avorki has nothing on you.
Ooh.
oh,
Car.
Oh.
Dang.
that's
that's what
nice.
Trey Lance is.
Is
It's
that
a
a
Mercedes
is that a
Maybach.
Chrysler?
it's a
It's a
Maybach.
Maybach.
Mercedes.
Maybach.
Oh, Mercedes. Oh shit.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, that's what he
Oh.
got. That's his color scheme. So it's gold on the
Enjoy
bottom
the
and
car,
black
buddy,
on top.
because you're not getting that 5th-year option, buddy. Enjoy that car.
Ryan, did you notice the hat?
No, I can't. Oh, is that that's the Rolling
That's your
Stones?
favorite band.
You like the Rolling Stones?
Rolling
Yep.
Well, I think the Rolling Stones are probably the best rock band if you talk about like if you got to check all the boxes. You
Queen.
know what I mean? They stayed together forever.
Oh, and from that, yeah.
They had a hit in like every single decade for like 5 decades. You know what I mean?
Yeah, starting with Satisfaction.
They just, you know what I mean? Like to me, like there's other rock bands I enjoy the music more. But to me, when you're talking about checking boxes of what a great rock band is, you know what I mean? Other than their sound, you know what I mean? They did everything. No other band could stay together that long.
It's
Other than
unbelievable.
maybe, like you've got bands like Tool who stay together, you know what I mean? And it seems like they'll keep going, but who knows if they'll live long enough to outlast or, you know, eclipse that mark that the Rolling Stones have. Goddamn, like 150 years old and they're still up on stage. How the hell has that guitarist not died yet from having so many drugs over his years?
And
Seriously.
Mick Jagger's
Yes.
still wearing the belly shirt, though. I mean, come on, man.
Yeah. It's like, what are you thinking?
Joe,
How
don't
old
be
is that dude
texting
now?
and driving.
How old is that dude now?
Ryan, can I do the rap about Beto?
Excellent
while he's here?
question.
He's not always here.
Oh.
So.
Oh, but where? Hey,
Uh-oh.
I'm on Twitter.
We're going to get copyright.
Oh, you're on Twitter?
Or not on Twitter, but Twitch.
I don't. You get in trouble. I don't have Twitch.
Oh yeah, Twitch is. I think Twitch is even more anal than YouTube.
Yeah.
But I'm
Then what
not.
are you
Yeah,
doing
they
it
are.
for?
Mick Jagger
Huh?
is 79 years old.
Wow.
Wow.
That's it.
Yeah, I thought he
he'd
was
be
older.
79 like 10 years ago.
And he's
Yeah.
dating a 20-year-old right now.
He is.
Yep.
I can't blame him.
Yep.
Money talks.
Yep.
Yeah, he can do anything he wants.
What are we? So the Maybach. What are you guys' thoughts about the Maybach?
Maybach.
Maybach.
Sounds funny.
Don't take it back if you can afford it. Maybach. Or take it back, I should say.
Well,
It's a
To
pretty
be
car.
honest,
What's
it
the
is a
price on
pretty
it?
car. It is a pretty car.
What's
But-
the price on it? Do we know?
I'm
Can you
looking it up
find
right
that?
now.
Cool.
Is it over 100 G's?
Oh, I bet it is.
104,000.
Thank
Mhm.
you.
Really? Just 104?
$104,000.
That's a luxury.
104. Yes.
That's
Well,
actually
But
not bad.
to be honest, if I had that kind of money, the one thing I wouldn't do is buy a car like that, because maintaining
Yeah.
these high-end cars is a lot of money.
But
Yeah.
keep it real,
You know,
David.
and-
If you can buy a car like that, you have the money to maintain it.
Well, that's the whole thing. Is a lot of people, they'll get money, they'll buy these cars, and then like 5-6 years from now, where'd that money go, right?
Yep.
So I really wouldn't. I would personally, I would probably go buy a Corvette. I'm not gonna lie, but that's an American vehicle that isn't necessarily an extreme cost to maintain.
So I knew a guy who worked for Land Rover of Bellevue, and he was a mechanic there. And he's like, dude, he's like, the people that I work with are dipshits. He's like, you know how many times they fuck shit up and then they turn around and tell the customer that it's another problem with their shit and they just charge them for more money? So, like, I think that's the whole gimmick. You buy this car, you have to go to us, and then we just hire incompetent people to work on your vehicle, and it ends up costing you more. So we have it's almost like a subscription base. You have to buy the fancy thing, and then you keep making your monthly installments. Wasn't it back in the day you had to buy the cable box or something like that? Or what was it? Certain things, or like the satellite dish. You had to go buy yourself a satellite dish and then pay each month for the thing. And the satellite dishes were like $1,000 or $800, and that was a lot of money back then.
And they took up half your backyard.
Yes.
I mean, way back in the day.
They
On the
looked like
majority of your
hell.
roof.
The grass all grew tall around the legs and stuff like that. It was just and if anything got in the way, you were screwed. Yeah.
Yeah, any kind of interference.
Yeah, basically.
But I
That,
do remember those ones could get more television programs. Then when DirecTV came in with their small little dish, you could only get like 100 channels but the other ones you were able to get thousands of channels, and you could turn your satellite in your yard to get channels in like England and Australia and stuff. So that's what my dad had a radio too when he was younger, that he could get signal from other countries. So he was like, you got to look for the right equipment if that's what you're looking for.
yeah.
My dad had a little aerial antenna on a motor, and you turn it one way for Seattle, and then you turn it the other way for Canada. And you can watch. There was some good shows on the Canadian television on the weekends. In fact, there was one where they just, those 900 numbers. So there was like a certain time of the night on the weekends where you could turn to the Canadian channel and it was like an hour of this, 900 number promo, like infomercial, where it's just this chicks in bikinis the whole time. And it was a Rod Stewart song that they played in the background like over and over and over again. Oh, If You Want My Body and You Think I'm Sexy. And they played that over and over again. I'm just saying, as a young man, I might have just sat there and watched that one for a while here at a time, Da-na-na-na-na. 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 Yeah. What's everybody's thoughts? It was 104,000. Anybody got any thoughts about this? Does it mean anything? Does it move the needle? Somebody think that he shouldn't be buying a car right now that's fancy like that when he hasn't got a starting position solidified? I personally don't think it matters. In fact, I think
he has the millions to do it.
Yeah.
So.
And for him to go this long without making a splash buy like that, like the kids got more strength than I do.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
He bought it for his 94-year-old grandma.
No, he did not buy that for his grandma. That's too flashy for grandma.
Mm-hmm.
Well, maybe not. Some grandmas might be totally down with that and be like, hell yeah.
My grandma would like a 64 lowrider.
That is true. There's a comedian who works with that guy Nick Cannon, whatever, and I think his name is DC Young Fly. He's from Atlanta, and when he got signed to Nick Cannon, the very first thing he did was, and he was on Steve Harvey. He was joking around. He says, "I bought my mom a new car," and he bought her a luxury car. And he's like, "I'm a mama's boy, even though I act tough, act like a tough dude on TV. He's a sweetheart." And then he moved his mom out, bought her a house. So, like a lot of people that the first thing they do when they get money, they always say, "Hey, I'm buying my mom a house. I'm buying my mom a car." So I'm not surprised if he bought that for his grandmother. That's what they do.
It seemed like his family's well not taken care of, but it seems like they're doing well. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think his grandma really needs anything, or his parents. You know what I mean? It seems like they already got their house and everything. They got themselves straight.
Mm-hmm.
I think he was, he's just finding the car that he really wanted, which I think is smart. Take time, figure out what you want.
I love that color, the gold and the black top.
Yeah.
Oh, it's nasty. Hey, good for him. And like I said,
when you have the money and you're young like that, go for it, man.
Only 104,000. You know what I mean? In his position, I might almost lease a car. You know what I mean? Because
maybe he leased it. We don't know if he bought it.
That's true. Okay, we got Minor Niner back. Oh no, psych. His connection is going bad. So next time he comes in, we'll have to let him get his
axed by his own connection.
I love the
We have to
car.
bring my segment back at some point.
Which segment is that? That the Eagles are not going to make the playoffs?
So let's.
You get points for that. You get points for that.
He gets points.
I like Little Spongy.
Oh, you're giving him points for acknowledging the truth.
Beto plus.
Well, Little Spongy likes me right now because you're just getting to know me. Give me about a week or two, you'll be like, forget that fool.
Or I pity the fool.
I pity the fool.
So while we have Jeff here, let's make sure he can get his rap out.
Talking about rap, can I say something real quick?
Yeah.
Ryan? People have been hitting me up all over Twitter. When is your rap song coming out? And I'm like, what the heck are you talking about? Yeah, your rap song for your channel. I go, I got no clue what you're talking about. He goes, yeah, Jeff is saying he's rapping a song for you. I'm like, well, he didn't tell me nothing.
I wanted it to be a surprise.
Well, it's not a surprise that people are hitting me up.
Beto, do you want to pick out the beat?
What kind of rap is it going to be?
It's about you. That was a good one.
I got that one.
Who's doing those? You over there?
I got them. These are essentially songs I got the rights to. Let's see. Got that one. Oh, here's the fast claps. I call this one God mode.
Oh, I have that one. I have Upbeat. I don't know if you heard of that. You can download, uncopy. You can own the rights.
What about this one? Oh wait, no, that's the intro music. Let's go with Bop. I'm gonna executive decision. We're gonna go with Bop.
You're the boss. We just work for you.
All right. All right, Minor Niner.
All right, here we go.
Hold on. Start over.
Okay.
You're it's you hard to hear you. You have your finger over the mic?
No. How about
now? Still sounds bad.
All right. What do you suggest I do, Ryan?
What's up?
What do you suggest I do?
You're sounding better now. It just seems like when you went.
All right, so I'll just hold it up like this then.
Okay.
All right. Ote Manito Niner Beto. He has been to every Super Bowl since as far back as I can remember, but not in September, as nobody plays in the Super Bowl in September. He has a badass 49er monster truck. The truck is a lean, mean fighting machine and reigns supreme. He enjoys his homemade lemon juice, although it is extremely sour at all times and in all circumstances. And our 49ers got the power, minute after minute, hour after hour. He gets into all the 49er locker room talk till it is about time to hit the shower. He can be seen frequently with Ryan on his show. They both know the Niners like the back of their hand, yo. His show, Niners Fitness Podcast, is badass and kick-ass. Sometimes you might even see CarCast. His knowledge about the Niners is insane and never plain. Always keeps you going like a river. He always keeps his Niner talk flowing. A real nice guy. He never does pry. Funny as hell. He loves doing Niner shows. He loves doing Niner show and tell. Loves hearing from David Corona. Beto, Lakers going to win by 40. A huge Lakers fan as well as the Niners. Believe it or not, you might say he has been a Laker fan since you might say he's been a Laker and a Niner fan since he was a tot. Very smart guy, the apple of his wife's eye. Since day one, he has always known when to be serious and when to have fun.
I love it. That's awesome, bro. Thank you.
Thank you, bro. You're welcome.
You've
I did one on Ted also.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, maybe we'll have to invite Ted for next week. See if
No,
we can.
I kind of wanted to surprise him, and then you tell him the handoff.
Do what now?
I kind of wanted that you tell him that I wrote the rap.
Okay, I'll tell him you wrote the rap.
But I mean, I do it on the show, and then you tell him, and then he could come on or something.
Oh.
Yeah, surprise him like that.
You could do the rap here, and then we could timestamp it, and then he could just go to the timestamp.
Okay.
That's what you want to do.
If that's what you think is best.
I think would be best is to have him here to listen to it in person.
Yeah.
That's my thoughts. Like, why do anything less? Corey, what do you think?
Yep, I think so too. Think you should have him here and let him listen to it live.
All right.
Is
Same
somebody-
thing. I
did
heard
one on
you.
Bryant.
is
You
somebody
did one on
snoring?
Bryant.
I did one on Bryant.
Is somebody snoring?
I hear
I don't know.
snoring.
Well,
Who's snoring?
There's only 5 of us who aren't muted.
Well, it's not me.
Definitely not me.
Wasn't
Maybe.
me.
Brian, your dog in the house?
No, I was muted.
Yeah, he was muted. That damn dog.
He snores. Oh my god, he gets so loud.
Yeah.
He does.
Oh, when he snores?
Yeah, I got a English bulldog, and he's funny. He thinks he's a cat.
That's awesome, though.
Little Sponge, you
Oh, we
still
got-
with us?
He's
I
muted.
was just thinking the cat.
We got Bashar in the chat.
What?
My
Yeah.
bad.
Yo, Bash, what's up, brother?
Hey, Bashar.
Yep.
Hey,
49er minded. Get in the
Bashar,
minds of the 49ers.
are you coming in?
Drop some beat.
Put on
You
your
coming
diapers
in?
and come in with the rest of us.
Yeah.
I want to say this. He's so close to 1K. If so, you're not subscribed to him, let's get him to 1K.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh,
Here, here.
and Carcast too. Carcast is really close to getting to 300, and Ted Talk Ball. Hopefully, he's gotten to 400. He was only like 5 away. Again.
Also, Bashar, I don't know
I mean,
if you
3
know
away.
this.
3 away now.
No, well, you said 500, right?
400.
Or 400.
Yeah, he's
I
only
don't-
5 away from getting to 400.
I don't know if you know this, Bashar, but they changed the requirements for monetization on YouTube
Yes.
to where if you have 500 subscribers and
3,000 wash hours.
3,000 watch hours, you can now monetize. You just can't get AdSense or like the paid YouTube.
Yep. But you can get super chat, super
You get
stickers,
and memberships.
and memberships.
That's really only thing I want is memberships so we can have
Yeah.
emojis. I'll set it up. You only have to pay 99 cents a month, which I would do it for free, but they don't go that anything lower than 99 cents.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'll just put it for 99 cents and you guys have emojis.
I gotta update my emojis because those are 2 years old.
Yeah, no, I think it's important for
Yeah, I made my
especially
own
once you get a
emojis.
community.
For
Yeah.
my subscribers.
Mm-hmm.
And you should I should probably subscribe, huh? So I can get some emojis.
Well, I mean, it's up to you. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna change the amount, lower it. I don't have it high.
Yeah, the way I see it is I'm not going to be doing extra stuff.
Well, no, I like that. That's what I'm saying. When you said 99 cents, I thought about it just for emoji. You know what? That's not a bad idea.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Because it's not like I'm giving you guys. I'm not going to be giving members like extra content. You know what I mean? Something like that. It's just kind of. It's so you can have emojis, and then your tag comes up different and can show how long you've been essentially a member. You know what I mean? So you kind of got your
and then
clout
changes
there.
your name into a different color by each
Right.
month that you're. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know,
so
that's
to
not a
me,
bad idea, right? I might change it.
I think that's what it should. You know, because if I was offering like extra content, then that's different. I was making like an extra video each week for people. That would be different. You know. I don't think I'm producing the content right now, which would warrant that either. You know what I'm saying? So,
Hey,
yeah.
this is prime real estate and prime, content. So,
Well, this show is. I'm talking about like if I was to make other videos and this and that, like if I was doing like breakdowns, you know what I'm saying, and I was really good at doing breakdowns, then I could see myself charging, more and offering, members only breakdowns. You know what I'm saying? I could totally see that. But other than that, I don't see why you really need to charge more than 99 cents. Really, especially like where we're at. You know what I mean? It's not like we've got such a big draw where people are like clamoring to get into our stuff. Buy a membership.
No Border Sports.
What's up?
I had a little thing, but I know it can't be done because it's copyright. I think for Sam Donald, if you could play like if somebody mentioned Sam Donald, you could play the what's that? Oh,
Ghostbuster theme?
Yeah.
I ain't afraid of no ghost.
Yeah. Think about
Twilight Zone. Something.
I heard something how that song was actually like stolen somehow. Like somehow they like used another. I can't remember. I'm not going to speak on it, but I heard something about that song was kind of like there was a kerfuffle about that song. Let's just put it that way. Minor Niners back. Where's Bashar? That's what I want to know. Is the moon hollow? Okay. Bryant wants to bring up the topic, is the moon hollow? Let's change the background real quick. Here we are. Is the moon hollow? I watched a good Y-Files on that. And people were saying that like all the craters are like got the same kind of like depth of impact, and that they think that there's like it's hollow on the inside. It's in an iron shell, which I don't know. You're talking about the Death Star. You know what I mean? And it would have to be hollow and just a shell because anything that big and that thing would be, I don't know. I don't think it's true. Anybody have any thoughts on the moon being hollow?
Weren't there reports from one of the Apollo missions where they like launched and they jettisoned the unit that launched them and it impacted the moon and it donged like a bell?
I don't know.
I will say about the moon.
But this is the other thing, like how sound doesn't carry far without an atmosphere. You know what I'm saying? So like sound in space, like when you see things blowing up and you hear the sound, in movies, that's totally fake because you don't hear anything. So I don't know. Was it picked up by instruments that were on the ground? I just have questions because I haven't heard that. So that's why I'm like, I'm not trying to disprove you. I'm just thinking, what are the circumstances here? Because of my knowledge of things, some of that could not be true if it was a certain way, but it could be true if it was another way. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know.
I will say about the moon real quick. Oh, sorry.
Okay.
Isn't made
That
out
wasn't
of
real
cheese.
quick.
Shut up.
So the other thing is they brought back rocks. You know what I mean? They brought back rocks. And supposedly these rocks are of the same material essentially as Earth. Like it came from Earth. Or at least parts of it did. Which is interesting. I seen one theory where we got hit by, what was it, a planet the size of like Mars, I think it was this rogue planet by the size of Mars, and then our whole planet like flash liquefied because of the collision, and like this big soupy mess comes streaming out the other side, and like 2/3 of it comes back in and spins around and solidifies around Earth, while 1/3 of it becomes the moon. So I saw that type of thing. That seems a little more plausible on how we could get a moon. But who knows? If it's a hollow moon, somebody with better technology than us would have made it. What's the purpose?
So,
I don't know.
Between 1969 and 1977, seismometers installed on the moon by Apollo missions for the moonquake. The moon was described as ringing like a bell during those quakes, specifically the shallow one.
I heard something. It was like they were picking it up on the other side. Does it say anything about that? Now that I remember hearing about it.
It doesn't say anything about that. I'll dig a little further though.
Or something about the way that it carried through wasn't something that is normal. I think that's what the big thing was, is that it shouldn't have carried through it. It should have been like dampened, you know what I mean, to where you couldn't hear that much, and they picked up so much sound.
Yeah.
Because I think that was the thing, now that I remember.
Yeah. So my minor at City College was astronomy, and I learned about the 3 theories of how the moon. The first one was basically when the Earth was created, there was a lot of smoke, a lot of dust, and over time, when the Earth started to cool, there was it looked like Saturn, and over time, the Earth started to spin around, and everything started to orbit, and bigger clumps started to basically coalesce and build a giant rock for whatever the reason. So that's the first theory. A lot of scientists say that's sort of plausible, but there's no consensus if that's true. The second one is called the capture theory, which basically is where a small object was floating by, and because of the massive size, the Earth caught it, and over time it just started spinning around. That's impossible because the Earth is not as big, and the moon is 1/3 its size. So
it would have had to been
Earth would have had to been like way more larger to anything to be captured.
Or
so the consensus was that there was a planet between Earth and Mars that eventually somehow the orbit started moving towards Earth, and they both collided, and the big chunk that was left over was Earth, and there was so much debris that over time that stuff started to spin around, and it hit the Earth a second time. That's how the core was made. A chunk popped out of it, and it started spinning around. That's why the theory is our core is basically the second part of the moon. So that's basically what science believe how we got the moon.
So what I would like to say is, what I understand that the moon is it's dense, and they say that the reason it's dense, the ringing that we heard, is because there's a little to almost no moisture on the Earth at all, on the moon at all. So they say that the ringing could be potentially because it is hollow on the inside, but they also said that there's earthquakes that happen on the moonquakes, what they call them, and we can see them from. We can't see them, I don't think, without a telescope, but sometimes you'll see little flashes on the moon, and that's actually like a moonquake, they're calling it. And they say that could be a contributor of the ringing. So, and then there was another article I read where the guy who actually said that it was ringing said he used it like he didn't. This is not me phrasing it correctly, but he said it appeared, or it sounded like it was ringing, like the amount of time that the earthquake was going on, but he didn't actually say that he heard a bell. So I've heard a couple conflicting reports on that, so that's why I wanted to ask you guys as well. I think it could be a Death Star. That's why we haven't been back.
I don't think it's a Death Star. We're trying to go
Sure.
back right now.
It sure is weird we haven't been back. And the people that made it Apollo 11 and Apollo 12 got scared. We went back in we tried to go back Apollo 15 and 16. We made it back Apollo 17, and we haven't been back.
Because we also Russia wasn't doing the same thing anymore. You know, maybe we won the space race at that point, and we would like solidified ourselves to the top. And I don't think dumping more money into space to go to the moon again was a big draw. You know what I mean? Like, because they got to go to the Congress and ask for money and tell them what the money's for. And if you go, hey, we're going to the moon again, which costs a lot of money. You know what I mean? Like, especially at that time, like right now, we're starting to make it to where at some point Elon Musk says at the prices now, we might be able to do a mission to the moon for like 100,000, which is crazy. And that's only through reusable. Like the thing he's doing now is catching the booster out of the air like a pair of chopsticks, and that's what the metal arms are called. They're called the chopsticks because they catch the booster out of the middle of the air. They haven't tried it yet. They haven't been able to do it with the launch yet. But they're going to. They deliver on everything. They delivered on everything. So, you know, what's up?
So I watched Independent Revolution last night.
Independent Revolution? What's that?
That's Independent Day Revolution. That movie.
Oh.
But they had like Will Smith's son that rolled up in that movie, and he played the spot of his daddy.
Real quick, who thinks there's aliens? Ryan thinks is okay, and you don't have to fully think they're aliens. The probability of them is good enough. Beto, what do you think?
Nope.
John Jay?
I'm gonna go yes.
Spongy?
I say yes, there's some sort of them, but I think it's just a different creature. It might not specifically be an alien.
Okay, so hold on, let's get this. So do you think it's an intelligent life form that came from another planet / solar system?
Yeah.
Or are you thinking like an intelligent life form that is here on the planet with us?
I think it's on the planet here with us, but we just, I guess it blends in during the day and then it just comes out during the night.
Oh, okay. All right. We got some imagination here. You know what I'm saying? Whatever's clever.
I saw this video.
That's how it all starts, bro.
The camera in his hotel room, and this figure came in and it was like real skinny, and it was like real short too. So like it wasn't like so.
Like, have you ever heard of the reptile people?
Yeah, wasn't Justin Bieber supposedly rumored to be one of them?
You said Justin Bieber.
I don't know.
No, that's a possibility.
David Corona, what's your thoughts about aliens?
Oh, aliens?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I see them.
Oh, you see them?
Yeah, in the sky.
Now, this is a guy that holds in his refrigerator.
Yeah, you don't see them?
Video, I'll send it to you.
Hold on.
It's a UFO.
I have to ask this question. Corona, do you know the chupacabra?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's scary.
Steve-O says the
Now,
Earth is a
No,
donut.
prostitute with no teeth.
Yeah,
Look,
that's
when
not
it comes
scary.
to UFOs, guys, could be UFOs, could be experimental aircraft. There's this base in the state I live in called Dugway. I have camped out there in the desert in the general area and has seen some serious stuff. And we probably just experimental aircraft.
Mhm.
But I look at hard evidence. The ancient structures we have all over the world, stones that are cut to such precision that there is no machine these days that can make them. I look at that stuff when I think that yes, aliens exist.
I saw
I do too.
something.
I think so.
I saw something where somebody was trying to. They were in like Egypt or something in some kind of museum. They were in some kind of museum. I don't know if it was England because the British stole a lot of people's artifacts, and they don't the London Museum or whatever it is. They ain't giving it back. But there was this blue azul. What's the? It's like a hard stone and it's blue. I can't remember. It's in Minecraft. What's Spongy? Help me out here. What's the blue stone in Minecraft? You're no good to me. But anyway, it's one of the toughest stones out there. And they like not only made it a cylinder, but they drilled a hole almost all the way through it. And they were like, this guy's like, they got this thing next to pottery and like copper tools. Like that's what made this thing. You know what I mean? Like it's I don't know. It's weird. It's weird how like the pyramids, the farther back you go, the pyramids look better and the structures look better. And then as you start coming closer to our time, they get shittier and start being made out of mud bricks. You know what I mean? Like I don't know.
Yeah. Like for me, I'm a elaborate. You know, when I say so in the solar system, just alone in the solar system, Jupiter has like I think almost like 90 moons now. They're discovering moons every day. but Saturn has like I think almost in the 60s, moons, and one of the moons is right near the rings. It's called Io, and it's basically a giant ice ball, and underneath it is like water. And I don't know how they detect this with the satellites, but there is warm water in a part of space that is super frigid.
I believe they've captured geysers of the water actually shooting out.
Yeah.
And also, if I'm correct, there's like cracks. It looks like you ever had one of the cuts or scrapes that the scab keeps breaking in like the middle or something like that, and like it starts getting bigger and thicker at that crack.
Yeah.
Because it keeps breaking over time, and that's what that was the first thing that pointed to liquid water inside.
Yeah.
And the second was they finally saw the geyser.
So basically, inside it, the water is warm. I'm not sure how warm it is, if it's hot, but when you have water at that temperature of a giant ice ball that's way out there in Saturn, they have sent a lot of satellites to go around. And one of the things that they have noticed, because that thing is so close to the rings, a lot of that ice water that like is pumping out is being captured by Saturn. And a lot of people think that for millions of years, there must be a lot of water in that giant ice ball to make that giant ring. And of course, other things as well to make that ring possible. So the theory is that if you want to look for life, that's the best place to check. And you're not going to find fish. You're not going to find any type, but you're going to find, if you find bacteria, that's alien. So basically, I believe that
they think they found some in Venus's atmosphere.
So
because there's something setting off a gas that only as far as we know, only biological. It was only made by biological things.
And that's how eating beans. And that's how we.
No, not human beings. It's like
eating beans.
Yeah.
Frijoles.
Yes, essentially, it's like some forms farts. Yes, that it's creating this gas layer, and they're like, holy shit.
Yeah, because that's how how Earth basically we start off with little microbes in the water. over time they turned into bigger cells and then started to become random weird creatures. Because if you look at like biology, like all the types of animals and creatures and weird looking species, like humans don't look like a butterfly, but that's
Especially me.
so there could be
You-
forms like that.
beautiful
out-
wings,
I look like I
Beto.
ate a couple of butterflies.
No,
So
No,
Butterfly
who am I
shrimps.
kidding? I ate a cow.
Yeah. So let's move off of this. Let's go back to NFL.
yeah.
You can check the private
I,
chat
fe-
too.
I felt
just
like
had
I
a
got
question.
stupider the last 10 minutes.
Oh yeah, Little Spongy has a question.
Oh, how long will we be on? I don't know. We've got like 5 questions left. I don't know.
Okay.
Maybe an hour or so.
When I should go to bed.
If you're getting tired, Spongy, because you live in the East.
I'm not.
Yeah, bro.
Okay.
I'm not. Bro,
Uh,
bro. Hold on.
Jonathan Taylor says he wants to retire a Colt. Now, I think it's very admirable that he says that. But in today's day and age, like we were talking about running backs and their value as they get older, do you think there's any way without him retiring, essentially? Do you think in 10 years he could play a 10-year career with the Colts and retire with them? That's, I guess, my question.
How many years is he in already?
2.
2? I want to say it's 2 going on third year.
No,
Third year?
I don't.
He's entering his 4th year.
His 4th year, so he's coming up on contract.
yeah.
This
We're
could
looking at about
that's why-
14 years he wants to play.
Well, this is no, let's say 10 years altogether, so another 6 years
Oh, that's possible.
and retire with them. Okay. Bryant, what's
He
your
stays
thoughts?
healthy.
Okay.
If he wants to stay with the team, he'll take cuts and he'll, make it happen. If he gets to a point where, he thinks he can make more money somewhere else, then he'll leave. But if as long as he comes to play, why wouldn't a team want to try to continue to sign somebody that wants to stay and be there? So he just has to make it financially work with them. I see.
Do you think this is like him? Because if he's in his 4th year, then obviously extension talks should be going on.
Yeah,
You know what I
This
mean?
is probably
So
reaching.
yeah, letting him know his intentions. Like, I want to be with the team. I don't want to go out and become a free agent.
Yeah, don't forget about me.
You know, David McNiner, what's your thoughts?
Well,
All right. Oh,
but when it comes down to it, we did touch on running backs in the league don't last forever. Finding a guy like Frank Gore is rare. It hasn't happened that much in NFL history. And we don't, he's still young. We don't know. Maybe he can stay healthy for a long period of time. I mean, that's the key thing there is how beat up is he going to get? But, I mean, if he, play until you're 32, that's totally plausible as long as you can stay healthy. And I honestly don't think it's going to happen. The Colts. He'll get sick of, mediocrity and probably want to go somewhere else. And touch on what Bryant said. There's always an opportunity to make some money somewhere. So, he's going to have to think of his future at some point.
bye-bye, little sponge.
Good night, little sponge.
All right, Spongy.
All right, good night, little sponge.
Later, Spongy.
He just disappeared. Corey,
Probably
what's your
fell
thoughts?
asleep, or his parents came in. He's like, "Oh shit!"
Yeah, that's exactly it. I was going to say his mom caught him on his phone in bed and was like, "What are you doing?"
Well, it's almost 1:30 in the morning where he's at.
Good night, Moon. Good night, Sponge.
I'm not leaving, Brian.
No, you know the good night, Moon.
You say Moon. That's my last name.
I'm the turd you
Oh,
can't
wow.
shit, Bryant. Oh,
That's a medical condition.
his mom left his room.
Guess he came back.
Okay, so
Eagles
I
fans back.
agree with Brian. If he want to stay with the Colts, he's gonna have to work with the team and stay in low deal. Because I don't think if he gonna go for more money, they're not gonna give him to him. So he's gonna have to work and say
Work.
work on with the new work like keeping his money down low for him
Money
to
down
stay
low.
in Colts. So that's the only way I can see him staying with the Colts and retiring as a coach. Unless he just say next year and say, "Oh, I'm finished. I'm through. I'm retired." But and you say he might be up on his contract extension, might be coming up. He might be just saying that so they can resign him more. Because you hear a lot of players say that, "Oh, I want to stay. I want to stay with the Niners." Then all of a sudden next season they gone. DeAndre Hopkins said he even said it. I didn't. I'm not leaving the Cardinals. And all of a sudden, where is he? He's gone.
Yep.
Spongy, really quick before you answer this question, I just want to let you know I have heard a kid get his ass whooped for being up too late before once while I was on Xbox in a clan match. I heard it for about 10 seconds and I giggled my ass off. And I don't want to have to giggle my ass off if you're getting your ass beat. Okay. So if you need to go to bed and not get in trouble, please. I don't want to have to laugh at your misery.
What game, Ryan? I'm just curious.
Rainbow 6-3 Black Arrow. We were in the middle of a clan match, and we were in the lobby.
Kick for real, huh?
Oh, mom comes in the door. You hear the door open, and I'm pretty sure she was a black lady, because she was like, "What the mother you doing? Get the fuck out of it!" And then you hear, "Mom, no!" And then you hear, "Whop, whop, whop, whop," and then the Xbox went off, and he's screaming the whole time. And like as the whops are going, it got louder. But you know what I mean? Like, and then the Xbox went off, and then we're sitting there. We got a couple minutes left until the round actually starts, and we are just fucking dying laughing. We should be, a little sketched out because
concerned, but
we should.
It's too funny though, right?
Well, we were also down one person now in the clan match, so that we were,
Thanks, Mom.
It was 4-on-3, and so we were kind of, more like, oh shit, now we're down a guy. But it was like we were giggling the whole time. It was, oh my gosh, we never heard from him again.
ever. His mom broke the Xbox.
That's what I was about to say. That's what happened? You heard whop whop, and then it was whop the Xbox.
We thought he was probably around 10, maybe 11. Okay, we thought about maybe we shouldn't let him in the clan because the way we talk and this and that. But he was pretty good. So we were like, screw it. We can roll with it. We never saw him again. He got whooped. Yeah. But yeah.
Hey, buddy, you guys have a good night because I have to go umpire in the morning. So you guys have a good night.
Who won the game?
All right, buddy.
The Giants are winning. That's where he's going to go Mimi's.
Don't fix any games now. Call fair.
Yep, always.
Don't take
all right, Brian, McNiner, John J, Beto, Corey, Little Spongy. You guys have a good night.
Go Lakers.
Take it easy, David.
All right, yeah.
All right, later, Corona. Have a good night, buddy.
They're playing in the top of the 11 innings.
Oh dang!
Ooh, going to extras, huh?
Yeah, they tied it in the bottom of the 9th, and then they didn't do nothing in the 10th, and then on the top of the 11th, the Giants scored a run. and have 2 on base with 1 out. They're just trying to build runs so when the Dodgers go up.
Okay. Do you guys like this one? When someone gets pancaked, it shall be named you got silverbacked.
It's a little clever.
That's not bad. That's pretty good. That's pretty
pretty
good.
So I guess McClinchy was nicknamed as Silverback too then.
Oh wow.
No, he was the silverback toy.
No, he's McChokeslam.
Oh, and now if I'm not
McChoke slammed.
little
Yes.
sponge like this,
Yes.
Javon Kinlaw is added to that category in the championship game.
Huh?
When he got tossed like a human.
Yeah, he
doll.
did.
Oh, yes.
He got jacked up. He did.
Eric Armstead tried to take the heat for that too. I still don't believe him.
No, he was being nice, trying to boost his his
Yeah.
partner's confidence, right?
Yeah, he's like, I can take one for this. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want you to just. Like, he
Yeah, you're
feels
a
bad
bit.
enough already.
So if you can't handle it, you get depressed too easy. So I'll take
Trent
it.
Williams did.
Yeah,
I didn't
he's like,
appreciate what Trent
we don't
Williams
need you
did.
going off on any more reporters, so I'll take the heat for this.
Yeah. Don't take it out on Grant. He's looking for caps. Who's wearing the cap? Everybody takes their hat off.
So everybody for the question.
Everybody takes their hat
No,
off. He lost
we're still
this.
waiting for Spongy to talk about what he thinks about John Taylor
Okay.
wanting to retire with the Colts.
I mean, with how running backs are being used, he'll get injured a lot more in his career. And he's probably got 6 more years left in that tank. So if he can have at least 4 more healthy seasons, I think he can retire a Colt.
Okay. How long of a contract do you think he's going for? Because I don't see him getting a contract for 6 years.
Maybe like 3. Maybe like
You
a
think
3-year
3?
deal.
So he would have to do a 3-year deal and then do another 3-year deal to close out his career with them. John Jay, what's your thoughts?
So one thing that a lot of NFL fans don't know, I think his name is Jim Irsay, the owner of the Colts. He's a cheap owner,
And
literally.
he's an alcoholic.
He's a cheap owner.
He does a lot of things. Let's just say that.
Okay, so
I heard he spent a lot of time in a bathroom at one of the coach's house, and that's why he didn't say yes to the job.
So when it comes to Jonathan Taylor, he's a good running back. Like his first 2 seasons, 1,800 yards. Last year, he only played 10 games. He was on pace to have like 1,400 yards. So he's a good running back. This year is his contract year, and what they're probably going to do is they're going to like 5th-year option him. And I think now it's like, I think 12 million, between 11 million for the 5th-year options for running backs. But I think he wants a contract. That's why he say, I want to retire here. I don't want to go year by year by year. And unfortunately, his owner is the most cheapest owner. They don't really pay for free agents. They rarely, go out. They draft their talent, they develop them. So I think that's probably what's going to happen to him. We talked about it already. Like McNiner said, running backs after 25, 26, they start to like decline. So that's why they try to get them on a cheap deal before the age of 29, and they hope for the best.
So if they sign him for a 3-year deal, John, do you think they have themselves a way to get out of it to where they can cut him and they don't have to pay anymore? Or do you think it'll be backloaded?
They'll probably like try to pay him as little as possible to make sure that they don't overspend for him, but they'll try to make. So It's just like what Brian Culp said. He would have to compromise because that owner is not going to shell the money like Jerry Jones did with Ezekiel Elliott. So they'll find a way to figure out something. If they backload it, maybe there'll be a safer way for them to do. But I don't think Taylor is going to break the bank. That's my thoughts.
You know what? I think Taylor should just dress up as a drum kit used by the Beatles, and Jim Irsay might spend $50 million on him.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying? It makes sense. It makes perfect fucking sense. And I only know that because I watched the Pat McAfee show. I think everybody spoke on that.
Yep.
Okay. Here we go. Alluded to it earlier. Travis Kelce won't retire until the wheels fall off. That was a quote he said to somebody earlier this week. What's your thoughts? How long do you expect to see him playing? Bryant.
Until there's a major injury on his part, or he sees the decline of Patrick.
How many
Mahomes.
years? Sorry. Give me a how many years and then explain.
That would be my answer. Like if he got majorly injured this year, then he's done. But if that doesn't happen, then I could see him still playing for 2 to 4 more years, 2 being the low, end. But if something devastating happened to Patrick Mahomes, or he got traded, or something happened, or Kelce ends up getting traded, I think that could affect his career as well. He doesn't want to go somewhere where he's not going to be a contender. And with that as a matchup, him and Mahomes, why would you break that up anytime soon? It's kind of like Gronk and Brady at a certain point.
John Jay, what do you think?
Travis Kelce retiring till the wheels fall off. Yeah, like I think he's now 30 or 31. He's been in the league, I think, since like 2013. And he has not shown any inch of decline. He just keeps getting better and better. And as long as he's there, the Chiefs are always going to have a great opportunity to make it back to the Super Bowl. Like he's a big dude. I think he's 6'7", I think like over 250. And it's hard for defenders to bring him down. But he doesn't play like a tight end. He plays like a very big wide receiver. And as long as he's healthy, he's not going nowhere anytime soon.
What happened? David McNiner. I was going to go to you next.
All right.
Hold on real quick. I want to ask you,
okay.
what does the wheels falling off look like for a Travis Kelce?
Oh boy. Well, I just confirmed his age because I didn't know how old he was. He's 33 years old.
I didn't know that. I thought he was 30.
I know. I honestly thought he was younger myself too. But yeah, he's 33 years old, and the wheels fall off means he declines to the point, or he gets injured to the point where he is not, where he's playing like a mid tight end. And he probably, I mean, how healthy he's been, and how he, when he takes hits, he's not necessarily taking like hard hits. He don't have like a physical style like George Kittle. So he could last another 3 seasons before he hits that point. But when the wheels fall off, it's probably going to be like a very steep decline,
Yeah. I don't think he's going to drop off like as far as dropping balls. I think it's going to be he's not getting open.
Loses a step or two,
Yeah.
And yeah.
Or it becomes too painful. Like we don't really see it on the outside because he's that much of a competitor, but he feels it on the inside. Beto,
Yes, sir.
What's your thoughts?
Now that David McNider confirmed his age at 33, I heard what was said that he hasn't declined at all. Shows the indication of declining, but being John Jay said that, by the way, being that he's 33, I gotta say we have to take it year by year with him. For me to say 2 to 3 years is hard because he's one injury away from ending his career. So I kind of understand where Bryant Hope mentioned. I think it'll be year by year.
Okay.
Yeah.
Corey,
I'm
what's your
watching,
thoughts?
they're playing mouse and catch with the player.
Yeah,
Get him out. But
I think so.
so year by year, hopefully, if he doesn't get hurt and he keeps playing the way he's been playing, he'll play for another at least 3 years.
Okay, go Corey.
Yeah, I think same thing. I think he's only gonna play like 2 or 3 more years at his age, because he's not like George Kittle where he takes big hits. So he can play at least 2 or 3 more years.
Yeah, he doesn't, and he's not that aggressive when it comes to things. He will lunge out and try and get that first down or that touchdown. He definitely does that, but he's not trying to prove a point on people and like truck them, and run through them, run over them consistently down the field like Kittle is, and he's not blocking on the line like Kittle does either.
Yep.
But you don't want him blocking on the line. He's your best receiver. You know what I mean? So it makes perfect sense. Spongy.
So I think that what I'm about to say is a little bit ridiculous, and y'all can think that, but I think he'll try to play till he's 40, but 2 or 3 of those years are just he's gonna be like a mentor and all that, not like a number 1 guy. And he said he won't retire till the wheels fall off. The wheels fall off at that point, but maybe he'll stay in the league. He might, not stick up to his word. You know what I mean? And he doesn't really seem like the guy to get injured a lot in his career. And he's probably got like maybe, so he's going into his age 34 season.
Yeah.
So I'd say maybe 3 more years left in the tank until the wheels fall off, and then maybe a few more years just stick in there.
All right. Beto, I got a question for you.
Yeah, what's up?
Since David Corona decided to leave before the end of the game because he knew he was going to lose, how many points should he lose?
Oh, man.
Mind you, he's at 8,685 right now, and he only needs about 1,400 points to become last place.
You're gonna be like, what did I miss?
Particularly since he made a bet with Tommy whether they're going to honor it or not, and then bouncing out and not at least standing in here waiting for the game. The game was not going to go any much longer, like another hour. So the game just ended. Giants won. I would say 1,000.
Okay, so 1,401. You got it.
You don't leave, man. You got to stick it out.
10,000.
Now, if the game was like another extra hour after he left, then I can
86.
understand. But
Okay, negative 10,086
And he
points for
said
David Corona.
leave after the game,
yeah,
not before the game.
Laura Britt's a hottie. Who agrees with me?
Who's Laura Britt?
You don't know who Laura Britt is? She used to cover the Niners, but she covers the Giants now.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
She's kind of my style. You know what I mean? Like she's a high, but she's sturdy. You know what I
Yeah,
mean? Like,
yes,
yeah,
yes.
yeah.
I'll be back.
Yeah, her and Miyoko used to have the talk show originally, but
Yeah, she got thighs and hips and ass. Yeah,
yes,
I know what we're talking about. And she got a pretty face.
she does.
Yeah, so that's the only
I
thing I
mean, you
really
have 2
concentrate.
kids and still look like that. That's props.
Oh yeah. Yeah. With that, now that we know that David Corona is the probable loser of the show, I just say that because anybody can have a horrible point and just, you know, lose all the points ever. Okay. Stephon Diggs and Josh Allen beef.
No way.
Yes. So
What?
if you remember at the end of last season, there was a little bit of a story about Stephon Diggs yelling at Josh Allen. Josh Allen had his head in the tablet, and Stephon Diggs is like throwing his hands up, yelling at him, right? No one knows what was said. So now flash to mandatory minicamp, and Stephon Diggs shows up, gets his physical, and then leaves. And then I guess the next day he showed up, checked in, and then just left. And then I guess he showed up and showed his face then the third day. But I don't know if there's contract talks. They just gave him a big contract. They actually, who was it? Somebody got a contract and they were like, well, if he's getting a contract, we're going to pay our guy. So they gave him a better contract. I think this might have to do with, you know, I don't know. Because, so this is another thing I heard. He had almost the most looks this year, so he got the most attempts. He had more yards than he had most of the seasons. Like he had a very good year last year as far as his career years go, and he's upset about something. Spongy, what do you think he's upset about?
It might even not be that he's upset about something. It might just be, you know, the stress that comes with being an NFL player. Yeah. How old is he? 20. Is he almost 30? That sound right? 27.
I don't know. Let me.
But you know what I mean, this goes for what the whole team went through last year with the DeMar Hamlin situation. Yeah, he might still be. Well, he might just be a little bit like. Feel like he's done in the league, you know.
All right. Beto, what's your thoughts?
Oh, sorry, it was myself muted.
29 years old.
Throw me a safety net real
Okay,
quick.
thank you.
Stephon Diggs and Josh Allen.
Stephon Diggs, thank you. I've been hearing you guys, but I lost track for a second. This is old age coming at you 100%. Him fighting
up,
with Josh Allen, that is crazy, man. What's up, Damian Lee? How you doing, brother? I don't know what the beef is, man, but I do remember that incident where Josh had his head in the tablet, and you know, we all know the receivers are drama queens, man. They're all animated. They want the attention. If they don't get the ball enough, you know, especially if they're losing, they all want the ball. But I don't know if there's a legit feud there between them. Sometimes I see players get heated up during a game and they're fine after. It's just that spur of the moment pissed off. I think it's more that has to do with the organization than it does with Josh Allen. Personally, I don't know. Maybe he wants more money. I know he wants to get paid like a top receiver, top 5 receiver. He's voiced that out on Instagram. So maybe that's what it is. Maybe he's trying to get some money.
Really? All right. John Jay, what's your thoughts?
So when Stephon Diggs was with Minnesota, he had an issue being the number 2 wide receiver behind Adam Thielen because he was averaging like 80 catches, 1,000 yards, 6-7 touchdowns per season. So he kind of felt that he wanted to be a number 1 receiver. So that's why he got traded to Buffalo. And then since he's been there, he's been averaging over 100 catches, I think like 1,400 yards, double-digit touchdowns. But this goes back to Minnesota. Like he always, for some reason, is never happy. I don't know why. He's a good receiver, so I'm not sure what his problem is. If he has any beef, like I haven't heard anything. Again, I don't follow the Bills. I don't follow, what's going on over there. But if he has some issues, this goes back to his days when I'm a number 1 receiver. I'm better than what I am, and that's why Minnesota just to trade him away. They just got fed up with him. They just got tired. That's my thoughts. If he's having beefs,
David McNiner.
So I'm looking at this like yet another diva wide receiver, and I've read up on this, and the reports are that Stephon Diggs wasn't happy with his targets, which he was targeted on the team more than any other player. Period. So it's like, you want the ball every time, but if you ask the most the divas specifically wide receivers, they're always open, even if they're not. But I mean, it's a question of what do the Bills have to do to make him happy. And it is 100% of them problem because they just signed him to that huge contract. I think it was right after Tyreek Hill was traded and he signed his.
Yes, that's what it was.
And
Tyreek's.
And that now he's like, I didn't get targeted enough. It's like you had the most targets on the team. You had a great season, I mean, what else do you want here? So it ought to be interesting how it actually works itself out, because right now he's kind of like, yeah, I'm here, but then he's not there, so hopefully for the Bills fans, he shows up when he needs to show up and gets to work. If not, they have a serious problem on their hands because they got a huge contract, and trading him, they're going to take a big salary cap hit if they end up trading or cutting him.
You got somebody on Twitch, by the way.
Oh, hey. Shout out. Follow you can burp. Follow if you can burp. Appreciate you. Corey Lockdown Davis, what's your thoughts on the Stephon Diggs and Josh Allen beef?
It might just because, he's tired of losing in the playoffs. Every time they make it in the playoffs and they lose. It looked like they gonna have a Super Bowl year. Oh, they all being picked to go to the Super Bowl, and all of a sudden, boom, they get close and they lose. So he's probably frustrated with that, and he has to blame somebody. So he's blaming his quarterback for that. Winning solves a lot of problems. When you lose, all things come out.
Yeah. Bryant, what's your thoughts now that your lightsabers are out?
I think the sky is falling in Buffalo. This is the end of their little run. I think They are afraid of what's happening in New York, and there's a new sheriff in town. And he's going to show him it doesn't have to be in New York. He could be in New Jersey, and he's the real, true New York team. So I think they know that the Jets are they're gonna be a contender. So now everybody's getting upset. They're getting their feelings hurt, and they're nervous. They're definitely nervous. Steve-O brought up a good point. He thought it wasn't between McDaniels, well, with Stephon Diggs and Josh Allen. It was with Ken Dorsey. So I don't know who has the beef, but somebody there is not happy. And Stephon Diggs, he's the type of player that maybe like a Crabtree, or maybe like a TO or a Chad Johnson, somebody who wants the ball. Like feed them the ball. Well, it doesn't matter at the end of the game; they want the ball. So
okay, great. You want the ball, but if everybody knows the ball is going to you because you want the ball, then you negate your openness because now you're getting doubled because they always know it's going to you. It makes no sense. Just you want to be in a system where the ball gets spread around well to the point where nobody knows where the ball's going. So when it's your time, you got one-on-ones, and it's on you now to break free from your guy and get down the field and get some yak. Like what's bad about that? To me, that's exactly the system I want to be in. You know what I mean? When calling everybody's number, it's random. You know what I mean? That's what I want. I want nobody on the defense to have any clue of what's going on, and I want the play at the snap to look almost like every other play that we've been doing. You know what I mean? Like that's what I want out of an offense. You can't read me.
Yeah.
And
shout out to the movie The Little Giants, because it's kind of similar to what you're going to. Like they had one player. They feed that guy the ball, right? Well, it takes almost the whole entire team to take him down. And they're so concentrated on taking that one player down, the ball's still on the ground. Mm-hmm. And it can get scooped up by the unsuspected lineman, right? Or whatever, and run in for the score. So if you feed Jerry Rice the ball all the time, sure, Jerry Rice is going to be happy, but sooner or later, everybody's going to start putting 10 players on Jerry Rice. And that's what they did. That's what they did. Shout out to the game record breaking TO, because I think it was him against the Bears where he caught 22 passes consecutively or something. Yeah. And that was Jerry Rice's last day with the 49ers, last game. And how can you do that? Like they had everybody on the team because they knew the Niners were trying to get him the ball. And I think he only caught one pass, or I don't know if he scored a touchdown in the game or not. But I was happy for T.O., but I was very, very upset for Jerry Rice.
Yep. And one thing, because I coach basketball, for many years, and I always had one player who can dribble, pass, shoot, and do a lot. And when we were playing like these, like AAU teams, where these are high competitive kids, high schoolers, like my player who was really, really good was like getting triple teamed. So I would say, hey, I would tell him, you have 3 players wide open because they're trying to go after you. So he would have 25 assists because he was always being double teamed or triple teamed, and there was always people wide open. So my lesser players would pick up the load and score all the points. So then eventually, we got to start playing John Jay's team 1-on-1. And then my top player started to rack up 30 points because that's how it is. So when you play team ball in any sport, there's going to have moments where your top guy will have to become second and let his team, take control. So that's the thing about any sport, that you can have the best player, but then when your best player is being eliminated, other players are going to shine.
Yeah.
Shout out
All
to Beto.
right, all right, Beto. Have a good night, buddy.
Right?
Beto's
Yeah,
out.
go get-
You
go
have to
good
look at the
night.
private chat to see
I
why,
know.
but you know.
It's a grown ass man. That's all I want to say.
Oh, yeah.
It's a grown ass man.
Hey,
Just like that Kid Peel. I'm a grown ass man.
she's like, you've been on that thing too long. You need to go to bed. Oh, I don't want to go to bed. Well, here, come get some of this. Okay, I'm going to bed. It's probably what the conversation was. Shout out to Beto.
Yeah. So,
That Mrs. is going to earn her pay tonight. Has anybody not touched on the Stephon Diggs?
I think we all have.
Okay.
Yeah, Stephon Diggs is a cool guy, but he's just a diva.
Also, remember, he started acting like a diva in Minnesota.
yeah.
And that's why he's on the Bills.
Bills, yeah.
I know because Adam Thielen was their number one guy. And even Diggs was still catching like 80 plus passes, 1,000 yards, 6-7 touchdowns. But when you have Adam Thielen and you have Stephon Diggs, you know, that's the best of both worlds. Diggs was still young. Adam Thielen was like 26, 27. So, like, you know, great. Always good when you have two receivers that are really, really good. But for whatever the reason, he's like, I want the ball more. Adam Thielen was a good wide receiver, so you can't get mad, Stephon Diggs. And then he goes over there, and I remember his very first year, he had 114 catches. How do you need more targets if you're catching? And then the following year, 100 catches. So it makes no sense. Like, what? Do you want, like, 10 catches a game? So it's sad. Like, if your receiver gets about 5-6 catches a game, that's a good game already.
Yeah, and like you were talking about, you know, them doubling and tripling your best player. Like when we play, you know, Cooper Kupp, I'm not saying we need to, you know, only just lock him down because he's going to get his catches. There's no way you can avoid that.
Yeah.
But when you spend too much resources on one player, other people, no matter their talent, are going to get open and going to see success. So that's why I always think, you know what I'm saying? You plan for Cooper Kupp as much as you can, but you don't sell the farm to just take him out of the game. It's okay if he gets 100 yards. It's okay. It's okay if he gets 110 yards. Let's see DK got 130 something yards off of us in the playoffs. Doesn't matter. They ended up losing. You just got to make sure you don't let everybody else get open. You know what I mean? You just play your game. And I just think it's funny when teams overcommit assets towards one player and then they lose the game because of it. Last and final question. Does somebody have something to say?
That's what I was thinking about when you saying that, like, you know, what the Niners did in the championship game against Dallas when we had Dion. First, Dion was on Michael Irvin, but Albert Harper was killing us. You know, Davis and they couldn't double team him. He was still killing us. So they switched it. They put Dion on Albert Harper and didn't double coverage Michael Irvin. And then we ended up winning the game because Harper couldn't catch the ball with Dion.
Yeah. That's why I'm kind of like, I think this Jair Brown has kind of got that Dion-esque type flair to him where he plays off to the point where the quarterback thinks it's a fruitful target and then he takes that away from them. Because I always loved how Dion kind of did that. He dangled him out there. You know what I'm saying? He dangles the receiver out there to the point where the quarterback's like, I got it. And he just torches them. So I'm excited for that. But let's get into this last question. Justin Jefferson vows to attend training camp amid extension talks. Now, I think we all think that this is what you should do, right? One way or another, you should be at least at training camp, whether you're practicing or not, which we would like all players to practice, but we all understand how people can get hurt, and we might have some differences on that, but we want you there. We don't think you should be away unless you're trying to get traded and they're not doing it. Then I don't think it's okay for you to just kind of skip training camp because of this. David McNiner, what's your thoughts?
I honestly like the idea because it shows he's a team player. It shows he's dedicated to the team, and wants to be there, wants to be a leader. What else does the team want? Pay the man. He's one of the best wide receivers in the NFL.
Sorry, I was trying to read Steve-O's question here. He asked, does anybody remember that wrestling guy's name? You have to be a little more specific.
Remember the guy that called in to the show when we were first starting this?
Oh.
And he wanted to just talk to us about wrestling and everything we were saying. He's like, oh, no, wrestling's better, and like telling us, it's not fake. Shout out to you, dude, if you're listening.
Yeah, that was a trip.
It's not fake. Where you been? What university you live in?
Yeah.
You don't know about It's Time to Go Home? Like, no one told you about that, homie? Little Spongy, what's your thoughts on Justin Jefferson planning on? Go ahead.
I think he's just trying to play football, if it's practice or not, I think he just wants to go out there and have fun.
Oh, go ahead. This is pretty weak so far.
I'll be back. I gotta go.
You gotta spice it up a little more, Sponge. About to lose some points.
Oh no. Beto should be ahead of me, but yeah.
Beto's making you a little brother right now.
Oh man.
Well, not really in that sense, but
wow. Hypothetical.
Allegedly. Oh, Beto.
I think Jefferson is just he's young and trying to they did get a new wide receiver in town, and I think he's trying to work with him and the other guys to work on his game and work on their game so they can finally make it past the first round of the NFL playoff. Because he knows he'll get his money.
All right. John Jay, what's your thoughts?
So I'm old enough to remember where players used to bet on themselves when their contracts were about to end. So they would try to do three things. Holdouts used to be way more common than they are right now. Right now, when someone holds out is a very big deal. But back then, they would hold out, and then they would then like around week 4, because after 3 weeks, they would not get paid. Now you can hold out and you can still get paid. So after a while, all right, I'm just going to suit up and I'm going to play. the second option was they would try to get a contract done and they would still practice, or they say, all right, you don't want to sign me? All right, if I have a good year, I'm not coming back. So for Justin Jefferson to say, oh, I'm still going to go to training camp, I'm still going to play with my team, it shows you that he's betting on himself, and he's not going to be like, let's start talking about a contract earlier. I think he wants to show the Vikings that if he has a good year, he could potentially leave, because the Vikings, I think they're going to be going down very quickly because Kirk Cousins is not going to be returning back, I think. So basically, like, the Vikings better like, hey, maybe we got to sign him because he can go somewhere else. So that's my thoughts on that.
Corey?
Okay. I think same thing what John said. He's saying that he wants to be there. Let's don't work. I'll let my agents worry about the contract, and I'm gonna be here to play. I know I'm gonna be a distraction to the whole team. I don't want to pull a Debo now.
Shots fired. Debo, are you listening?
Is that negative 1 point for trash talking to Debo?
He's sitting at 42 right now. That's a rounding lot number. I can't take that away from him. He's losing to Bryant right now. What do you want me to do? Make it even worse? Speaking of which, Bryant, what's your thoughts?
Well, Justin Jefferson, that's what his mentality is. He doesn't want to pull a Debo. Well, that's cool, because I think sometimes, like, you can over practice, and injure yourself, or you can not practice enough and injure yourself. With Debo, wasn't it like he was practicing with outside of the 49ers facilities and he broke his foot? And then that was like 1 year, right? That was like, what, 2020 or something like that, right? And then we get Debo back, and he wants the contract talks because he had that really big year, the 1 year that he was actually healthy, and he comes in overweight, and he comes in out of shape, out of football condition. You can come in overweight, but you still got to be able to run. But now he's come out as a a player, and said, hey, I was out of weight, I was out of shape. So yeah, Justin Jefferson, I think that's what you'd want to do, or see your player do. It's go to camp, show up, and let the agent do his job.
To me, it shows why they want to pay that money and why they want to have it a longer contract instead of a shorter contract. It speaks volumes. Like, look at what we found in mandatory minicamp and OTAs with Christian McCaffrey being out there. He just going hard, 100%, showing everybody this is how you do it. And that's how you have a championship team, and that's how you become a great in this league. So
yep.
I think it's what he should be doing. It's what I would do. Yeah, let's go around. Everybody say what they got going on, and we'll get out of here. Bryant, you want to go first?
Sure. Thank you very much. Everybody, if you guys can make it in the morning, that'd be great. We're going to drink some coffee, talk some football. We'll discuss some topics and have a good show. We're going to probably do something really cool, so tune in. It'll be about 9 o'clock, maybe a couple minutes after 9. I got some stuff that sometimes happens really early on the morning, so it'll be between 9 and maybe 9:15. So, yeah, if you guys can make it, that'd be great. Appreciate it.
Corey, what's your thoughts? What you got going? What's your thoughts? What you got going on?
Well, Sunday I got Saturday I'll be with Bryant. Sunday morning be with Bryant. Then Sunday night I'll be doing a 49 result trivia show. Who went 15-0? Who needs their 49 car taken away from them?
You better not be trying to take my card.
Who improved? So that was you're gonna find out. Ooh.
All right. David McNiner, you got anything to say?
Well, I'll be on with Bryant tomorrow morning and Sunday. And of course, I'll be on the Corey Davis Award Show Sunday night. And then, Monday night, I'll be on the Culpa McNiner Show. Who's our guest there, Bryant?
Me, the Dream.
Oh, boy. That would be a good one.
Yep. And then we got Corey coming back on the 26th, and then Damian Lee coming in July 3rd. So if anybody wants to, sorry, Brian, sorry, David. If anybody wants to come on the show, just reach out to either one of us, David or Bryant, and we'll schedule it in. We like to schedule a couple weeks out, so in case something happens, we can, quickly get another guest or continue to move along.
Spongy, what you got going on? Spongy went to bed. Good night, Spongy. John Jay. Let everybody know. Is he snoring?
Who's snoring?
Good night, Moon. Good night, Sponge.
John Jay, what you got going on?
So I don't know if you guys know. I did my show today. If you guys missed it, check it out. Basically, it's called It's Niners All Day Podcast. It's a fun show, twice a week, Wednesdays and Fridays at 11 o'clock, all pre-recorded shows. But still leave your question and comments. On Wednesdays, we're going to do the fans' comments. So on Fridays, leave your comments, and then I will read the comments and, give you my thoughts and any questions. So that's the format. We'll still have our 3 segments, headlines of the week. Basically it's called My Own Opinions. So basically, only my opinions. Basically, it's a segment when it's real. It gets real serious, strong language. So if you guys can handle that, and then of course something to think about as we get closer to training camp. I talked about Nick Bosa's contract, things like that. I'm working on another Niner podcaster. He's not big. I don't want to say his name. He's a good dude. He lives out east. Good dude. And then when the season starts, I want to shout out Corey. I'm going to be doing my pick'ems with NFL people. We'll be going through the games each week, and that's the format. And going to be making more videos, more content. So starting July, there'll be more videos, almost 5 days a week. But thanks for having me on.
I want y'all to look at something. I'm about to show you something, and you tell me. Ooh, somebody sound like they're just shooting. See my hand? Can you see it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's rolling.
Yeah. It's pain right now. See, this one's not rolling.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
You might need to go in and get checked out tonight, Corey.
Yeah, go get that checked out, Corey.
Yeah. That's pretty big.
Is it throbbing?
Yeah.
Yeah, you might want to go get that looked out, sir. Well, Corey, you gonna go get looked at?
Let's see if I can wake my brother up. How you going down the emergency room? Take you a year down there.
Yeah. I don't know. Like, I don't know what's causing that. Which, like, if you'd hurt yourself, I would say go put some ice on it. But that's how long did it take to get like that?
It was a little swollen, but not that swollen. Like it's getting bigger and bigger.
Yeah, but when did it start doing that? How long ago?
It's been a while, but it wasn't hurting then, like it is now.
Huh.
Yeah, the sooner the better, though, Corey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't want nothing bad to happen to you, buddy.
I think it's time for him to call it a night. Get that
I think
checked
we're
out.
all about to call it a night.
Yeah.
Well, Corey, keep us posted, please, sir.
Okay.
You have a wonderful evening.
You too.
Want to thank everybody for showing up, everybody in the chat tonight. Really appreciate you. Minor Niner, we're shutting the show down. Thank you for showing back up, but we're out. All right.
Go Niners. F the Lambs.